Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kick down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the back on the muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy spot with discussing is whack.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your goodies, I can just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your goodies, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The sail is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the roots. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happiness. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundational Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know what's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here is what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. Oh, we didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't own. We waving our flag, red, black and gold, stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. East came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, or fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are, waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that? Do you like that? You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copies, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Telling my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Hate y'all still, hate us outside. Study dope, vampires, it's the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice. Love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean it. Smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the card. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
Greetings, Black family. Greetings. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Crumman, and we should be joined here shortly with our other host, Lady Che. And we're joined with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Also, I'm the co-executive producer and co-host of. We'll be doing a special edition tomorrow in honor of Huey P. Newton's birthday, one of the original founders of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense out of Oakland, California. And we're joined with our Mile High brother, Cool Keezy, certified B1. Salute to you, Keezy.
Peace, peace, peace.
How you be, Keezy? How you be? How you be? How you be?
Everything's everything in the three-ring circus, you know.
That's right.
Yeah, so let's see if we can match our performance from yesterday. We had literally, I think we got over 5,000 views yesterday.
Hey man, that's why I came back, because I know we had it lit. I hope our brother from VA pull up.
Yes.
I hope some folks from last night pull up. Let's do it again. Let's go in on these.
Oh, absolutely. And then it's going on my YouTube channel. Please subscribe to that, GENIMP at YouTube.
Yeah, we got Goddess Nabi already in the building. Salute, sister.
Okay, because I really did enjoy putting those idiots in their places last night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we had trolls galore.
Oh, yeah. Well, that means we're getting somewhere.
So on the season 6, episode 13, part 3 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first one is them BOARS, Shabaka. The white South Africans. The BOARS.
They're Dutch. They're BOARS. Later for those damn Nabiscos.
That the dump sent in last year, 50 or so of them. They say they feel abandoned by Donald Trump, aka the dump, as in human shit. They want to make that perfectly clear.
Oh, absolutely.
Is Nigeria's Japa era coming to an end? I hope so, because they need to stop fleeing and build their goddamn homeland. And then we got Essence Fest and Jeopardy after owing a combined 1.4 million in debt to Vendors Convention Center.
Damn.
Don Lemonade, y'all remember him?
Yeah.
He's grateful as Fed cases boosted his business. Clout chasing for real. Then we got Black man found hanging from tree again. Yep, it was Black Joe. He said Christopher Donner's Day was February 12th. Yep.
Oh yeah, and shout out there to the memory of Mr. Christopher Donner. You know what I'm saying? And I believe that would.
That's Mr. crazy. I was just thinking of him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he had a camera.
I just was thinking of him.
I think it was Torian or Black Alpha have made a tweet about it a few days ago.
And I never even seen it, but I definitely
committed revolutionary suicide is because he knew he was
his spirit was on me.
Yeah, they got played, Goddess.
Chris Dorner's spirit was on me. I felt it.
Yep. Michael Johnson too. And then we got so the family demands answers obviously to this lynching. We had a lynching last year at that University of Mississippi. And then migrants reveal harsh conditions in their home countries, the same ones they're fleeing from, and they don't want to build up. So the ones that got deported, they got on social media and showed what their homelands actually look like.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got illegal migrant news, unhoused neighbor news, and local Denver and Aurora news. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. Get the news from a frontline and Black First perspective. We are part of the New Black Media and also the signal boosters of the New Black Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding and original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. Excuse me. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Sabac's
Yeah.
Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It's also a part of the Frontline campaign, has recently, within the last 2-3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you like and share the broadcast, families. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2, the backup channel. Make sure you sub up to that. My personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Chan Kruma. That's where we stream all the city council meetings, community events, food banks, and anything else I feel like streaming for today. And then we got Lady Chase channel, the Revolutionary Agenda, the RBA. Make sure you're sub up to that as well. She should be doing one sometime this week. And then Jay Militant, our cousin out the Bay Area, his link is also in the description. What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. Then we got our brother who's with us right now, Kukizi. Keezy does our instant track for the Frontline Black News. His link is also in the description, Kukizi 5100. Then we got Reese Omega, brother out of VA, who's now he's VA in New York. His link is also in the description. Then we got the Church of Black Power brother, who is originally from West California, who's now in Houston, Texas. His link is also in the description. And last but not least, we got our young brother Black Truth United, who came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And the link to his channel is in the description. The link to submit your business or business of your choosing is also in the description. Yours truly is also in the Rolodex for my political work. And then we got the link to the B1 Rolodex also in the description. Then we got the petition for reparations. Make sure y'all sign that, the change.org petition. And then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Make sure y'all support that. And here shortly, we will have Shabaka's GoFundMe or Gibson Go, whichever one, in the description as well. And then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 areas of human activity, which is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. All 9-10 areas of human or people activity. We met on Blog Talk Radio, a goddess Nabi, exactly 10 years ago. 9 years ago. Yeah, right. No, 10 years ago, because we were on Blacked Out Some Theory with Alex Primo.
Right. And Alex Primo, may he rest in power.
Mm-hmm. And then when you had Black Person, that's by Nelly Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 94, 95. And Shabaka, one of the famous actors just passed away too, Robert Duvall. He was
Tom Hagen and The Godfather. He was 95 years of age. You would also know him very well too, playing Lieutenant Colonel William H. Kilgore in a film called Apocalypse Now that was made in 1979. Yep. Also too, that movie did feature a very, very young Lawrence Fishburne as well too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I met him too. I met Lawrence Fishburne.
Right.
Otherwise known as Furious from Boys in the Hood. Then, so RIP to Nelly Fuller Jr., produced Justice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Nelly Fuller Jr., produced Justice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism and white supremacy. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that's by Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, the late great Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80. And shout out to our FBA brother, Teresa Seed, out of Los Angeles, California, who paid for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. We got Black Joe in here. Shabaka.
Okay. What's up, Black Joe? Welcome.
And And we got Goddess Nabi in here.
Okay.
She says she sees no links for your channel, Shabaki.
God damn, man, them in that bullshit.
No,
okay.
It's connected, Shabaki. She's just saying she don't have the link to your YouTube channel. Give me a second, Goddess Nabi. I'll put it in the chat.
Right.
All right. So those are tough. So I'm gonna hop right into it. I gotta help Lady Che. She just got get out the bathroom. So hold on.
Okay. All righty. So blending into the first topic tonight, Brother Che.
Yeah, that's the BOARS, Shabaki.
Okay, the BOARS. Okay. Listen to me very carefully when I tell you this here, Black family. And this information.
Grandma Gertrude, if you don't go somewhere with your Nabisco decrepit ass.
Man, what is this raggedy ass heifer talking about? Who is this clown?
Hold on. A troll, Shabaki. They coming from your page. I can't block them.
Okay.
Oh, yes, I can.
What kind of link is he looking for?
A grinder link.
First place, Gertrude, you raggedy ass.
That bitch ain't no grinder. Only thing she's grinding is a piece of meth for her pipe.
Right.
Yeah, for real, man. You know what I'm saying? And she also looked like she can suck a golf ball through a water hose.
Right. Make sure y'all sub to Shabaka's channel. Yeah, damn. Decrepit.
Go and put her to work, Shabaka.
Said I own you. No, you don't. You don't own shit.
No, you don't own me, you raggedy ass.
Yeah, you know what? We're not going to get you, Grandma. You can go ahead and get put to work.
Exactly.
You know,
she said, quiet.
You need to. Somebody might have like $7.99 for a little shot of that.
I think this is our. I think this is our favorite troll. I think it's our favorite troll.
You don't own me. No, you don't own me, because I'll be your worst fucking nightmare.
I think it's our favorite troll, Shabaka. I think that's punk ass Regal.
Oh, okay. Hey,
they just putting like that. Probably ain't even no grandma. That's just a 17-year-old white kid who's
right
trolling online. He's just putting like little trolling words that he thinks is gonna incite
Brother Joe up there saying
slaves. Like we supposed to get mad. Like we supposed to get mad and start cussing
we'll
about
cry
that.
for you, all right.
Yeah.
We'll send you on permanent vacation too.
Yeah.
He's a 44-year-old truck driver. Ain't nobody
still living in their mama basement.
Goddamn kid.
Let me tell you what slave I am. I'm that one in Django. Okay. Right. I'm that Freddie D slave. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Hey, and Joe, that's just Ken Kniff from Connecticut.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, Joe. I know. Yeah, exactly, Joe. You're right. Yeah. Keep checking me on that, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Goddess Navi says that you all can't get settled in properly before the fuck shit comes in. Yeah. Well, that's just it, though, Goddess. Okay. Democrats replaced him. Yeah, Joe. And what it is, Goddess Navi, okay, this is what they would call the push-pull effect. Okay, the push-pull effect is, man, is this. You push the troll, then you pull him back in so you can catch him with an elbow strike and knock him on his ass. Right. You say, and that's all that they're going to get. You see what I'm saying? Now, I don't mind having decent conversations and respectful conversations with these people. You say, but ain't no Nabisco troglodyte who did not know how to wash his funky, nasty ass. And as Brother Che had stated to me, off of information, they said that in their faith, they thought it was a sin to be clean. Yeah. And God is not. You, the black woman, gave the world a concept of feminine hygiene.
It was a sin to get naked and cleanse yourself. That's why the Black Plague was running so rampant through Europe.
Yeah, for real.
Dark ages.
Well, I think some of them still believe in that because they still
don't bathe to this day. They still don't bathe.
Yeah, that's sickening, man. I just got out the shower, getting ready to take me another shower first thing in the morning when I wake up.
Right. All
Got
brown
A
pussy
funky
by
little wet
2030.
dog. That's nasty, bro.
Yeah, that's what they're scared of, Black Joe.
And
That's
a lot of niggas be laid up next to that funky little wet dog.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't
And Goddess
understand it,
Navi
Keezy.
says, that's right, Shabaka. I don't blame you. You give him that work. Oh, yes, ma'am. I'm a blazing days and lean and sheen.
It
Yeah,
be
you're
a
right. That's
coon
what it is.
belt Pookie with his funky little
Ari in the building.
Mayo woman and the dog. They all
Yeah.
kissing each other in the mouth.
All kissing each other in the mouth, Keezy.
Damn.
Yep, the
Yeah,
sun hates
Joe,
them.
the sun hates them. And then also, too, Joe, as you know, man, is that we're going to be getting hot out here. So all you Nabiscos, I challenge you once the hell again on the first day of summer.
Cleanliness is the closest thing to godliness.
It is, you know.
Hey, Kahari, we had a 5,000 plus viewer show yesterday. We are at 284 subscribers now.
All right, so we're getting somewhere. Oh yeah, Goddess Navi. Now the thing is this right here. See, I don't hate nobody, okay? But the thing is, no troglodyte is gonna tell me what I am. No troglodyte is not gonna tell me our people's history. You see, because the troglodytes, when they came with lies, deceit, okay, and Goddess Navi, just check out Lerone Bennett. You know, and if you're out of the Shire, which I think you are, you should know who Lerone Bennett is. He was the major writer for Ebony.
Thank you, Kahari.
Yeah, thanks, Kahari.
Let's get the link, Kahari, if you want to come up. We got up to 10 people up here.
Oh, okay. All righty. And what's Lisa Cabrera talking about with her fine ass?
The BOARS, is she having her surgery in 2 days?
This dude's scheming on Lisa.
Yeah. All right, so Lisa gonna give us an update on them BOARS.
In America say they feel abandoned by Donald Duck. Okay, let me tell you, sun dodging BOARS something. Okay, what did you expect? What really? What did you expect?
You stay dry. It's wet as hell out there. I heard y'all got flooding going on.
Yeah, because it rained here a little bit, Goddess Navi, and I know you guys are getting it off the coast of California real bad. Okay, is any more of those mansions coming down, you know, that the Nabisco's own? Also, too, if you can, man, what's happening with our people? Hey, Kahari. What's TMR, Kahari? She said, yeah, in Whackdale. Okay, that's Palmdale, Whackdale. That's out in the middle of the desert. Okay.
All right, so I'm going to play Lisa now.
Okay.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. I got some really interesting topics coming up today. So anyway, we're going to talk about these white South Afrikaners that came to America and, you know, they were being treated wrong. And these people were never treated wrong over in South Africa, y'all.
It's Tanzania, honey.
Is the indigenous population there want their land back and they don't want to be ruled by white people. How the hell is that adding up to you being treated wrong? Okay. And you came over here on false pretenses. That's why this whole thing ain't working out for you. All right. Your whole premise for leaving South Africa was based on a lie. What does that saying goes? You know, racism is very expensive. It is. And Donald Trump and Elon Musk told this lie about how bad y'all were doing over there. And as you can see, Elon and Donald Trump don't even talk about y'all no more. You know why? That's one thing about Donald Trump. Donald Trump will use you, and when he has no more need for you, he will discard you. Just ask the Latinos. All right. And y'all fell into that same trap with Donald Trump.
Damn cool cars.
You knew your lives were not bad over in South Africa. It's virtually unheard of for white people over in South Africa to be getting treated badly. That's damn near unheard of.
Exactly.
And y'all see, when you tell a lie, it's going to always come back and haunt you. See, the real ones that are oppressed over there are the Black South Africans. Those are the real ones that are oppressed. But you white South Africa, you were never oppressed. You are just butt sore that you can't live under the system of apartheid anymore.
Right.
And that's what you really want. You want apartheid to come back because, you know, you were in your heyday back then. Well, those times have passed. And see, Ramaphosa already said, he told Donald Trump these people were not struggling over there. He told Donald Trump. And he made it clear he don't want them back. He don't want them back in South Africa. Now they are over here in America. And I got to show you the article. You know, the first time I did this video, it was on a South African woman that lived in the United States, I think like for the last 20 years. And she was telling the story, and I did the video on it, of how the South Africans were struggling to even buy food. They were struggling bad, and they were in these hotels, and they were pretty much couldn't pay the bills. And do you know I had white people come after watching this South African woman talk and say they didn't believe it and this and that. Oh, okay. So now I got more. So you want to come and say you don't believe it now? So let's get to the article, y'all. Hold on one second. Because there are multiple articles out about this. And nobody's got, when it comes down to us and white people, we ain't got to make shit up. We ain't got to make shit up about you. The stories are lousy. The history is lousy, and nobody's got to make it up.
Okay, got us.
So anyway, there are multiple stories out there about this, y'all. How the Afrikaners that have come as refugees, and see, they accepted the refugee status, which means they can't return back to South Africa, y'all. They can't return. And plus, their president said he didn't want their asses back.
Yep, Ramaphosa.
They can't return. So if you remember, 800 of them showed up. And not long after that, another 1,600 of them showed up. But they pretty much kept that out of the news, but 1,600 more showed up. From the moment they showed up, they were thrown in hotel rooms. Some are in apartments with mold. Some apartment buildings that are dilapidated and got mold. They just got thrown anywhere. So they're upset because they feel that Donald Trump let them down and he just forgot about them. Well, y'all, Donald Trump, what they don't realize is Donald Trump never cared about them from the beginning. You know how Donald Trump always talk about they want more white immigrants. Why can't they come from Norway and stuff like that? Well, Donald Trump, this is why. All white immigrants got to do is look at how you've done these South Afrikaners. That's all they got to do. They're white, and look at how you've done them. And that should pretty much answer their question on why they should not come over here, especially if they're in a country where they get free health care. The inflation is not off the charts, because inflation is not bad all over the globe, y'all. It's bad here because Donald Trump has done so many tariffs. The prices are going through the roof. No other world leader have done tariffs like this. So they're not dealing with the same inflation that America's dealing with. So they're pretty much saying they're struggling. And get this, y'all, they're getting $2,000 per month, and said America is so expensive. They can't make it on that $2,000 a month because everything is so outrageous here.
Yeah,
And that's what they didn't know. But let me tell you something. If you are a foreigner and you want to know about America, ask the melanated people in America. If you ask white people, you're going to get the fairy tale version of America and not the real reality of what this place is like. Them folks have misled a lot of people about what this country is all about. A lot of times when foreigners don't like it here, it's because of what they've heard off of white people. This American dream and all the streets paved in gold and all the opportunities and every immigrant that comes here don't get good opportunities. In fact, I'm going to if I don't do it today, tomorrow, I'm going to start gathering some of the videos of the immigrants that are telling you they can't make it over here. It's a lot of videos of all kinds of immigrants saying they can't make it in America. If you don't get a good paying job over here, if you're going to Uber and Lyft it, you ain't going to make it. You're going to be you're going to be struggling very badly on low wages here. Even Americans born here have a hard time making it on low wages. So you foreigners, it's going to be twice as bad. So again, if you want to know what it's like, ask us. We'll tell you all about this place, the government, the politics, the inflation, the racial climate here. We'll tell you everything. But if you ask them, you ain't going to ever get the truth. You're just going to keep coming here and being disappointed because they are not going to tell you the real breakdown of what America's all about. They're going to tell you the white version, and the white version is not relevant to melanated people coming from different parts of the world. Their version of it is completely irrelevant to anyone else. So y'all, they are having a hard time. Many of them are saying they want to go back to South Africa, but their president said they ain't coming back. They are not coming back. He is angry at the fact that they put that lie out there that they were being discriminated against and all this stuff was being done to them, because they clearly lied. And one of them said, I had a 5-bedroom home and I came to this. Well, you didn't have to come to it. You didn't have to come over here at all. And at least you're getting $2,000 a month. There are many immigrants. I know the African immigrants aren't getting no $2,000 a month. And you're getting that because you are white. Okay, there are many people that were born and raised here that could use $2,000 a month, but they're wasting it away on these folks. And they didn't come here with no farming skills, and they told you this group that's coming here, they're a problematic group and they were not farmers. And as you can see, they're hosed up in apartments and hotel rooms and complaining. Do they look like they're farming? No, because they said these were not farmers that were coming over here. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't feel bad for them. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps. See, that's what people like you would tell us.
Right.
We've been having a hard time for centuries. You just got here. You've had a hard time for a moment. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps. You're right. Here now. And you came as refugees. So where would America send you now? You can't go back to South Africa because they done closed the door on you. And you let Donald Trump get on TV and tell all them lies. And now he won't even address you. And you know what the sad part is? Y'all probably couldn't go to Maryland and get hired there. Donald Trump probably wouldn't even let you onto that property.
This damn mouse was acting up.
He wouldn't. You notice he didn't hire none of these South Africans. He's on TV talking about how bad they had it. You notice when they got here,
he kicked me out when I was trying to do that comment.
At none of his Trump properties did he?
Okay, Luke Skywalker 6300 says he was born here. He don't want them.
All right. He don't have them down in Mar-a-Lago working at his golf club.
Hey, y'all put it in the chat. Work hard. Work hard. See what kind of good spelling y'all can do that. Who can spell it the best? Work hard. Work hard. We need to work hard.
And then also too, Cool Keezy, you know, we got the trolls in already.
Okay, so let's see if some of the same people that came.
We invite them. Let's roast their ass too if they want to get some of the smoke.
Now that all these articles are out saying exactly what I told you over the summer. When I
those trolls, they better work hard too.
A woman that's been living here for 20 years, talking about her own people that came here. We're gonna look at that video again.
Okay.
Exactly.
You deal with FBA. Hey, if you deal with FBA, you gonna have to wait high.
With all of that activity.
Okay. Now it says here in this clip you got up here, Brother Che. Dude says
we're in the final day.
Refugees are struggling in the U.S. and are shocked to discover that Trump bumped their head.
All of the bad things to come. They're not exempt from it. In fact, their butts are going to be head first in it.
Lisa, come see mommy.
Thank you, everybody.
No, they're not.
Yeah, and I only got two words
to say about it. South Africa talking about how on a Facebook group she saw that Afrikaner refugees here in the U.S. are struggling and are thinking about going back.
Damn sure.
Refugees has been placed in this town.
Hey, they might be there if they got some good mess.
No food. I know that there's this. I don't know what you think because I didn't really follow it at all when it happened. But I think they were of the understanding that they were going to be arriving here to like complete assistance. And I think people here thought that
this lady look like she's off a good batch of that stuff too.
Medical insurance and a whole bunch of other stuff. And it actually isn't that way at all. There have been like 4 adults in a hotel room with no money, no cell phone, no anything. And like the
humanity, you raggedy helper.
She's a strange looking woman.
There's this one side of me that's like, fuck that.
If you hadn't heard the story, Trump has been letting Afrikaner refugees, heavy on the quotes, into the U.S. They came here with the lie that the South African government is persecuting them because they're white. So at a time where Trump is not allowing any refugees to come into the country, he is allowing Afrikaners into the country.
He'll show you
and like
some
this
persecution
article
on the
states, they're not refugees, they're opportunists. And these opportunists really thought that when they got to the U.S., they were going to get a house, a job, a car, a cell phone, health insurance completely paid for. They really thought that Daddy Donnie was going to take taxpayer money and give it to them. You know, believing all those lies that people of color come to the U.S. to seek refugee or asylum, and then they have it on easy street, which, surprise, surprise, it's not true. And it doesn't matter how much those South Africans hated here, they can't just go back home. Like the Department of International Relations said, these Afrikaner refugees cannot just go back to South Africa or get assistance from South Africa because they're supposed to be under the protection of the United States and Donald Trump. And if these Afrikaner refugees want to be welcomed back as citizens, they have to revoke their status in order for this to happen. So these Afrikaners are struggling in the U.S. and they want to go back home. Basically, they have to admit, we lied. I think it's kind of humorous to me that their lies have backfired on them and that Donald Trump has left them stranded. However,
you know, they're going to be on there talking about their lies too.
They asylum and refuge in the U.S. because they're trying to escape danger and persecution are not being allowed in. But these opportunists are being fast-tracked. And as always, please consider becoming a paid subscriber on here so I can continue bringing you stories like these.
Man, you better break some
You might as
bread
well
on
start
us,
the drum
man.
roll.
That's why I will never
This
feel
shit,
sorry for
Trick.
You
them.
might as well
So
start the
y'all,
drum
they
roll
can't forgive.
now, because they gonna
They
be
can't go back.
apologizing
And
and
plus,
saying
I
they
remember
lying.
Ramaphosa saying he don't want them back. He don't ever want them back in South Africa. See, you had a good thing and you walked away from it. You could have kept your ass right over there in South Africa and continued on with your life. You uprooted yourself and came here. So I don't know who is supposed to feel sorry for you now. I don't feel
Now
bad
they
for
just
them.
about
No.
to go fight ICE with
I
the
don't feel bad for them.
other
They
illegals.
should have kept, just shut up and just left everything alone, and you would have been living your life as usual over in South Africa. These people had housekeepers for like $2 a day.
Yeah.
They
Now
had
I just thought
some
about
black
they might
South
try to go
Africans
fight
come
ICE,
and cook their meals and
and one
keep
of them
their house
die,
clean for like
and
$2
then
a day.
yeah, that'll cause a
Man,
little
do you think
drama.
I really feel sorry for somebody like that?
No.
Hell no.
Hell to the no.
Hell no. Now you done lost it all. You're in this expensive place. And how do you go to another country and you don't even have the money to relocate? Y'all did this to yourself. And I'm not about to feel sorry for you. All right, y'all. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah.
Leave it alone.
South Africa's not welcome to Miami, or at least not to Trump's golf club, where he'll be hosting the G20 summit next year. See, Trump uninvited South Africa from the 2026 G20 because of their horrific human rights abuses based on the completely false far-right conspiracy theory known as the white genocide theory, which claims that white South Africans are being targeted in racial killings. Meanwhile, back in reality, Trump has been hosting and on his knees for the Saudi crown prince and the jihadist terrorist leader of Syria in the Oval Office this month. Make this make sense. Both Syria and Saudi Arabia are some of the worst places on the planet for human rights abuses. But I guess those human rights abuses aren't being
they got
perpetrated against
monarchies over
people
there,
who
lady.
look like Trump, so they don't matter to him. It's not even clear if he can legally forbid South Africa from attending next year's G20 because they're just as much a member of the G20 as the United States is. They're also likely to have strong backing from the other members of the G20, almost all of.
You guys remember last year when President Trump said that white Afrikaners from South Africa were being persecuted and were being massacred, and so he was only allowing immigration from white Afrikaners to America?
Farmers are being killed. They happen to be white.
Well, they quickly found out that the grass is not greener on the other side. They have been complaining that their time in America has been really bad because they're poor, they don't have housing, and the money that they're getting, the $2,000 checks, are not going far enough because America's too expensive, and they're upset because they thought President Trump would promise them a land of riches.
To us about the conditions some of these refugees say they are experiencing because the administration.
But I thought it was I white and I say so.
Prioritized. They are a special group.
Spoke to 10 South African refugees who told me that, they came to the U.S. hoping for a better life, a better situation, just as other refugees. I heard from these Afrikaner refugees is that they're spending weeks in motels in unsafe areas.
Poor little
they're
starving
being offered housing
Nabiscos.
that is full of mold, apartments that are full of mold in expensive areas. So each refugee is allotted $2,000, and all of that has been going to rent. So they're really left with nothing. And these agencies are supposed to help them apply to jobs, obtain temporary benefits such as SNAP and Medicaid. And basically, other people from the community, like neighbors, are having to step in because they just.
God have mercy upon us.
So man, they can't take advantage of the resources. That's stupid.
This is what I call the biggest fuck around or found out moment. One of the guys said, I left a 5-bedroom home to come live in America in a motel. This is the cost of racism. Add the Afrikaners to the list of stupid dunces.
No fashioners
Along
just
with
in
the
there
Latinos
just
for
saying
Trump, the
stuff.
coons,
Yeah.
and now these people. You left South Africa because South Africans are reclaiming the land that your ancestors stole from them, and that they don't want white people running their countries, running their businesses, running their economies. And so you felt persecuted And now you came to America, which you thought was a white country, which you're finding out is not a white country, because America is mainly poor white people. They're the biggest demographic, and they looped you in as immigrants to the poor whites. Happy Black
All
History
right,
Month.
Fashioner 7077. All right.
That is true. You see, they thought they were going to come here and get automatic status, a car, a home, a job, money, you know, and they would have everything going along with their whiteness. And that did not happen. And it's not going to happen, y'all. If Donald Trump ain't done nothing for you by now, he ain't going to lift another finger. He got you here. He feel he did enough. All right. Donald Trump ain't gonna look back at you at this point. But see, like I said, you let people like Donald Trump pump your head up and make you believe America was a certain way. And I'm telling you, each and every time I've seen these occasions, when you get it from them, you are not going to get the reality of what this place is like. See,
Right.
if you would have got it from us, we would have gave you all, nope, this is the cost of living. This is what these areas are like. This is what it's, you know, this is what you would pay. And this is what you would have, you know what I mean? We would have gave you the whole rundown. Them, all you're going to get is the fairy tale version, and you're going to be left out in the cold the way that you are right now. So y'all, I can't even push a tear out for these people. I can't do it. I can't do it. And remember, these were the ones over here, and including Elon, these are the ones that were born and raised into apartheid. So you know what their feelings are about us. I'm just saying.
That's true.
Yeah, why do you think that when Queen Victoria or
Last
that
year,
he
Trump welcomed a bunch
didn't
of
want
white
to
South
give said
Africans to
wow the
America as
land back?
refugees in hopes of a better life. And it turns out
Emphasize
we're all
he
having a bad time.
on Queen
Welcome
Victoria.
to America, guys. None of us are having a good time. If you missed this story last year, which
That's
of course you
Victoria's
missed it, there
Secret.
were 1 million news stories of crazy things happening. But basically, Trump not only limited the amount of refugees that could come to America, but he wanted them to be from South Africa because he wanted them to be white. Why? I don't know. Why does he do anything? He's racist. This group of white South Africans are called Afrikaners. They're mostly descendant of Dutch colonists from the 17th century. Afrikaners are also responsible for something called apartheid. So in the 1940s, a bunch
Exactly.
of Afrikaners
Dutch
started the
word
government
meaning
and they
apart.
did segregation. All the white people separated from all the black people to lift themselves up and to the detriment of the black community. Apartheid is over in South Africa, but it does make me think that maybe these Afrikaners wanted to come to America to see if they could start it up again. Trump was like, yes, come to America. We will take care of you. And he did not take care of them. When has he taken care of anyone but himself? I don't know. Maybe never. You can read this article in the Free Press, but I'm going to summarize it for you. Here's what's happening. So these people came from South Africa and they were given a stipend for temporary housing, which most of the time is motels. They were given $2,000 a month. Then they were supposed to move into real housing. But the housing that they're shown is gross. They're like, that's full of mold and it's in an area that feels really dangerous. I don't want to live there. So they go back to these motels and they're using their entire $2,000 a month stipend just for their
Like
housing.
being unhoused.
So they can't afford groceries, a car, coats. Some of them say they are literally freezing because they're in cold areas of the United States because they have to walk to the grocery store because they can't afford a car. And then they get to the grocery store and can barely afford anything because, like I said, they don't have any money left over. They have been truly abandoned by the government. They say they can't even get the people on the phone from this institution that is supposed to be helping them. Multi-million-dollar institution, by the way, just left out in the cold, literally. I feel so bad for them. They are just as abandoned as most of Trump's children. I am not shocked at all that this is what's happening. This is how Trump treats everyone. It's like walking up to a tiger cage, putting your hand in the cage and being like, oh my God, I can't believe the tiger bit my fingers off. Why did he even bring them here if he was just going to completely abandon them? Conspiracy side of me thinks that maybe he just brought a whole bunch of new white families over here so he could look at their kids and see if he wanted to abduct them to the new version of Epstein Island.
Reports are emerging that a number of Afrikaner South Africans who were fast-tracked into the United States under a controversial resettlement policy are facing significant challenges as they try to settle. Since early 2025, the U.S. implemented a program that prioritized white South Africans, particularly Afrikaners, for refugee status. The policy was framed by officials as a response to alleged racial discrimination in South Africa. Over 1,600 Afrikaners have been resettled in the U.S. through this expedited initiative, which moved much faster than standard refugee processes. While typical refugee admissions can take months or even years, these cases were processed quickly, even as overall refugee quotas were reduced. However, the reality on the ground has proven difficult for many arrivals. Several report being placed in temporary motels in high-crime neighborhoods or in apartments with maintenance issues such as mold. With limited financial support,
hopefully they got roaches and rats inside the motherfuckers too.
Most are struggling to cover rent, food, transportation, and basic living expenses. Refugee advocates and experts say this situation highlights weaknesses in U.S. resettlement infrastructure. While the program focused on a specific demographic, other groups fleeing war, famine, and displacement continue to face strict barriers to entry. Critics argue that prioritizing one community over others raises questions about fairness and effectiveness. Adding fuel to the debate, South Africans on social media have reacted strongly. Many are saying no backseat, arguing that those who moved based on claims of a so-called white supremacist.
Yeah, I want them to come on up and tell us about all this white oppressed people.
What do you got against white people fleeing oppression?
Although the program was intended
hey, go fuck yourself.
The difficulties faced by the
just go fuck yourself, okay? Because you telling me that shit don't stink.
Many are now trying to navigate employment, housing, and community.
And the Fashioner 77 he's a cold troll too.
Okay, yeah, well, okay. If you want somebody to go fuck you in your ass, man, go to San Francisco.
Yeah, he don't own nothing but a spiked dildo up his butt.
Or Afrikaners are victims of political inequality.
Yes,
I think we are
BOARS.
Demonstrably.
Yeah, they're BOARS. You are a BOARS.
I think we are demonstrably discriminated against in a legal sense. And I'm not saying this, in a woe is me kind of way. I'm just looking at, the nuts and bolts. I'm a
man,
lawyer.
I saw white man's bird, man. Don't give me that bullshit, man. That was what Harry Belafonte and John Travolta,
I think, is a different.
Whites and blacks
private planes to pick up 8,000 Caucasian South African refugees when we're kicking people out that are in the middle of their immigration proceedings here in the U.S. now. Literally having people show up for their final steps of their immigration process and having them arrested, detained, and deported. Doesn't make any sense to me unless sending private planes to pick up 8,000 Caucasian South African refugees when we're kicking people out that are in the middle of their immigration proceedings here in the U.S. now. Literally having people show up for their final steps of their immigration process and having them arrested, detained, and deported.
Yeah, that was 49.
Doesn't make any sense to me unless.
What oppression are they experiencing in Xandia? Come on now.
I was about to go to bed, but I couldn't wait till tomorrow to make this video because it's very good news.
They should tell us about all the
none
white
of the news from people are talking about. But do you guys know what happened
Never seen a white man
to the Afrikaners that claimed it was a genocide in South Africa and hightailed it to America under this administration with the hope
that Fashioner is a plebiscite babbling troll.
Claiming that there's white genocide in South Africa and South Africa is trying to eradicate the
No, you're trying to shit on
all these
us.
lies that they told to get here. Listen, it's one thing to come here with dignity. I have no problem with it. But when you're gonna lie about your country and stop hate and go along with this terrible thing people are saying about South Africa just because you don't like white privilege ended with privilege, you took it for granted.
Yeah, take your ass to San Francisco, man. You will fit right in.
Take your ass on. Mold, and then complaining because all they got was $2,000 when they started. They promised that someone would help them find a job, find housing. Nothing's happening. One guy, the best one I heard. Oh my gosh, I was dying when I heard this. is they interviewed an Afrikaner, and I need to look this up to see if it's true, but this is the story. It's
Hey,
interviewed an
Fashion and
Afrikaner, and he said he had to
777,
wash the car
come
of
sit with me out
an
here
African
in
American man here.
the
So
Nevada desert in June
I
when
hope
it's
that's true.
120
Oh my gosh,
degrees.
I hope that's true.
I
That
would
would be
take great
so
pleasure in
delicious.
watching your
The
ass
reason
burn
I'm
to
telling
a
you all this,
crisp.
Tana, is because
And I would
these
not give
people
you
out
a
there that
cup
are
of
actually
piss if
suffering
you're
are
dying of
fleeing their
thirst,
countries
son
to
of
just
a
make a
bitch.
life for their families and provide and make sure their kids have a future. And they have to wait forever. And sometimes it goes 10 years before that happens, which is why they end up here undocumented. Not that they're doing anything wrong and killing people and stuff. They're just undocumented because the system failed them. And it's just too much money and resources. Anyways, these people got the red carpet rolled out for them based on a lie. And now look what's happening. God. That is real God right there, not the nationalists that they are. The real God is acting right now and saying, oh, you want to lie? Yeah, this is the life you're going to have.
Where is it? What
So,
is this
shame. I
troll
wish them
at?
all the luck, but I guess they can't go back to
Hey,
South
why don't you
Africa if
come
they
up
claim
on the
refuge from
screen,
it, right?
Fashion
I hope not.
777? Let her send him a link, brother.
You may recall last year we reported on the Trump administration's decision to limit the number of refugees entering the United States. That number was set at 7,500, a significant cut from the Biden era. In addition, the administration is prioritizing white South Africans for admission, a group it says faces persecution at home, something the South African government disputes. Well, now an investigation from the Free Press shows many of those white South Africans, also known as Afrikaners, are barely scraping by because
They're
of what
BOARS,
they say are failures
They ain't
in U.S.
African
government
in
systems.
Dutch. They
Madeline
are
Rowley is an investigative
BOARS.
reporter for the Free Press, and she joins us now from Virginia to talk about this. And we should note the Free Press and CBS News share a parent company in Paramount Skydance. Madeline, good morning. Talk to us about the conditions some of these refugees say they are experiencing, because the administration made it seem as if they were being prioritized. They are a special group.
Yeah, they special.
Good morning. Thanks so much for having me on. Yes, I spoke to 10 South African refugees who told me that, they came to the U.S. hoping for a better life, a better situation, just as other refugees. And the government contracts with 7 refugee resettlement agencies that are paid hundreds of millions of dollars per year to provide safe, sanitary, and affordable housing. And unfortunately, what I heard from these Afrikaner refugees is that they're spending weeks in motels in unsafe areas. They're being offered housing that is full of mold, apartments that are full of mold in expensive areas. So each refugee
I
is
love
allotted
that.
$2,000,
Just
and
love it.
all of that has been going to rent. So they're really left with nothing. And these agencies are supposed to help them apply to jobs, obtain temporary benefits such as SNAP and Medicaid, and basically.
Now,
Other
who's
people from the
Melissa's
community, like neighbors, are
change?
having to
Yes,
step
yes,
in
yes.
because they just, in some cases, can't
Another
even get a
troll.
hold of their resettlement agencies.
And Madeline, what jumps out
Okay.
to me about what you're saying is you
Give
have
me
this
a
almost split
noise.
screen between what you're describing their life is like now and how they looked in May of 2025 when they were being welcomed here. They were holding American flags. They had smiles on their faces. When you asked refugee groups about these issues with the resettlement process, what are they telling you? How common is this?
And other whites and slaves.
Well, from what I could tell, there's an entire network of people as they come. People I spoke to came as soon as 2 weeks ago. And what they do is, they have a network through social media groups and WhatsApp, and they're all realizing, oh no, I'm stuck in this
That's what
hotel.
Americans care
I only
about.
have a certain amount of food.
Agreed,
They
Melissa
don't have
St.
transportation.
Justice.
They don't have the right clothing. I talked to 3 refugees who are in Detroit. It's
I
very
agree
cold there.
with Why should
They
we?
do not have coats. So they're realizing
Exactly.
that they really feel alone.
They struggling. They are struggling. So the Afrikaners, Elon Musk had Trump bring to the United States because they were being
Sir, they are
prosecuted, are sitting there
BOARS.
having serious issues surviving in the United States. And the only person that can be blamed for this struggle is Trump himself. Trump cut a bunch of funding that Biden set up for refugee programs. And it wasn't just the money that Trump cut, it's also the staff that he cut at refugee offices and other federal offices because of the Doge Department. Elon Musk did this to his own peoples. So these refugees are saying they're only making $2,000 a month, which is barely enough to handle their rent. They're saying the houses they're in are roach infested. They're saying there's a lack of access to refugee support, again, because of Doge cutting all of that support. And they feel very isolated from these programs, and the language barrier is bothering them. So I'm not sure what more can be said about this struggle and why cutting refugee programs and the people physically working in those refugee programs was a bad idea, because even the people he is trying to help, the veteran immigrants, as they would say in the Trump administration, are now struggling to be.
These white South Africans.
Y'all have a good day.
About them having
Well, hello, boys and girls.
Yep, they sure did, Melissa.
Do y'all remember all these smiling faces that arrived here about a year ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
I should have hired him, my ex.
Yeah. Stinky Bird should have hired him at Stinky Bird. You're right. With his funky
Farmers are being killed. We have people that live in South Africa. They say it's a terrible situation taking place. So we've essentially extended citizenship to those people to escape from that violence and come here.
So now, dumpster. Now, a motherfucker like me is going to be on the public transportation, and when I see one of these Nabiscos, what am I supposed to do? Get up and go to the back of the bus? Kiss my ass.
Well, I remember them. They got off of that plane smiling like they had just landed in Disney.
Yeah.
They thought they was about to come over here and live a life of luxury, zero labor, and all the racism their little hearts can stomach. But they are learning out the hard way that the grass is not always greener on the other side, and racism is expensive than a motherfucker. They can barely pay rent. They don't have the right clothing. They can't afford to buy the right clothing because they're barely affording rent. They barely have food. And most of them are still living out of hotels, which we know is expensive as a motherfucker. They thought they was about to come over here and be the brand new Elon Musk.
Yeah. That's
arriving from South Africa. For a few minutes. Yet another fatality of those that have blindly put their faith in Trump, racism, and hatred. Happy Black History Month.
You may recall last year we reported on the Trump administration's decision to limit the number of refugees entering the United States. That number was set at 7,500.
White South Afrikaners had got the refugee VIP expedited experience to come here to America. Those same white South Afrikaners are now complaining that America is not what it is supposed to be. So apparently they're getting a $2,000 stipend, but that $2,000 stipend has only been going towards their rent. Mind you, they are being put inside motels and hotels and shady areas.
Yeah, look like he's getting ready
They're
to
being
chew some
shown
phone,
housing and such that has mold and just in full-on disarray. Y'all thought y'all were going to get the VIP experience. No, baby, you were a political stunt. You were now other.
Black men to be like
you are
this.
now the other. Don't you wish you didn't sell your land in South Africa?
Brother, it wasn't their land.
I can't make this up.
It was the
But
land
do
of
you
the
all remember
Zulu.
when this administration welcomed 59 white South Africans into the country, talking about they were fleeing from persecution in South Africa for being white, and they allowed these Afrikaners to take a privately chartered jet, because that's what refugees get to do, I guess, come to the United States, and they were met by 2 deputy directors of federal agencies, not just 1, but 2. Well, let me refresh your memory, because I have an update on what's going on with them now. But let's look back at when they were welcomed off their private
You
charter.
right about that, Melissa.
Welcome.
Yeah, that's exactly
Welcome
what
to
they
the
was
United States of
doing.
America. It is such an honor for us to receive you here today. This is the land of the free, and we know that all of you have faced. I'm Chris Landau. First, let me introduce myself. I'm the Deputy Secretary of State.
of the United States. This is my friend Troy Edgar. Yeah, I'm the Deputy Secretary of Homeland Security. Again, welcome. So great to have you guys here. I know you've gone through a long flight. I cannot believe there are babies and children who are actually so well behaved. This is much better than mine are. So bless you for that. And I think
you're right.
It's so happy. It makes me so happy to see you with our flag.
Melissa, I didn't know they had emerald mines over there.
Symbolizes liberty for so many of us.
Yeah, yada, 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 yada.
Families.
Well, that was in May of last year. Let's take a look at what's going on with them.
Martin Banks, bitter, someone's bitter.
To
whom are you referring
Welcome back.
to?
You may recall
Martin
last
Banks?
year we reported on the Trump administration's decision to limit the number of refugees entering the United States. That number was set at 7,500, a significant cut from the Biden era. In addition, the administration is prioritizing white South Africans for admission, a group it says faces persecution at home, something the South African government disputes. Well, now an investigation from the Free Press shows many of those white South Africans, also known as Afrikaners, are barely scraping by because of what they say are failures in U.S. government systems. Madeline Rowley is an investigative reporter for the Free Press, and she joins us now from Virginia to talk about this. And we should note the Free Press and CBS News share a parent company in Paramount Skydance. Madeline, good morning. Talk to us about the conditions some of these refugees say they are experiencing, because the administration made it seem as if they were being prioritized. They are a special group.
Relatively small number of immigrants.
Good morning. Thanks so much for having me on. Yes, I spoke to 10 South African refugees who told me that they came to the U.S. hoping for a better life, a better situation, just as other refugees. And the government contracts with 7 refugee resettlement agencies that are paid hundreds of millions of dollars per year to provide safe, sanitary, and affordable housing. And unfortunately, what I heard from these Afrikaner refugees is that they're spending weeks in motels and unsafe areas. They're being offered housing that is full of mold, apartments that are full of mold in expensive areas. So each refugee is allotted $2,000, and all of that has been going to rent. So they're really left with nothing. And these agencies are supposed to help them apply to jobs, obtain temporary benefits such as SNAP and Medicaid. And basically, other people from the community, like neighbors, are having to step in because they just, in some cases, can't even get a hold of their resettlement agencies.
And Madeline, what jumps out to me about what you're saying is we have this almost split screen between what you're describing their life is like now and how they looked in May of 2025 when they were being welcomed here. They were holding American flags. They had smiles on their faces. When you asked refugee groups about these issues with the resettlement process, what are they telling you? How common is this?
Well, from what I could tell, I mean, there's an entire network of people as they come. I mean, people I spoke to came as soon as 2 weeks ago. And what they do is, they have a network through social media groups and WhatsApp, and they're all realizing, oh no, I'm stuck in this hotel. I only have a certain amount of food. They don't have transportation. They don't have the right clothing. I talked to 3 refugees who are in Detroit. It's very cold there. They do not have coats. So they're realizing that they really feel alone. So I think with that original group, now we're sort of seeing, I think so far, over 1,600 Afrikaner refugees have come. And now we're seeing sort of the cracks in the system here when it comes to how these resettlement agencies work. They have regional offices all throughout the United States where the money from the federal government trickles down. Some of them, one refugee resettlement agency, their federal expenditures top $727 million in fiscal year 2024. So I think we have to ask here, why are these refugees being told there's no budget for food, or there's no other apartments or places to show them that are in safe and sanitary areas?
So Madeline, our last few moments, what are these resettlement groups telling you? And are other refugee groups expressing the same amount of challenges?
Well, I mean, I think that's one of the questions that my reporting for the Free Press raises. I spoke to the neighbor of one Afrikaner family who was resettled in North Carolina. And the neighbor told me, she's been helping this family. She gave them air mattresses, pillows. She spent $300 of her own money. to help this family. And she told me that previously there was a family from Afghanistan, a refugee family from Afghanistan who was living in this rental home, and they experienced the same challenges. So I think this really raises the question, the majority of Afrikaners, a lot of Afrikaners do speak English. It's not their first language, and not all of them here speak English. But I think this raises the question as to whether or not other refugees that are going through this refugee resettlement system are experiencing the same thing. And this is sort of the first time that we're hearing about it.
And we did just show a statement from the Office of Refugee Resettlement saying every effort is made to provide them with safe and sanitary housing. Madeline, we appreciate your reporting, putting a spotlight on this, and we thank you for joining us this morning.
Oh, this couldn't have happened to a group of better people. And the most interesting thing that I didn't know that I learned from that reporting was they have snuck 1,600 more of these South African Afrikaners fleeing from a lot of persecution in South Africa. Yeah, sounds about white. But I don't hear any outrage from these maggots and racists and bigots talking about they're getting $2,000 a month. They're being put on welfare so they can have medical and yada, yada, yada. I don't hear any of that from those anti-immigrant groups that are always talking about immigrants just being allowed to breathe in the United States. Like I said, couldn't have happened to a better group. Yep, I guess their usefulness has run its course. Oh, you can't make this up. But I'm going to enjoy the laugh all the way.
Y'all remember this time last year when the Trump administration brought over that group of white South Africans claiming they were facing racial persecution and injustice in their home country? I have an update. Amount that the majority of them are struggling here in the United States. They are only given $2,000 a month, which typically their rent eats up, so they have no more funds for food, transportation, anything extra. They're living in roach-infested apartments. They are living in an unsafe area. It's almost as if the United States is oppressive.
Wow.
Try to tell you. And if anything, this just further goes to show that there are flaws within our immigration system, flaws within our asylum system. There are flaws. It's not the people, it's the system. This is what happens when our politicians are more interested in using immigration as a talking point, as a tool for election, rather than an actual issue that needs to be addressed rather immediately.
They only want white people here, because when we think about refugees who need immediate resettlement, expedited screenings, we usually think about people who are fleeing extreme violence, persecution, famine, war in places like South Sudan, Myanmar, the Congo, not white Afrikaners. See that chartered plane the Trump administration is sending? It's not going to collect refugees that have been sitting in resettlement camps for years, fully vetted, waiting to come to the United States to escape violence. No, it's going to South Africa to collect white people who claim they're being discriminated against. Why would they be getting discriminated against? Probably because they spent generations instituting legalized forms of racial segregation and discrimination called apartheid, aka Stephen Miller's wet dream. See, while the rest of the world after World War II saw that maybe racial discrimination not such a hot idea and favored more policies of integration and away from colonization, Afrikaners doubled down on that shit and instituted apartheid. Although it ended over 30 years ago, the social and economic legacies of apartheid continue today. South Africa is the most unequal country in the entire world, according to the World Bank, with white South Africans earning over 12 times what Black South Africans do. But don't worry, we're going to make sure that the white Afrikaners who instituted generations of discrimination and segregation against Black people get everything they need to get started here in the United States in their new life.
Now, I don't have no comment on that one.
How the Most High sure knows how to make judgment happen on a people, don't he?
Right.
You know, and the ones that were screaming the loudest, Donald Trump and Elon, you notice Elon got all kinds of companies, right? You notice Elon ain't offering these oppressed South
so
Africans
Whites are
that
the
were having a
best.
horrible time. You notice he's not
Hey,
bringing
hey,
them in
hey, hey,
Tesla or
whites are the
Starlink
best.
or any of
Click the
his
link and bring your
companies, right?
ass
He
up
got all
here.
these corporations. How come he's not grabbing these
Troglodyte.
people up and giving them jobs? You
Yeah,
notice
yeah, brother Che,
Donald
if you
Trump
see this
got all
trick,
kinds
man, shoot the
of
fool
golf
a link,
courses
man, and see if he
and
could,
the
if he
two
got
people that were
balls to
screaming
bring his
aloud
ass up
won't
here.
even hire them. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. I have another live coming at 1:45, and it is some of the actual people that got deported back to their countries. Now, there was one I was going to get where this Mexican guy got deported. I couldn't use it because he had mainstream music on it, but hours after he landed in Mexico after being deported from the U.S., he got raped.
Afghanis, and now they're giving handouts to these goddamn
And
workers.
it also happened to a woman that got
Y'all so
sent to Haiti. And I actually feel sorry for her, and she's going to tell her story.
Why are you dying?
After living in the U.S. for 42 years of her life, she got deported back to Haiti, and within a week, she got raped over there.
I am an American.
And, you know, they have no laws. They have no laws, so she can't even call the authorities
Yes, Your Highness.
for help because they would just come out and just leave. They would not help her. So she is stuck. She has no job, no money. One woman took her in, but this woman really, she is living practically in a tent. So she didn't get offered much. So she is staying with this woman she just met and her young son. And I believe she's pregnant, but you'll hear the story. It is actually sad. Now, her, I did feel bad for. But there are several stories you're going to hear from people that had to return back to their country from the U.S. So I will see you all at 1:45. Let me do my thank yous. One of many ancestral shadows.
Yeah, that's actually
Belt to Ya, Belt to Ha. Shout out Lisa. Thank you. Vernon Richardson. Thank you for.
Okay, thank you, Lisa. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on these boars?
Your super sticker.
Fuck 'em.
One of many.
That's what I say. Tell them to go up there, man, in Appalachia and go live with them poor whites up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell them to go to Appalachia and go live with them. Say, you know, tell them that. Whites are the best. Man, bring your ass out here in 120-degree heat.
Yeah, where you at? Since you sold the best.
Yeah, we sent you the link, Trick. There it is. Click it. And if you don't click the link, then you a buster.
Right.
A punk.
Yep.
Yeah, Goddess Navi, that's exactly what they are. You see what I'm saying? And then there was a book by a dude named James Michener called The Covenant. Yeah, and it's a long read, like about 800 pages in it. And I really wish I could have got a chance to read it, you know? Yep, and that's why, and it's a long read, you know, so if you do that, thank you, Goddess Navi. Okay, if you do that, you know, it'll bring some insight in because there's a crew over there called the Nkumalos, Nxumalo, if I'm pronouncing it right. You see?
Yeah. All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts on these boards? Yeah.
I see one of the throwing a battery at it. I best friend for that.
Yeah, she's definitely not bored, huh?
So, fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, see, and then to also, too, this is why they went down there to King Shaka with that bullshit. You see what I'm saying? And you remember me talking about his aunt Maccabee, Brother Che?
Yep.
Okay, Maccabee gave the order to kill her nephew because he had jeopardized the empire by allowing himself to be bullshitted, okay, by those British. You see what I'm saying? And then what had happened was they used to call Queen Maccabee the kingmaker. You see what I mean? But from what I understand is that Maccabee had a twin sister, and in their culture, they look at twins as something evil. Why? I don't know. I'll research it. See, the thing is, people, is that when you get off into this African history study, you say, because, you know, the culture is so old and ancient, from Kemet to Azania, you know what I'm saying, to the Songhai Empire, all the way down to, what was that there? We was talking about the rivers, Brother Che?
River Gold.
Yeah, Rio de Oro, meaning rivers of gold. You see what I'm saying? You know.
The United States occupied Haiti.
Yeah.
Never left Haiti. These bastards said they will never forgive Haiti for destroying their planet. Continue to enslave, be enslaved and hard work. Yep, they still paying reparations to France.
Yep. Keep in mind, what was the main harvesting crop down there? Okay. Once again, like in Louisiana, sugar cane. Now, what industries come from sugar cane? Like I said before, but this is for the sake. Yeah, this is for the sake of our new viewers, Brother Che.
He's going to hit the link, so it's permanent vacation for you.
No, okay. If they don't want to hit the link, man, fuck them, man, because they can't take this heat. They see? Yeah, okay. Now, they call it voodoo, okay? It's ancient African spiritual arts. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and they will never forgive Haiti.
They call it voodoo.
Yeah, voodoo. You see, because what Haiti did, they when they expelled the French, right? They didn't put them on a boat, man. They put them motherfuckers, man, on another planet, and after they kicked them off of this one.
Time for these Nabisco alt lice carrying, having goddamn troglodytes.
Yeah, so where you at, troglodytes? The truth hurts, huh? And I'm talking to all you bastards who have filled my inbox with all your insults. Bring your ass up right here. Other than that, I will consider you to be lower than shit in a toilet. Yeah. And I really hate having to say that. They'll say, but the truth hurts you, troglodytes. You want us to forgive you and love you. Oh, we're all the same. Yeah, come sit out here in the sun with me. Out here in Las Vegas in June.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, so therefore, Brother Che, let's continue, man. These motherfuckers don't want none of that heat, man.
They really don't.
Yeah.
All right, so moving along, we got Nigeria's Japa era coming to an end. I hope so. They need to stop fleeing and fix their homeland. So, Truth gonna give us an update on that.
Okay.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the Professor, and this is the moment of truth. This morning's briefing is not about dogging anyone out. It's about reality. It's about understanding that if you're looking for a comfortable place under white supremacy, you better keep looking because no such thing exists. It's about the dangers of the end game that a lot of people played when they decided that they were going to go along with some white supremacist narrative because they thought these white supremacists had made a place for them. We cannot arrive at the truth if we hide behind lies. If your situation is bad, then say it's bad. But don't export the same attitude and behaviors that created your problems at home to someone else's doorstep, and then double down on it by saying that you're better than them. Everyone's heard the old saying, fake it until you make it. Problem is, we got a whole lot of black folks here and abroad who aren't making it, but they think it's cute to pretend like they are. When someone has to flee from home for any reason, even under the best of circumstances, that tends to mess with their heads. Why would anyone leave home? Home is supposed to be your place. It's supposed to be special. It's the place you fight for. It's the place you die for. So why would anyone abandon home when the natural impulse ought to be to fight for it? Well, in the case of Africa, the problem was tribalism. Everybody deciding that their particular tribe was more important than whatever nation they were supposed to be a part of. And this nonstop fracturing and factionalizing has been the bane of Africa's existence for millennia. But they haven't quit yet. In the case of the Caribbean, the problem is a colonized mindset. Jamaicans and the other islanders see themselves as subjects of their white colonizers. And they can't reconcile that with the fact that the home country doesn't want them. So they take the arrogance and contempt that their white colonizers had for them, and they begin to regard one another the exact same way. That's what makes it where nobody cooperates in these countries, or should I say islands. And then they double down on it by taking that same self-contempt and bringing it to the U.S. Only here they push the idea that since they come from the islands, they're counterfeit Englishmen. And somehow that makes them better than foundational Black Americans, even though if that was true, we would be the ones fleeing to be in Jamaica and not the other way around. These are fictions, falsehoods, and frauds that too many people have played upon themselves. But reality always gets the last word. And speaking of words, I told you about a Nigerian word, Japa, which literally means to flee. It's basically become the most popular word in Nigeria, particularly among the young, and at this point, it's become the national pastime. But it looks like the Japa train may have derailed, principally because of what's going on in the US, but this wave began in Europe years ago, long before the Orange Man had his second term. However, since the U.S. sets the tone for everyone else, when they see the U.S. going hard in that same direction, a number of these countries have only been emboldened now. Nigerians in particular have a reputation for scamming. Now, while this is not true of all Nigerians, and may well not be true of even the majority, it is true for a disproportionate number who immigrated. And these are not surprisingly the exact same people who try to turn their noses up at foundational Black Americans. It just goes to show the first person that they deceived was themselves. But the developments that have taken place in recent years certainly won't help on that score. Immigrants spend a lot of time telling people that the countries they fled to needed them. In fact, that's the main narrative that they use whenever they have somebody who says, oh, you just came here to see what you could get. They have to instead say, no, I came here because they wanted me to come here. Why? They were begging me to come here. Why? I did this country a favor by coming here. The line that most immigrants use to justify why they're in this or that country is to claim that they've got valuable skills that their host country needed because, well, the native population there just didn't have them. So see, you can't look down on me. I've got skills that you don't have, et cetera, et cetera. And that's what we hear all the time. You did not have enough hard-working people in your country, so you needed some hard-working people from my country to show you how to work. You are lazy.
That's what Kesey was talking
Britain
about.
had let in thousands of Nigerians who claimed to be nurses, but 2 years ago, a scandal blew wide open when it was found that several hundreds of the people who came to Britain claiming to have medical skills might not have. Britain had been allowing Nigerians claiming to be nurses to come to Britain, but they didn't trust the Nigerian testing system, so instead they had the applicants complete a computer-based test in their native Nigeria. But then the Brits became suspicious because a lot of those people completed their computer-based tests unusually fast. Hundreds, if not thousands of applicants are now under suspicion of having obtained their test results fraudulently. This case is still ongoing, but there's been a number of people who've already had their visas revoked, as well as others who have been trying to appeal their particular cases. It's just been a mess. But it doesn't stop at employment. A lot of immigrants have found that when they do get to the UK, the cost of living is higher than they thought it would be. And that while getting a job in Britain does pay better than, well, anything in Nigeria, it's also a fact that the cost of living in Britain makes it where even with a steady job, it's simply not enough to get by. And in places like London, getting a good job isn't enough. Immigrants like the ones from Nigeria wind up having to get roommates and other arrangements just to try to make sure they have a roof over their heads. And it's been the cost of living issue that's led a number of Nigerian immigrants to go back home. After all, they can be broke in Nigeria just fine. They don't need to cross the ocean to get to Britain just to be broke there. A lot of Nigerians had the plan that they would live modestly while they were in Britain and they'd be able to send plenty of money back home, so eventually they, in retirement or their loved ones today, would be able to live royally. But instead, they found the cost of living was so high that they couldn't even afford to support themselves. There's nothing left to send back home, and they don't even have the ability to save enough to start a business in the UK. So even without arresting people or threatening visas, the UK has plenty of ways to force people to keep their money in Britain so that it never leaves the country. And they certainly have ways to keep it out of the immigrants' own pockets. That was something that a lot of them didn't count on. And of course, certain regulations and rules regarding dependents being brought over have also been changed. So the myth of the overachieving immigrant is a white media fantasy. It's pushed by right-wing think tanks who simply want to have a talking point to justify corporations hiring slave labor from abroad. But it's also pushed by the white left who see immigration as a potential demographic counterlever that could bring about the changes they want. Both of them are wrong. But this is the backdrop that's been going on for many years now. And it's amazing that a lot of the people who came to the United States only because they had foundational Black Americans kick open the doors for them also decided that they were going to wag their finger in Black people's faces and make all sorts of insults generation after generation. This is not something that came about since the 60s. This has been a pattern that's been in effect since at least the 1920s. And then you got people who actually have the nerve to say that foundational Black Americans don't have a culture, when the reality is, other than whatever their favorite food is, these people from these other places can't tell you anything about their culture. Right. Culture, broadly defined, being a particular group's traditions, practices, customs, and beliefs. And the perverse irony is, white society in particular rarely tries to push the talking point that foundational Black Americans have no culture, at least not anymore. They know we do because so much of America's identity, the virtuous and honorable parts that is, are entirely owing to us. And because over the centuries, everything from America's style of dress to even the words and phrases that are so unique to and synonymous with this country came from us, or at the very least, are linked directly to our presence and our experiences here. That's right. Our oppressors understand that we have a culture and they know exactly what it is. So instead of denying it, they've spent centuries attacking it as being inferior to theirs. But make no mistake, white society doesn't attack us because they truly believe our culture is completely inferior to them. Quite the opposite. Our culture is irresistible, and they can't help but to copy it, try to bogart it, and their corporations co-opt it, and their so-called entertainers just straight up steal it. They see our culture as being social and cultural miscegenation, and the same way those Black genes are dominant genes and can annihilate the white phenotype, our culture is a culture of justice that can annihilate white supremacy too. Every time we make gains, every time we make change in this country, it moves this savage nation that much further away from white supremacy and just a little bit further towards something resembling decency and justice. So they still say that anything we create, anything we do is inferior because, well, reasons. This is the 21st century and they're still repeating that talking point. The reason they repeat that narrative nonstop is because there's a part of their culture that needs it. Their culture is based on pushing a narrative of superiority. Their culture is based on a lie, but they'll never let it go because their culture can't exist without it. It's the only thing that actually unified them. A lot of us suffer from chronic insecurity and feelings of unworthiness. We've been demonized and attacked nonstop for centuries, as no other group in human history has. And we're still under endless attack today from every major arena of the society. We know what they say are lies. But we, too many of us, are desperately trying to find a way away from Blackness because we think that's going to save us. Well, look at the immigrants if you want an example of how that would turn out. Most Black folks have become codependents, and we're hoping that other people will say that we're all right in their eyes so that we can feel better about ourselves. I guess nobody ever told some Black folks where self-esteem comes from, and it's not from other people. A lot of Black folks, especially those who consider themselves to be so sociable and worldly, they've engaged in a foolish and relentless obsession with having friends. And as a result, a lot of Black folks have spent decades pursuing the delusion of allies because that's all they cared about. We need allies. We have to have allies. Grow up. We are a group. Groups don't have friends. Right. Groups have interests. That's right, Professor. When you start thinking about what you want, then you start looking at the people around you in terms of whether or not they can enable you to get it. This is how everybody else sees things, and why so many of us keep falling for that old con game about friends and allies, and why we don't see anybody else chasing after that mirage. You cannot run away from who and what you are any more than the immigrants could, because no matter where you go, you always take yourself with you, and that includes one's insecurities too. Sure, you can go ahead and cover it up by trying to say that this group of people over here who are the designated whipping boys are inferior to you. But sooner or later, reality gets the last word. The same way that it does with all of those people who thought that they had friends and allies, only when the crap hit the fan, they realized they were out there all alone yet again. The problem isn't that Black folks, whether they be in the US or Britain or elsewhere, whether they be foundational Black American or any other type of Black person, don't know what's going on. We've been seeing this stuff playing itself out for decades, if not centuries. The problem is that there are just too many people who are suicidally addicted to the idea that they're going to ignore reality and still think that they're going to survive reality. The Nigerians and others fled from Nigeria only for a lot of them to find themselves fleeing right back. And a similar pattern plays itself out in the United States. A lot of Black folks here thought to themselves that they were going to be finding a way onto teen white society, only to instead find themselves inevitably on the outs. Whether one is trying to flee an entire country or whether they're trying to flee being perceived as Black in this one, the end is always the same. Yep. So many Black people think that it's cute to mythologize white power into something that it's not. They've taken white control and they've placed it on a pedestal. And then when white power inevitably breaks bad on them, because it always has and always will, what do? They resort to trying to run right back to the very same Black folks that they ran away from. Instead of looking for ways to try to escape from the situation that they were in, they inevitably find themselves now being forced to actually have to confront it. That doesn't mean that they're going to actually try to change it, but it does mean that they're going to need to realize there is no running from this fight. So whatever the problems at home are, they're going to have to be looked at and they're going to have to be fixed by the people who live there sooner or later. Instead of practicing all of that tribalism and factionalism and trying to find new and inventive ways to be disrespectful towards one another and complaining about the corrupt government as opposed to fighting it when you're supposed to be the majority in these places. Now they're being stonewalled from abroad and they're being challenged at home to actually do better, to come together with other Black folks and to actually have to build, which is exactly what they should have done in the first place. Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Sakina Collins, Suleiman Alaji, Reasonable Dude, Bobby Johnson, and Shannon Moore. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Yeah,
but you know, last year with all the controversy that happened with Essence.
Yes, sir. All right, welcome back, Keezy. What's your thoughts on them Nigerians finally realizing they can't keep fleeing from their homeland? They're going to have to go rebuild it.
I mean, I feel like that's been a long time coming because, I mean, everywhere it's been pretty hard for a Nigerian for them scams. Nigerians they've been running them scams real heavy on everybody all over the world, and folks are getting tired of it. Ain't nobody gonna keep playing all of that. You know?
Yeah, they shot their own selves in the foot with that one.
Yeah,
because I
you can't keep running the same play
out with that shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm sorry, Cool Keezy. Yeah, but I was just saying this because I've been approached by that bullshit. Chain's been approached by that bullshit. And I just had to tell him, look, man, suppose if I just tell you, fuck you, man, you full of shit. You know, hated to do it, but man, I didn't live 44 years in South Central LA being no sucker, man, getting my head bumped.
Right.
Yeah, and on the streets, you definitely can't run that same play twice.
Right.
You gotta
exactly.
You run that play once and that works. You got to get out of town. Actually.
Right.
You got to go back to Nigeria after you play that trade, because if you show your face back on the block after that, it's going to be hot for you.
Yep.
Very hot.
So that's basically what's happening to them now. They ran that play, and now they try to come back on the block. Every block they show up to, they're like, hey, there they go right there.
Run them off.
And they get ran off the block.
Yeah, man.
Every country
thrown out the neighborhood. You know,
I don't know one country where they're just real friendly to Nigerians.
Right. I don't either.
Yeah, because you remember the Chinese
nobody that's
throwing
like
out the
publicly.
Nigerians.
I don't know about no public support coming from anywhere.
Anywhere. Nobody wants
it. Yeah.
But actually, Actually, we in the same boat.
Yeah, nobody wants us, and nobody wants them.
So nobody, oh, that day job. We just like welcome to the party. You know, that's what we've been dealing with.
Right.
But we ain't. People haven't shunned us due to us scamming everybody all over the place.
That part.
You know, they've been against us because they want what we got and what we created, trying to take our stuff that we got out the mud. Not because we went scammed.
Right.
So that's the difference. It is the same situation. Well, not even the same situation, because it's not that people didn't fuck with us. They did fuck with us. They always, that we the only ones they fuck with.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody trying to be like no Nigerians nowhere. We ain't doing the new Nigerian dance.
Nope.
And nobody. I don't know what that is. What is that? What's the new Nigerian dance?
That burner shit, burner boy shit.
Oh, it's tight. Burner Boy got the new dance.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. I don't know what they be doing. It might be tight. Hey, I ain't hating.
It's the fleeing
I'm not
dance.
trying to hate. I'm not. It might be tight. I ain't saying it ain't. I just don't know it. The fleeing dance.
Yeah.
But do they tie up their? Do they wear a pair of those Fleet Force ones?
Yep.
The Japa wear and tie it up real tight.
Mm-hmm.
I heard them joints is waterproof.
Now here's something for y'all. Okay, Biafra.
Tread water on that thing.
Now here's one for you, Biafra. Now this is from the late 60s. Biafra, a state that was proclaimed in 1967 when part of southeastern Nigeria, inhabited chiefly by the Igbo people, sought independence from the rest of the country.
Yeah.
In the ensuing civil war, the new state's troops were overwhelmed by numerically superior forces, and by 1970 it had ceased to exist.
Well, yeah, they about to carve Nigeria up like a pie. Shabaka. Shout out to Black Alpha Network. He already covered that months ago.
Hey, but isn't that already a carved up area?
Yeah.
That already is carved up.
They already got they got different reasons.
Yeah. And I have reason to believe it's the Dutch Shell Oil Corporation behind it because of the oil reserves they got.
Yeah.
Say, I always follow the resource man for the Western economical benefit. And that there pretty much give you a good damn indication. Look at the beers. You know what I'm saying? What is the beers? They're Dutch.
Yep.
And you remember when they was
tribalism.
Yeah. Say, so what happens is that the white man comes in there with his double speak ass, plays one against the other. Say, I mean, that's their nature.
They already see that they was divided amongst themselves. They just come in and make the division even worse.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Brother Che. You see what I'm saying? But
they're like some wolves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They smell, if they smell division within a group, oh, they could use that. They going in for that. If they see any coon in your group, like some people working against the group, oh, they gonna use that coon.
Yep.
Big time.
Or tether or whatever.
Yep.
And then after he serves his purpose, then they go in there and knock the motherfucker off.
Yeah.
They call it a coup.
They call it white supremacy always breaks the tools.
Yeah, it always breaks their tools.
And it's so cold because most of the folks that are being used don't realize they're being used. They don't realize it till it's too late.
Now YT students in here, the white man has good blue eyes for real, for real. Are you trying to say cold blue eyes?
I don't know what they're saying. I think they're trolling.
Okay. All
They
right.
might not be trolling. They just might have just misspelled something. We don't understand it.
Yep. What's Uncle Phil talking about?
Oh, punk ass Essence Fest.
Okay. Yeah, you told me about that, how Essence magazine went over there and fucked it off.
Yep, with the tellers. So
Yeah.
Essence Fest is in jeopardy after Owing a combined $1.4 million in debt to vendors convention center. So this is down in New Orleans, and they owe the convention center out there $1.4 million.
Yeah, that's one city I ain't never setting foot in.
I like New Orleans. Wasn't too bad down there.
Yeah.
Yes, last year. Now we know Sundial Media Group is the owner of Essence now. Richard Lou. Well, you know, last year with all the controversy that happened with Essence Fest last year, now we know Sundial Media Group is the owner of Essence now, Richard Lou Dennis, and he is not a Black American. We know Essence started as a Black American company. It was sold eventually to Time, and then Time ended up selling it to Richard Lou Dennis. And when we looked at the 2025 Essence Festival, we're like, what is going on here? This is not what Essence has been about. A lot of things that wasn't professional that was happening. Stephanie Mills called them out. People getting out 4 o'clock in the morning because the act's not being on time. It was a hot mess. Well, not having Essence Fest may be on the ticket this year. Why? Because they didn't pay their bills. Let's check this out. So you can see here, Essence Fest organizers under fire over unpaid $456,000 from the 2025 event. Now they say Essence Fest eyes new state funding, unpaid convention and vendor costs raise questions about transparency, priorities, and its future in New Orleans. So they owe money. So let's get to the money. Now, Essence Fest is facing renewed scrutiny after financial records reveal a substantial unpaid balance tied to its 2025 event in New Orleans, raising questions as organizers prepare for the festival's next edition. Okay. Now, all these years Essence has been going on, that has never been a problem. And say, according to information released to NOLA.com through a public records request, the Ernest N. Morale Convention Center reported Sundial Media Group, the New York-based company that owns Essence, had an outstanding balance of $456,000 related to last year's event. They say that figure accounted for more than half of the total hosting charges for multiple days of programming, including panels, and say in workshops held over the July 4th weekend. And say officials confirmed that a $50,000 payment was made shortly after the balance became public, bringing the remaining account down to roughly $406,000. The convinced that the policy requires payment within 30 days of an event. Yeah, that's normally how any event hall or whatever that you use, they wanted 30 days out. As they convinced her acknowledged his long-standing relationship with the festival, stating it's continuing to work collaboratively with the event's current ownership to resolve the outstanding balance. But beyond the venue cost, a separate source familiar with the situation alleged that more than $1 million is owed to a local production company. A spokesperson for Sundial Media Group disputed the claim and declined to specify the amount owed to the vendors. Now, they say Essence Fest expects to seek additional funding from Louisiana lawmakers for its 2026 event, but outstanding payments could complicate those efforts. State Representative Jack McFarland, who chairs the House Appropriations Committee, made it clear that financial accountability will be part of the conversation. So any vendor doesn't pay his bills after we give it funding, that's a problem. They say despite financial concerns, festival organizers emphasized the continued commitment to New Orleans, citing the event's economic impact. They say Essence representatives said the 2025 festival generated estimated $46.2 million in tax revenue and described the relationship with the city as deeply connected. Well, here's the thing. Well, if you generated that much money for the city, that means you made some money. So why was the convention paid? That I wouldn't even want to step foot in no one's convention center and I didn't pay them. And the vendors, they should have been paid too, 30 days out. If you're a vendor, I don't care who it is. Listen to me, vendors. A lot of you Black people too. You tell people, if I'm doing any catering for you or whatever, I need my payment 30 days or at minimum 14 days and take a deposit. Take a deposit. Say, hey, I need 50%. I need 50% up front, and
Yeah, that's
the other
about right.
50% 30 days out or 2 weeks
Yeah, that's
out.
about right.
Don't sit up here and not get paid, because a lot of times, you know, a lot of black business owners say, "Oh, it's another black person." Man, look, yeah, we so-called black. Well, he's not Black American, but business is business, and we see so many black businesses get screwed over. Like, for instance, we just talking about business in general. I've known so many people that's got screwed over. My own wife has got screwed over the years, and that's why she has certain policies. If you want something from her, you gonna pay for it. You gonna pay your deposit. You know what I'm saying? And certain depends on how soon you need it. You may be paying for it up front. That's just the way it is. Why? Because she's got burned before. I've seen when she got burned before by people, or working all day and all night, and then, you know, at first she's like, "Oh, you just pay me when I deliver." Well, then some people don't even go or whatever. So now you collect up front because that's supplies or whatever. So collect your money at least half up front. If somebody's serious, they will give you a deposit. Bottom line.
No, that's about right.
But
He's right about that.
Essence never had this problem until it got in the hands of foreigners. He was trying to make it a whole Pan-African festival. That's not, Essence was never a Pan-African festival. Essence was a staple in Black America. Now, some people say, well, we got to protect our things and this and that and the third.
Yeah, his wife not.
That's easy to say, but how you protect anything is supported with your dollars. That's how you protect it, right? Now, us here, we're definitely supported by the people, but we're trying to grow our African Diaspora News Channel app, so we be completely independent from all these platforms. Do you know how many emails I get at times that say, "Hey, we'd love to buy your media company," and they be offering some money, and I'm like, no, because they say the people got me. But I can understand a little bit how some Black people sell their business, because let's say they down bad and they owe so much money and the money not coming in, and it's like, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and sell, and that's usually how it happens. It's not that they just wake up one day and want to sell their business. So some people just get tired of it and want to get out of it, but that's how they sell their business. So the best way to keep things in our particular community is to financially support it. You can do all the talk you want, but if you're not financially supporting, you know, Essence, I mean, well, of course, you know, now it's a little different, but me personally, how I feel about the Essence thing, I think we should just understand that's gone. That's not what it is anymore. And we should, as a community, create something else. We don't do magazines no more anyway. You know what I'm saying? We can create our own festivals. We don't, you know, a new festival in New Orleans or wherever we want to create it at, and make sure people get paid. Because anybody I'm dealing with, I want people paid. I don't want people running around here and say, "Man, Phil didn't pay me." No. Not individual small businesses. No. Now the big boys, for some reason I owe something. Okay, I'll pay you. I'm pay you in payments, but I'll pay you. But if it's, you know, small businesses, no. I gotta get you up front, especially business in the community. I gotta take care of you. You understand? But yeah, with the Essence situation, when you said when things get sold and they don't get sold to a Black American, these things that happen, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen. So you know how I look at it last year. Essence is not what we knew it to be anymore. I look at Essence been gone, because when you had Caroline Wenger being the CEO with all her weirdness she had going on, like, come on, she did not embody the Black American spirit. I met Caroline too. She was nice. She was a nice lady. I'm not saying nothing bad about her. I actually met her, take a picture with her. Actually, I've met so many people over the years. I just haven't posted all those pictures I have of people. But I just knew she was like, okay, she seemed cool. She kept throwing off, you know, whatever. She's a Kenyan or whatever. There's nothing against Kenyans on the side of Kenya, but she's just not Black American. That's just it. And it's not our culture. And that's why things didn't go, you know, the right way. That's all. But yeah, let me know what y'all think about that. If for some reason Essence happened, we all go. I mean, because it's not nothing that it was going to be on my list to think about for this year. Because what I saw last year, like, yeah, that wasn't it. That's not the spirit of Essence that we all know. That a lot of us, you know, our family would make it a pilgrimage to go to Essence Fest. Right. And now they just kind of ruined it.
Yeah, they did with that damn tether.
Yeah.
I'll dive into it further though. But yeah, this troglodyte had the tether audacity to say the best way to keep businesses in your communities is to quit being a bunch of crooks and thieves. Project some money.
Okay. All right. Send that motherfucker a link. Well, of course. Well, wait a minute. He might have a point, or it might have a point. Send him the link. Yeah, that's the best way to do business is not be a bunch of crooks and thieves. Okay. Shit, I gotta give me some new glasses.
This dissing us, trying to say that we're a bunch of crooks and thieves, but his people was the biggest damn crooks and thieves on the planet.
Okay, so that's Dan Mantica 3256. Well, you're welcome to come up on the panel, man. But
we got
name the crook and thief that stole your mama's bussy.
Right.
Damn. The best way to keep businesses in your community is to quit being a bunch of crooks and thieves. Okay, show us how.
How? His people was a bunch of crooks and thieves.
Yeah, you see? No, tell us how. All right. M. Flournoy says, I appreciate your example. Our politics are local.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This is just out the Shaw, Shabaka.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. And then, too, see, so that's why you want to have those accounting records straight.
Mm-hmm.
See, it's called a balance sheet. It's called the income statement. It's called the equity statement. You see? You know.
What are your thoughts, ladies?
The
Essence Fest, ladies.
That's expensive. It's been co-opted to foreigners. We discussed that last year.
Yeah, but this year they're owed $1.4 million.
They have the foreigners. Of course, they don't know how to pay their debts.
Shabaka. Well, we don't dive this further. I got another clip about this from Brother Blacc Star.
Okay.
2.0.
Okay. Well, Cyberdyne 100 says so much knowledge here. I enjoy listening and learning.
Oh,
all right.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Which one?
Yeah, that's righteous.
Which one are you looking for?
I got a Nabisco woman keep interrupting me. I have to keep going on by.
So what the Nabisco want, man?
Trying to help me
peace, love, and reparations.
Trying to get me to help her help somebody else. You there, you don't be sitting there listening to that phone. You get working.
Blacc TV 2.0. It's your boy.
All right, so our brother Black Star TV 2.0 is gonna dive in further on this.
Black Star, come in and hit that subscribe button, that like button. What's going on, everybody? I need everybody to go to change.org. Look this up right here and please sign this petition, family. It's free. We trying to bust some moves. I get it. Like at the end of the day, man, listen, if you want some things done, you got to try to do it yourself. And I definitely recommend everybody, that's in their own state and county to try to do this locally for your own people.
Yeah, Harvey is near Chicago
in your vicinity. Yes, please support that. We need that. I want to talk about the Essence Fest. This video, we're going to talk about the Essence Fest and why they are being canceled in 2026. I'm going to play this video for y'all and we're going to break it down, family.
That's right, Melissa
Let's
St.
go.
Justice. That's why I quit looking at BET.
Canceled in 2026, at least it may not be in New Orleans because the African dude that took over Vinci Dennis, he not paying people. He owed over $1.4 million. A portion of that to the Ernest Convention Center, he owed them over $400,000, and then the $1 million+ he owed to the vendors, he never paid the vendors. Now they run into the state legislature begging for money. They're begging for money from the state legislature. This is not alone. They begging the state to bail them out. And the state is like, hold up. You owe vendors over $1 million? This is a problem. We may not be able to help you out because you owe the vendors over $1 million, right? Now, he's not saying how the amount he owed the vendors, but he says it's not in the millions. Of course, he's going to try to downplay it, but how did you end up in this predicament? Why are you not an honest businessman? Why are you not paying those folks that you owe money? And they say they generated like hundreds of millions of dollars off the Essence Festival. What are you doing with the money, bro? But yeah.
Hey, yo, family, think about that for a second, right? This man made all these millions. First of all, he's telling the state legislator that, oh, I owe the vendors over $1 million. They said, hold up, we can't pay no over $1 million. You doing too much. It ain't that much. See, you was just about to try to get over again. You trying to get over on the state legislator. You getting over on us culturally. Yo, man, these people are parasites. Not all of them. Some, like the tethers. The tethers are parasites, and all immigrants aren't tethers. But man, it's only a couple of seconds.
It may not be an Essence Festival in 2026, at least not in New Orleans. And they're releasing a statement Tuesday.
Yo, that's crazy, family. That's crazy. These tethers got to go. Listen, I ain't even gonna say you gotta go back to your homeland. You have to get up out our mix. Definitely politically, and then culturally. Like, we can't let you tether on to our cultural things. Yo, I remember in Oregon, they gave out these, I always talk about this, right? But in Oregon in 2020 for COVID, they was giving out $500 for Black Americans who were affected by Jim Crow, slavery, and all that other stuff, right? Well, it didn't say slavery in there, but it did say Jim Crow, redlining, and stuff like that. But yo, when you went to the line, because you had to get the check from the bank, On Point Bank, and it was another bank that was giving out the checks. Yo, and I mean that line was so long. And again, like, majority of the line was tethered. You had some Black Americans in there, but I know Black Americans who didn't get the $500 because all these tethers in line taking it. And it was a few white people out there finessing, because I knew a white person that had got one of them checks. Facts. Yeah, but see, delineation would have stopped that. See, if we have a delineation, right, family, where we are identifying as foundational Black Americans, and it's on paper, right? We need this to be on the sentence, foundational Black Americans. Like, that's why I'm trying to push this paperwork, family. Like, we need them to recognize us on paper as foundational Black Americans, to where we are a separate aggregated group, to where when they start giving out loans, whatever, vouchers, reparations, it can be distributed to the right people, not under the guise of minority.
Oh, it's pretty much here.
Where we get all these groups getting some of our resources that we need, bro. We are at the bottom. We need the most repair. So we have to get specific repair for our specific harm.
That's right, brother.
Right? That only makes sense. Like you don't get hurt and then you go to the doctor and try to, get something fixed up that somebody else is hurt. Like, you know what I mean? You done broke your arm and you over here trying to get your leg done because this person's leg is hurt. No. You have to fix yourself first before you start trying to help anybody else.
Right.
So family, at the end of the day, Essence Fest, man, listen. That's a dead brand. He might as well sell it, man. Sell it back to a foundational Black American.
I need open heart surgery, but I'm gonna settle for this arm brace.
And we could do right with it.
Because Jesse needs an arm brace.
See, you done killed the brand. That's why nobody's rocking with it. The only way that Essence will ever get back to where it should be is if a foundational Black American takes back over it. Other than that,
I need asthma medicine, but
Essence Fest is just going to fall off.
You want me to fight hard for hemorrhoid cream?
It is so crucial that we delineate. It is so close. This dude wasn't even paying us. This is the stuff that I'm tired of, right? This is why, I ain't gonna say this is why, but the reparations that was given out, the checks in Chicago was really what inspired me. But at the end of the day, we have to start checking people, man. I was on Facebook the other day and I had told this girl, somebody, she actually got kids with my cousin or whatever. But I'm like, y'all, she's Spanish, so we going back and forth over whatever. And I'm like, at the end of the day, y'all talk this unity thing, but which one of y'all Spanish people are going to go correct what happened in LA when they misplaced us?
Right.
And took the resources. The LA City Council.
Right.
Yeah.
They was redrawing district maps. Who fixes that problem? People think they can always just get over on us, take our money, oppress us, do whatever you want, and you don't ever have to make that right. No. We're going to start putting foot to ass. People going to start making things right for us.
That's right.
Facts. Yeah. Because we not just taking and just sitting down and just saying, hey, man, you know what? This is nah. We have the most corrupt government on the planet.
We got a Moorish Bible.
First, I used to say judicial system. This whole government, man, the Epstein files prove that Black people never was the issue. Yeah. You drinking kids' blood. Man, you listen, bro, I don't want to hear none of this stuff. I don't want to hear none of you white supremacists talk about Black folk. You could talk about the Messiah. You could talk about
where's that white supremacist that just was calling us crooks right now?
Long.
Yeah.
You know
man,
who else was doing all that stuff?
Where's the crooks white guy that was saying that?
Oh, he's still here.
All those Anglo whites.
Do we got a couple
doing the same thing the
children's
doing? You ain't
blood or what?
You ain't about to separate yourself from that.
He said you got to do it for yourself. Stop.
Nope. And listen, I don't want to hear it.
I don't need to drink blood for myself.
Here and push all this money around to everybody else.
Where are you getting this blood, sir?
Y'all, listen, bro. They in the kids' photos. They said that Epstein owned
the blood that you're drinking in the tap room, sir. Where did you get it?
Y'all gonna give us our bread.
And what's your address? We need to know where you're at.
Y'all gonna give us our bread. Y'all literally be giving these people all this money so they can literally drown everybody out and they can have a monopoly on shit. No, you're gonna start breaking our resources so we can compete with all these pedophiles out here that own all these companies. Squeeze that. All these people who do all the judging and all the moral judging, y'all the most corrupt, craziest people on the planet. And then on top of that, if you're not directly involved, you're literally hiding it. If you watch the stuff on Congress right now, all they doing is filibustering. Both sides, they both full of crap. Man, put all that stuff out and unblock everything. I don't want to hear it. If it ain't a kid's face, unblock it. If it's a name, unblock it. You over here hiding people, hiding this, hiding that, and you ain't got no real reason why you sitting here hiding stuff. I know this was going on now too.
Yes, they do. They don't want to show their grandma's face in there.
And all this. They got a picture of Epstein, Trump, Elon Musk, Bill Cosby. I'm like, Bill Cosby? Don't try to throw no black folks in that.
Right.
No. And you know what's so funny too? Even with the whole Jay-Z thing, like they got Jay-Z's whole email out there. The person who wrote it, the person who sent it, the whole thing. Nothing in that Jay-Z email is even blacked out. See? They'll let you see everything about us, but they want to hide everything with everybody else. Squeeze that. We not, listen, family, please sign this. I really need y'all to sign this, family. Listen, peace, love, and reparations. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button, hit that like button.
And
please
do the
share
same
this
thing
out.
for Frontline Black
And
News.
please sign this petition, family. We are trying to get this money. I really, really recommend that everybody, push their own thing, man. Push your own thing, right? Write up some
I agree. And Jay-Z's on his own.
Your local commissioners, your county commissioners, your state commissioners.
Yeah, they
push it
on all the stuff.
Push it.
There.
You feel me? Galvanize people in the community. Try to get people to sign the thing. Listen, bro, we gotta put some work up. We gotta start putting work out.
Okay, so
you feel me?
I'll post the link.
Because at the end of the day, this thing is possible. We're not going to sit here and act like this isn't possible. Reparations is absolutely possible. We're not going to sit here in front. And we have to, we are delineating. That's over with, right? Now we got to start putting foot to ass with this paperwork.
Yep.
I want to say something. Shout out to Jason Blacc, right?
Yes. Yeah.
He did a video and he spoke on what's his name? He spoke on Roland Martin and Roland Martin getting $500,000 in a lawsuit. And how did he get that much? Because he was just suing for a Sprinter van and this, that, and the third. I'm gonna tell you exactly how he got that much money. He got that much money because he filed the lawsuit for $500,000 when old girl defaulted and didn't answer the complaint. The judge gave him exactly what he sued for. That's exactly how it happened.
Okay.
The judge didn't say, this is too much, this and no. Once you don't answer and you get a default judgment, the court gives you what you asked for.
Yeah.
That's a fact. Now, the caveat to this is
how's he plan on recovering this?
Right? Because when you sue people, it's easy for a person, an individual person, to file bankruptcy. Now, you a business or a state entity, that's a whole different story. That's why the lawyers that I deal with, they don't even sue people. Every lawyer that I've dealt with do not sue people personally. They say if that person don't got a business, or if it ain't a entity, a state entity, county police, something like that, DIFAS, DHS, or whatever, they not suing them. Nope.
You not getting
it's
paid.
easy for a regular person to swindle out of it and just not pay you. So yeah, he's probably not going to get it. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Young Pharaoh sued Polite. He won. Young Pharaoh never got a dime. Polite was still running around spending all that money. Because again, if you put your money in a trust, they can't touch it or take it from you, no matter who sues you.
I remember that.
Peace, love, and reparations. I just wanted to break that down. But yes, family, we got to get into this paperwork. We got to listen. The law is absolutely mandatory for us to know.
That scamming ass Polite been in the game.
The law is mandatory for us to know, family. And we got to start. I think I'm gonna start a channel. I have to. Because we don't understand the law at all. Like, seriously, we don't. And I think that it's imperative because everything is legal. Even this whole thing that I'm doing right now with this petition, it's legal. Somebody has to sign it and get it into legislation. You see what I'm saying? The actual bill. So thank you, family. I appreciate anybody and everybody that's helping, everybody that's signing the petition. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of y'all for please go to Amazon and get that get the books, get my books, Judicial Warfare and
Brother,
the Premium
I
Trap.
would get your books,
Please
but
go
you
get
can't
that.
do it
Please
through
support
Amazon.
your brother,
Fuck
man. I'm
Jeff
out here
Bezos.
working. I don't do anything but work, bro. If I ain't working like on the books, and I don't mean off the books illegally. When I say off the books, that means I'm just doing paperwork, doing this, doing that, doing this. Yeah, man, listen. If it ain't my job, I'm still working. And I'm working hard, family. I appreciate all the love and support, man. We up out of here. Peace.
Peace. Oh, man.
If you're not already subscribed to this YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button now, along with the bell icon, so you can be notified whenever a new video is posted. And if you're already subscribed, check and make sure that YouTube hasn't unsubscribed you. And of course, be sure to give the video a like, as well as share it on your social media. The white supremacists hate that. And now, the Sunday address.
Don Lemon waved at supporters back in Minnesota for the first time since his arrest. At his side, former U.S.
All right, so before we get to Don Lemonade, what y'all thoughts on the Essence Fest being canceled? Thanks to FBI canceled the Essence Fest last year because of the goddamn tethers was trying to have a Jollof rice, goddamn.
A cookout, a Jollof cookout.
Yeah.
Ain't that Joe?
Which is cool. I mean, but that's just not the time for it. You gotta have that in your country or at Caribbean Parade Day.
Right.
There's a time for that. You don't do that at Black American time.
So
okay, now who's this cat in here, man? Isaac ain't playing.
I think he's a Moor. I think he come in here with that plebiscite babble.
Okay, yeah, he's talking about
foundational, original American. That sounds good, brother. You call yourself that. That's good. We like it.
FOA.
If you like it, we love it, man. You do you. You do that.
Melissa said Compton schools look like Mexico.
Yeah, pretty much.
It probably is. Now, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, in the hub city, the streets are.
What are you out there doing about it, Melissa?
I think she one of us.
Okay, you gotta do it for yourself. No one is ever going to help you. Now, Dan Metric. Yeah, okay. Now, what you saying is, wait a minute. Hold it.
Let's not start talking about cannibals. Y'all the ones that ate yourselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Bodysuits when this country.
Yeah, and then
let's not get off the Essence Fest. Y'all talking about these dumbass folks well, I'm not gonna call y'all dumb. Y'all just getting off the topic in the chat. We talking about what we were just talking about. We were talking about the Essence Fest.
Right.
Okay, if the Essence Fest, man, wasn't legit, man, shut it down. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't nothing worse, man, than going out there being a damn vendor and you got an outlay of $10,000, man, and then all you pulling in is $2,000. You just lost $8,000.
Right.
See, ask me how I know.
He's been there, done that.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? And man, and that there will make you be one of the most antisocial individuals going. See? And then the code.
It's an FBA thing. It's not a diaspora thing.
Yeah, I mean, what essence are they talking about? Essence, ain't nobody else had that but us. So when you take us out the picture, then it's going to dry up and get real tacky and Joe.
So like the brother was saying, they just need to sell it back to us.
Yeah.
And I agree with that. Yeah.
Now, let me
no
ask you this
disrespect
here
to anybody listening. No, hey, we're not disrespecting Jola. Hell, some of us eat that shit too, but that's not our favorite thing. And I don't think it's time to, we don't have Mexican food on Black American Day. That's not what. Ain't nobody coming with burritos and all the rest of it.
Right.
But we know how to make that too. We can make some burritos, just like we can make Jola and somebody like that. But that's not the time for it.
Yeah.
You don't bring your stuff to our event. Keep that shit at your house. We don't want that.
That's true, sister. The sister in the chat said, I'm trying. You would think that born and raised in the city of Chicago, we have some sense. However, those within my sphere are slow as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we get that. We get that. And our sister, you got help out there too. There's a lot of uncode brothers and sisters in Chicago that we connected with too. So shout out to Chicago.
Yeah. Yep.
That Dan guy said, yeah, having a trust is absolutely number one from the start.
Although he misspelled the,
Yeah. Dan, thanks for your
on
comment.
the keyboard, that G is right by the H.
A family trust.
Everybody get these likes up too while y'all in there commenting. Hit the like button.
Right.
Don't be shy about the likes.
Right.
Don't be shy about the likes. And go ahead and share this out to your social media.
Right.
Or else your mama is ugly with some stanky feet.
Damn. Yeah, exactly. Dan Mentic. I know vendors who was doing that shit and didn't want me to go up there and work for them. Well, man, I can only pay you $100 a day, Shabaka. Nigga, fuck you, man. You better show me that damn balance sheet, man, and I take a third of the gross sales.
Chicago needs a new mayor. I agree, Dan. Get Brandon Johnson the hell up out of there.
Yeah, I don't trust no nigga with a half hawk now.
Right.
That this ain't right, man. This soft ass weird nigga with a half hawk stomping hard for migrants. I ain't with it.
No, man, that's counterproductive. You stomping hard for migrants. Migrants hate us, but you stomping hard for them. Now, one or two things either happened there, Brandon Johnson. You either got extorted or you got paid. Which one was it?
He definitely got paid.
Yeah.
Could be a little bit of both.
Yeah.
Now that is the safest bet right out here, being out here in Sin City. That there would be the damn safest bet. He got hit from the right and the left.
Yeah, I think he is a tether.
Okay, where's
Damn, that's one of them. That's one of them New York pauses. What'd you just say happened to him? New York pause, man. Come on.
Right. Pause.
He got that nigga said pow. These niggas be like tools. Tool. Man, that shit is corny as shit. Y'all gotta stop that. Somebody tell New York, send them a memo. Send them a memo to stop all of that.
Yeah, that's pause.
Okay, Dan Hall says that
he said he's white.
I'm white.
And I'll say Black Americans are some of the first Americans. And it's disgraceful what is being done or what they are doing, letting these neighborhoods get flooded. Yeah, you talking about the illegals flooding our neighborhoods in Chicago, yeah?
Okay, and then he says Chicago needs a new mayor. The current one's from Elgin, and the last one, Lightfoot, is from Ohio. We need Chicago mayors from Chicago. Well, Dan Hall, as you know, Chicago has certain traditions, man. It was the home of Al Capone for many years.
He had a "I'm white and I say so." What did he say? What was that? I'm white and I say so.
Yeah,
Somebody said, I'm white and I say so.
Oh, wait a minute. He said,
I'm white and I say so. Let's hear it.
No, he's saying here that Black Americans are some of the first Americans, and it's disgraceful what they are doing, letting these neighborhoods
Well, why ain't you in the white space telling the white people that? You don't need to tell us that. We already know what's going on. You need to say.
On top of it, and then also too, Dan Hall, how do you feel about the dump as in human shit?
Why would a leader like Johnson want to
go to the 4chan spaces and those 4chan spaces and all of those white supremacist spaces that you guys have? Go there and say, I'm white and those black people need those reparations. Do that there.
Right. Go to Stormfront with that. Go tell them
and
that.
then and dude says my people are white and he don't understand what? Brandon Wood. Why would a leader like Johnson Waits want his city to prosper?
And he don't understand why they're letting these neighborhoods get flooded with illegals.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. The United Nations that paid for those migrant caravans. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you recall, when Biden was up there, they was coming up there to the border saying, hey, Kamala and Joe, let us in.
Yeah, he only won by 2 percentage points. Because it was him and Valles.
Mm-hmm. I thought for you, man, to win an election, man, hands down, man, it has to be done, man, by at least 10%.
Yeah. Well, you got to get 50% of the vote.
Oh, okay.
50% of the vote. Now, why would a leader like Johnson want a city to prosper when he banks on it failing and the citizens needing benefits?
Yeah. Yeah. All right, he's bought.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's obvious. But people do not understand.
It's that the margins are slim.
Yeah, okay.
Would not have won.
Okay, one.
Voters got off
4% more of voters got up off their ass. Okay, now, Flournoy, 2971. Okay. I voted in every damn election. Okay, he says he was complimenting black people. Okay, if you're complimenting black people, man, okay, all right, it's all good. Appreciate the compliment. Just say,
I'm not really.
It's a backhanded compliment, Shabaka.
Oh, really?
That's all. Then I don't really be tripping about that compliment, or we're not tripping about nothing you saying up here.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Really, nobody's tripping on nothing.
Okay, they developed
thanks for your comment, Dan. People, just make sure you share this on your page to your white supremacist buddy.
Yeah, exactly.
CP1.
You guys can sit there and have discussions with long discussions with mayonnaise sandwiches together about this.
Yeah. And then he says he wasn't saying anything back about black people. I was upset that the white people are letting all the migrants get in.
Yeah.
And Dad, I'm not saying anything upsetting to you now. I mean, I know you like mayonnaise sandwiches. There's nothing wrong with that. You sit there and have a mayonnaise sandwich and have that's good. And he needs to be on that. We all do.
Okay, cut from a different cloth. 1241 is up here last.
Okay, if you don't like that, just have an avocado wrap.
Oh, hell no, man. The sight of avocados make me want to vomit.
You don't like no guacamole, Shabaka?
No. I got family members who love avocados and they offer it to me. Man, I dig y'all later. You know what I'm saying?
Well, then have a green bean casserole with a side of Brussels sprouts
and raisins in the potato salad.
Yeah, man, I ain't never seen no damn potato salad with raisins in it, man. You just do it.
And ambrosia. I never knew what the fuck ambrosia is. I never even what the fuck is that? Yeah, ambrosia salad.
Hell, you're just retarded now. I was talking about how Brandon Johnson was bad for his area, and you're just being a stupid ass racist. Seriously, you sound retarded. Okay, Dan Hall.
Hey, man, I'm not being racist, Dan. Man, stop being in your feelings, Dan.
Then
I'm
Dan
just
Hall, we
roasting
as
you a
black
little
people
bit.
are in no position to be racist because we don't control no banks, no stock markets, no damn policy.
Nobody's harming you, Dan. Come on, man.
Just like Lori Lightfoot, where did she come from? She was selected, not elected. Well, there's some issues about Lori Lightfoot.
Now he's cracking up.
Yeah, I think there's something about it.
Dan is in his feelings about that roaster.
We struck a nerve with Dan. It's racist.
Hey, man, but you know what? Y'all be coming in here trolling us all the time. And so y'all, when I'm on here, sometimes I give it back to everybody. So when y'all see me here at night, I'm not going to go against your little trolling comments. I'm going to roast you up real good. And then,
okay, now Crew is saying in the ancient Greek myths, ambrosia is the food or drink of the Greek gods and is often depicted as conferring longevity or immortality upon whoever consumed it. Now, Crew, you know,
man, he been eating ambrosia salad, man. Come on, man. This dude is out of line. You are out of line, dude. That dude must have dated a Becky.
Yeah, Crew is Crew.
He must be dating Becky.
Crew, that's our brother Crew out the shy.
I know, but he dates a Becky.
Okay.
If he was eating ambrosia salad, he had a Becky.
Okay, now this person says when you're an independent black thinker, they call you a coon race trader, etc. They're really racist. To be honest, shaking my hand. Okay, explain yourself. Tell me what a black
nobody ain't called. No, nobody. You just commented here the first time in your natural life, talking about we're calling you a coon. We don't know you, man. Don't nobody ever call you nothing.
Right.
You wish somebody would call you. We don't know you, man.
And
nobody knows you.
Right.
And then, what is a black racist? Because somebody explained to me what a black racist is when we don't control no goddamn stock markets, no motherfucking legislatures, and no goddamn policy enforcement. We ain't in no position to be.
Shabak, I can't take you serious with that question, man. Are you serious? That's laughable.
Right.
No, man. But tell me what a black racist is.
I don't know, man. I think it's funny. Whoever made that statement, they are a good comic, and Jay Leno better watch his back.
Race trader. Oh my.
Yeah, I
new
think
comic
Leno
on the
retired,
rise.
man.
Well, whoever's out there, whatever Nabisco comic is on, they got a new comic on the rise that's in the chat.
Right.
Yeah, shit. Well, now if we can only copyright this shit, wait a minute. I think we own the copyright. Dude in the comment section call you all race trader. Truth is hate speech to them. Okay, Yolanda Jenkins Wilson. Okay. Please specify. Now, the reason why I'm asking the people to specify is because I don't want to misinterpret them.
You're talking about the Nabisco trolls in the chat, Shabaka.
Oh, okay. All right.
Telling them the truth is hate speech to them.
Oh, okay. All righty. Okay. Just as long as they spell our names right and share the episode.
Right.
And they get upset when you beat them to the punch with the roast. You roast them right away. And then they can't control you as hard. They get all mad.
Colors. First, you're gonna go complimenting us, backhanded complimenting us, and then he got real mad when you said what you said, Koopy. Oh, now
right. Then he said, "Oh, you niggers." He didn't say niggers, but you know what he wanted to say.
You know, he thought about it. But like I said, nobody's yet to answer the question.
He started trying to call me racist immediately. He started attacking me about lying and saying I was racist because I said he ate a mayonnaise sandwich. I didn't even put the meth pipe on him, man. He already was crying.
Right.
Damn.
His Nabisco feelings.
Yeah. Damn. You know what I'm saying? You know, shit, we could talk intelligently on here, and I know the damn word is intelligent. That's the difference between a wise man and a goddamn fool. Not saying I'm all that.
Right. I'm not mad at people that think for themselves either, sister.
Yeah, exactly. You know, just stand up, be a man about it.
Think it's not illegal yet.
Yeah. Yeah, thought crimes. Yeah, that was another thing, man. I want to tell Sarge, man, that book, 1984, you had the thought police. If you making the wrong thoughts, something is wrong with
These trolls are sounding like Sarge.
It might be Sarge. Is that you, Sarge? You went on a lamb on us, you rascal, you.
All right, I'm going to switch gears to what Professor's about to talk about, which is this damn Don Lemonade.
Oh, yeah, Don Lemonade. Don Lemonade. Don.
That's Shantae. How does that song go? You better work it, girl. Cover girl. Come on, cover girl. Don Lemon.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's the same one that he could smell weed in Ferguson, but he couldn't smell injustice. Oh, we gonna get our reparations. And y'all gonna be
sorry, Hazel Pete. Yeah, we're gonna get the reparations, Hazel Pete. And now let me tell you something, Hazel Pete. Only thing the reparations money is gonna do is gonna get submerged back into the American economy, and your broke ass might need to see one of us for a job.
Okay, thank you for signing the petition, crew.
Hey, do y'all got the link to, do I need to put the link up to Brooks actions that we need to all be signing, sending these emails out?
Oh, yeah, you can put that in there if you want.
You ain't Glenn Bitten 787. Hey, Glenn, check this out, Cat. Why don't you click the link, man, to join the conversation? And when you don't, you are busted.
Let me get this link. Give me a second.
Okay. I'm having issues with this mouse, y'all. I'm trying to get to the next clip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Hazel Pete's. Yeah, come on up. Come on down.
You're the next contestant, no?
Yeah, and when you don't, you's a buster.
Yeah,
okay, Hazel Pete's, get your ass up here. Click the fucking link, okay? And where are they coming from on YouTube, Brother Trey? They coming off of me?
Yeah, they're coming off the phone, off of one of the verticals.
Oh, okay. Click the link.
You the one that's
click the link.
Hazel Pete's. You the one
that's you know.
We ain't shedding no tears. Especially
we ain't shedding no tears. You know what I'm saying? You know. And then Hazel Pete's, you ever been to Las Vegas in the middle of the summer at 120-degree heat? Are you a Sun Dodger, Hazel Pete's? There's the link, Hazel. Go ahead and click it. Go ahead and click it if you dare. Oh, of course not. You're scared. Mm-hmm. And you don't have to use that profanity, Hazel Pete. You probably ain't been fucked in about the last 20 years anyway.
That's a cold thing. Hey, but I just put that one in our three men chat.
Okay.
Sound like somebody working by a load and dock the truck backing up.
It's Keezy. He's at work.
Hush, man, hush.
Okay. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know.
You want to get your mail or not, man? Come on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Make sure y'all hit that link and sign the petition over there as well.
Oh, okay.
Especially you, Hazel.
Yeah.
Indeed. Thank you, everyone, for hitting that link.
And Glenn,
Hazel, come on up.
Glenn, you
ain't getting out of damn reparation. Okay, Glenn Payton, bring your troglodyte ass up here too.
Come on, hit the link, y'all.
Yeah, come on, hit the link. Hit the link. Because see, what's getting ready to happen with you assholes, if you don't hit the link, man, we're just gonna kick you out the chat. Okay?
All right, I'm gonna move to the next topic. I finally got the mouse working. All right.
Yeah, nobody care about that Glenn.
It's attorney Joe Thompson, who left his office weeks ago and is now serving as Lemon's lawyer. Less than a month ago, Lemon was one of 9 arrested for interrupting a service at St. Paul's City's church. The group says they were protesting against a church pastor.
The video. If you're not already subscribed to this YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button now, along with the bell icon, so you can be notified whenever a new video is posted. And if you're already subscribed, check and make sure the YouTube hasn't unsubscribed you. And of course, be sure to give the video a like, as well as share it on your social media. The white supremacists hate that. And now, the Sunday address.
Don Lemon waved at supporters back in Minnesota for the first time since his arrest. At his side, former U.S. Attorney Joe Thompson, who left his office weeks ago and is now serving as Lemon's lawyer. Less than a month ago, Lemon was one of 9 arrested for interrupting a service at St. Paul's City's church. The group says they were protesting against a church pastor, who also serves as the head of St. Paul's Ice Field office, leaving the courthouse to a sea of supporters.
This isn't just about me. This is about all journalists, especially here in the United States. For more than 30 years, I've been a journalist, and the power and protection of the First Amendment has been the underpinning of my work. The First Amendment, the freedom of the press, the bedrock of our...
Oh, look at who's trying to go from zero to hero, but to whom I'm not sure. Don Lemonade pleaded not guilty to the federal case against him. And you know what else he's not guilty of? Ever doing any journalism. Right. With all that's been happening to him, you would think that Don Lemonade would be just a little bit bitter. See what I did there? Instead, he's loving all this attention that he's been getting, which was the entire point of this exercise from the very beginning. It was meant to get him some headlines, because after all, when nobody cares about you covering the news, your next step is to try to make yourself the news. And how's that been going for him? How's this little operation to try to make Don Lemon a thing been going? Well, according to the white media, he's already gained more than 300,000 new followers on his Instagram and 140,000 new subscribers on YouTube since his arrest. According to the Washington Post, the controversy has boosted his Substack newsletter, which now has more than 140,000 subscribers, some paying $8 per month. Well, it just goes to show there's a lot of folks out there with more money than sense. Now, seriously, who the heck is going to Don Lemonade and thinking to themselves they're going to pay $8 for what? Basically getting his pearls of wisdom, getting his self-styled version of what he thinks of the day's events. This is not a man who anybody looks to for trends or ideas. So if there's anybody who's out there actually paying for his newsletter, congratulations, you are the weakest link. Right. Don Lemonade has gone ahead and weighed in on all the people who are being skeptical of his motives, saying, quote, I don't want it to seem that I'm capitalizing on this, and I'm not, because I could have been on every single morning show with all the people calling for me. That's just not why I'm doing this. Folks, as the old saying goes, when people say that it's about the money, it's about the money. And when they say it's not about the money, it is definitely about the money. Oh, but to hear the Lemonade Man tell it, he's not trying to capitalize on this. That's the reason why he's been doing everything that he can to try to hype it to the sky. Keep that phrase in mind, by the way, capitalizing on this. You will see it again. I, for one, am glad that he's not trying to capitalize on this, because when you look at the ridiculous thumbnails on his YouTube channel, where the words big breaking news are used multiple times, looking like some AI-generated clickbait made by a scammer in Bangladesh. I mean, you could be forgiven for thinking that he was capitalizing on it, because that's sure what it looks like. But of course, he denies it, so that means it must be true. And you know what else is true? This clown had to have been calling up every white media channel and radio station and newspaper that he could think of. I'm sure that if he's got some sort of half-brained publicist, he had those people working overtime, which in their case is an extra 5 minutes, to try to see if there was anybody who was willing to put him on air. You know that's what this is really about, but the white media is making it clear they're keeping him at arm's length. They're not trying to put him on because his usefulness to them is limited. They want to report on this case because it has a connection to Trump, and Trump drives ratings. But the white media knows what he's up to, and they're not trying to make the new and improved Don Lemonade 2.0 a thing. They're not trying to signal boost him. This is all about using him, getting some usefulness out of him, driving some ratings, winning the news cycle, and then moving on. They're not trying to build him up. And on some level, he of course recognizes that full well. They threw him away like yesterday's trash. Lemonade said, am I grateful that it turned out the way it did and that it's actually been more help than hindrance, at least for my business? Yes. So that's what he said. He's grateful that all of this is happening. He's grateful for it. He's grateful that the feds came to his home and that they arrested him by dark of night. He's grateful that these armed men showed up and that now he's looking at a federal case against them. He's grateful for all of the money that he's having to spend on lawyers and such because of this. He's grateful that it turned out this way.
Is so grateful
He's grateful
on that.
for that.
Hey,
Think about
Don,
that.
come drop some
Because the
bread
entire
on this
purpose behind what he's
platform.
doing is he was claiming that he went to Minneapolis to that church because he was just being a journalist. And as a journalist who was simply doing his job, to have this unexpected turn of events, the way that he put it, to have this happen to him, you would think that the way that he's been talking, he would say, this is terrible what's happening. This is terrible for America. It's terrible for me. It's terrible for journalists and reporters everywhere. It's terrible for the First Amendment. You would think that would be a stance. Instead, he's grateful that it turned out this way because it's been a help for him, at least for his business. Yeah, you can tell that Don Lemon is a product of the white media. He sounds just like the former disgraced head of CBS, Les Moonves, who talked about Donald Trump saying, is Trump good for democracy? Probably not, but he's great for ratings. So that's what's going on here. You got Don Lemon who wants to find a way to jump on the caboose of the Trump train. See what I did there? So he's been capitalizing on it after all, and it's nice to see him fessed up to it, not that he could deny it. This was a business move for him, and it was from the very beginning. He didn't just hop on that plane by accident and have himself live streaming the entire way. As soon as he got to the airport, he's live streaming already. As soon as he got off the plane, he's live streaming as he's on the way to this protest. The people behind that church fiasco, they weren't some anonymous jackalopes either. He had to have known some of them. These weren't just a bunch of strangers who he didn't know from Adam. This was Don Lemon trying to do something big and noisy to boost his own profile, so he interjected himself into a national story. He saw what was happening in Minneapolis, and he couldn't wait to be on the first thing smoking out there. He would never have done this during the BLM protest. He would never have sat there risking arrest or getting into the face of white power. He wouldn't do that at all, where black people are concerned. And the BLM protest went on for years, especially in 2020, we had nationwide uprisings. He would never have gotten himself all dolled up and then flew out and confront the Minneapolis police after the murder of George Floyd, go to their police headquarters, or cover a protest at a police union office, or get in the face of Mayor Fry, who refused to punish the thugs in blue. You didn't see Don Lemonade doing that, did you? He knows what causes are sanctioned by white power. If he wants to stay on some sort of good basis with them, he knows which issues it's okay for him to stick his neck out for and which ones he better stay away from. Not that there was ever any threat that he was going to put the boots to white power in any form. That's why the white media is going ahead and they're being a little bit solicitous towards him, even though a number of them, even now, still make sure to mention, say, remember this guy got himself canned from CNN for making sexist remarks. They just make sure to throw that in there. Word around the Blue Oyster, though, is that Don Lemonade's hired himself a lawyer, but not just any lawyer. He made sure to choose one who was a former federal prosecutor. But even then, that wasn't enough. He made sure to choose a former Minnesota federal prosecutor, one who quit in protest over the immigration raids. Well, if nothing else, old Lemonade's staying on message. Say, does anyone remember that prosecutor who quit in protest because these racist cops were being allowed to get away with killing black citizens? Me neither. You never see prosecutors ever resigning over that, not even the black ones. Instead, they're the first ones to be defending it and telling you why it's not a bad thing and how that's just the system operating the way it's supposed to. And well, you got to take the good with the bad, right? Even though all we get is the bad. It's like I've always told you, you know when the white media actually sees someone as being a problem, being a threat, because they would just be attacking them nonstop. And that's the same for Don Lemon. They would be attacking him nonstop if he was a member of the real black media. If he was one of us, somebody who actually does critically take on white supremacy, somebody who actually does critically address the real centers of power and whose work is actually a threat to the system, then the white media would be attacking Don Lemon left, right, and center. Or at the very least, they would be trying to justify what Trump's doing, or at least to say, well, you know, there are some plausible problems here, whether Lemon knew he really did overstop. We can't really think of anybody who's done this before. That's what the entire angle would be if he was actually a threat. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's trying to carve out for himself a place under the white media. He wants to remain white media adjacent. So all in all, the new queen of trash journalism is picked up being an online attention whore with alacrity. All the white media experts, who are simply reliable mouthpieces for power, are saying that they expect Trump's prosecution of Lemon to fail.
Yes, I mean, this is not a time for legal arguments, but basically the charges here are, one is the FACE Act. There's also this provision that was written in related to protecting houses of worship. There's never been a criminal prosecution using this provision. This is the first time. And some former prosecutors who spoke to our reporter Sarah Lynch actually said, civil rights prosecutors said that they think this case could be dismissed on the basis that actually that religious protection provision, it's a little complicated to get into, but may be deemed unconstitutional and unenforceable here. So it's just possible that on the basis of the way they're using this charge, it might not be able to go forward.
Well, if Trump's past and recent prosecutions are any indication, this one's going to go down in flames as well, looking at his failed attempts to indict Democratic Congresspeople last week and his multiple failed attempts to go after Letitia James, which, truth be told, one would have thought would have at least made it to trial, if nothing else. But the orange man and his white henchmen simply couldn't figure out how to make that one work. So it just goes to show lawfare ain't for everyone. Just because you can file a lawsuit doesn't mean that you're able to mount an effective lawfare campaign. But when people have an actual legal defense, it gets a lot harder to try to railroad them. Remember, the U.S. injustice system is pay for play. Unless Don Lemonade has squandered all of his money at the Blue Oyster, he ought to have at least a couple $1 million, which is more than enough for him to actually have this legal defense mounted. He's not going to have a problem paying the lawyers for this because the case ain't going to last that long. This is not going to be some years-long odyssey. Though in Don Lemon's case, we can all tell he would love it if this case went on for years. He would love it if he could just basically have year after year to be able to say the Trump administration's still after me after all these years. I'm the most important person in the world to the most powerful man in the world, and that's why you need to subscribe to my Substack, now only $9 a month. And I'm not saying that Strawberry Shortcake shouldn't be allowed to monetize himself, but what I am saying is he should be honest about it. But then again, what else do you expect from a product of the white media? Honesty ain't exactly their mission.
Right.
White supremacy believes in taking both sides of the conversation, and for Don Lemonade, this could be a double-edged sword. See, if Don does wind up like Jussie Smollett, you know, another gay black man who tried to give his career a boost by pulling a dubious PR stunt, and if he winds up being successfully prosecuted in spite of himself, the white media will wail about how this affects white reporters. There's not going to be any attempt to make Don Lemon out to be some sort of political prisoner. There's not going to be any attempts to push some stop the lemon from being squeezed campaign. They'll leave him to do his time, modest though that may be. But regardless, they have no long-term plans for Don Lemon. This is not going to be a launch pad to some sort of new show or new anything for that matter. They're making that pretty clear. No matter how this turns out, when it's all over, he's going to be mercifully forgotten. Now, assuming the orange man's case falls flat like all the others he's ran has, what's next for Lemon after this is all over? Well, I think that what's going on right now is the best evidence that even he knows he's done on white media airwaves. And he's not even getting that much support from bootleg media for that matter. You haven't seen a lot of these clowns out here, these sorry Negroes who suck up to white power trying to make a cause celeb out of him, have you? That makes sense, because there's no honor among sleaze. These professional butt kissers are all fighting tooth and nail for the 1 or 2 token Negro spots the white media has available. And they push their own mother out of a 10th-story window to get one of them. When CNN canned Don Lemon, you didn't see any of these sorry bootlicks out here going on some jihad for him. You didn't see any of them saying, oh, CNN, we need to boycott CNN. We need to do something like that. They didn't do that at all. Just like when Tiffany Cross-Eyes got canned, when Joy Reid got shown the door. Yeah, that's how it works out for these guys. They don't stick up for each other because they're all trying to get each other's spot. If there's one of these fools who was on TV who winds up getting their pink slip, the rest of them are like, good. Maybe that'll make a spot for me. When Don Lemon went down, none of them stuck up for him. But so far, CNN isn't bringing in any other Negroes to take his place. Not one tether has gotten a show, nothing at all. As far as they're concerned, they had one too many Negroes on the air, and now they got one less, and they're fine with it. So the competition for whatever imaginary white media slots there are left among the bootlicks is going to only increase. Don Lemon, however, has always been in business for himself. He has never looked for a black audience, and he's not about to start now. This is Don Lemon trying to position himself for a white center to left of center audience. That's what he thinks is ultimately going to come out of all of this. If he can build himself his little old platform, well, he can not only get some nice little revenue for himself, but he can also pretend as if he's a vital member of the media even to this day. And because bootlicks never have any original ideas, before it's all over, I fully expect Joke Reed to call herself going about the same kind of stunt. Don't be surprised if she pops up somewhere trying her own pathetic version of what Lemon did. She's an immigrant herself, so I wouldn't at all be surprised if she tried to do some asinine ambush journalism at an ICE operation. And she'll suddenly be all vocal about being the child of immigrants and how this affects every black person in America. No, the only black people this affects are black illegal aliens and the sorry Negroes who thought that they would suck up to white power for a paycheck. Those are the only black people who are quote unquote affected by this. Well, I think we've given more than enough play to the trials and tribulations of Don Lemon, self-inflicted though they are. So I'm sure you'll probably be glad to know that I'm not going to be following this case because there's nothing to follow here. This is all about a washed-up former cable news personality who is now trying to manufacture a second act for himself. And so far, I guess he's found something that he thinks actually works, and that's fine. But this is not anything that we are supposed to be respecting. Don Lemon is hardly a journalist. What he is a former TV personality who's now trying to form his own cult of personality. He belongs in the same company as a Jake Paul or any of these other online individuals who will do anything to get themselves some clicks, because that's the business they're actually in. Don Lemon's man bites dog stunts may be entertaining, but they're not enlightening. There's nobody who can actually say that they learned anything from this man. And there's nobody who can lie and claim that he's some sort of champion of the First Amendment, because in virtually every case where he actually had an opportunity to speak truth to power to that little CNN audience of his, he always stuck to the party line. He was a corporate man then, and he's still one now. The only difference now is his checks are no longer signed courtesy of Warner Brothers Discovery. Good evening, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors. Cornell Sly, Morris Bodden, Carolyn Hughley, Gregory Jones, and Black Truth United. Salute to them, and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
All right, Chewbacca, what's your thoughts on Don Lemonade?
He's through, man. He's through. Don Lemonade is through. Only thing what that dude is trying to do is trying to salvage his shit. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And then, of course, we all know what Don Lemon is about on his lifestyle. So connect the dots on that. You know what I mean? They say, you know, and just like the professor said, Don Lemon ain't going to be homeless. Don Lemon ain't going to starve. You know?
Nope.
See?
He's not.
Yeah, he's not going to be homeless. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so
what's your thoughts on Don Lemonade?
I can't give it right now. This loud ass dude, this loud ass machine over here.
Oh, okay. All right, to hell with Don Lemonade.
Pretty much.
That he's doing. Like Chewbacca alluded to, and Professor, he didn't do nothing about the situation in Ferguson when Mike Brown, you know.
But basically, that's funny though. I did like what the professor said, that Joy Reid would probably be the next to show up at an ICE rally and get pieced up or assaulted and thrown in jail. Yeah. So I'll be looking for that, because these people gave that. A lot of the black media, man, they be dead on with some of these predictions.
Yes.
So I thought that was funny. I'm pretty sure one of them, another black Democrat, is going to come out and get smacked upside the head. And that's going to be the new thing. Look, they're attacking blacks. Brandon Johnson got smacked up by the ICE.
Yeah.
So the hell with Don Lemonade. Enjoy this week. Yeah. Any other motherfuckers, frauds and phonies.
Yeah, because see, they really are not going to report on real shit, man. Really, that's vital to the black community.
No, they're not. They're going to report on Democratic bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. You know?
All right, so
you know, Don Lemon, man. Now get this here, people. Don Lemon ain't even made no comments about Emmett Till.
No, he's not. But
yeah, see?
I'll give
And a lot of people, I don't get why a lot of people haven't been like making comments about this woman. I mean, I saw you guys do it, but I think it needs to be more folks making comments about that woman that wanted to gather around FBAs and all in a room and hit us with something real lethal.
Yeah, she said she gonna strap a bomb to herself and blow us up.
I wasn't going to even say it. I'm like, geez, man, why ain't too many people saying nothing about that?
Man, that broad got
That's
a hold of some
horrible.
bad dope, man. Got a hold of some
Right
bad
after
dope.
she's covered that now, Phil Scott.
Man, that's a Pan-Africanism is a cold thing. I don't want none of that.
Well, I'm gonna say that it was good in theory, but it wasn't practice.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, so moving along, we got another lynching
Oh man, who is it, man?
in Wisconsin.
In Wisconsin?
Yep.
Damn.
Oh, God damn it. Come on, mouse. Oh, God, this mouse.
Yeah, you might need another mouse, brother Che. Because mine be acting up too. This damn mouse I got, man, this motherfucker's well over 10 years old.
Yeah, this one is definitely not that old.
Uh-oh, you got the receipt, take it back. Refund, replacement.
Yeah, I might have to get replaced at this point.
Yeah.
It's holding us up. Okay.
I was alerted to this on social media. Thank you for the indisputable viewers who did so. A family demands answers after a black man was found hanging from a tree. Put it up full mass.
Damn.
I'm taking you to Wisconsin. 39-year-old Tori Metley was found hanging from a tree at Brookfield Hills Golf Course, November 13th. The city of Brookfield, the Brookfield police declared his death as self-induced. He unalived himself according to them. So here are some of the details. Metley's death remains under investigation by the city of Brookfield Police Department, and there's no indication of foul play according to them. Chief Chris Garcia told the Milwaukee Journal-Sentinel via email December 30th. Investigators are still reviewing video surveillance footage, and the department has provided updates to the Metley family, he said, okay? So key to the question surrounding Mr. Metley's death is the fuzzy timeline between when he left his apartment in Milwaukee on November 11th and when he was found in Brookfield the morning of November 13th. The Brookfield police chief told the Milwaukee Journal-Sentinel that no city of Brookfield police officers had contact with Metley between November 11th and November 13th. This is on the record and this is a fact. It is not in dispute. Metley's phone, his ID, and his red backpack were not found on him, and they were not at his apartment. His sister, her name is Sheena, previously told the Milwaukee Journal-Sentinel his backpack was later found at Brookfield Square, she said. Metley's family has wanted to know how he got to the Brookfield area and why he was there when he was. Metley had worked at a restaurant in Brookfield, but not since early October 2025 when it closed. He would have to take a bus or get a ride from his apartment in Milwaukee. He did not drive a car. He did not drive a car. He's in a place that typically is not frequented by individuals on the bus. And he's previously in this city in October 2025. And all of a sudden, back in the same city for no apparent reason, recently. There's more. As of December 29th, the Waukesha County Medical Examiner not yet ruled on a cause of death, and Metley's death certificates is still pending. A representative who answered the phone for the office told the Journal Sentinel, a pending death certificate is not uncommon. Carrie Lumpton, deputy medical examiner supervisor, told the Milwaukee Journal Sentinel in a phone call. So that was December 29th, all right? Medley's family and Wisconsin civil rights groups have criticized police for being quick to label his death a suicide and urged for a transparent investigation and answers, and that answers questions around the timeline that led up to the death. As the family, Tory Medley waits for the results from an official investigation into his death.
They telegraphing that a mile away. They're trying to get their lies straight.
And the case has garnered more local attention. I'm going to get into this phase in just a moment, just to provide some context for what the family is saying. The police investigated and immediately concluded that it was self-induced. It did not come from the medical examiner. The medical examiner had not provided that information to the police department. The medical examiner had not concluded the examination prior to the police concluding their investigation as to what they said happened. Now the case is still under investigation by the police, even though they said it shouldn't be under investigation by the police because the police said he did it to himself. But they're still investigating.
You're right, Yolanda.
None of that makes sense. And it would make any family question the reality of what has happened. Anybody. There's more. Put her up, full mask. This is Sheena. Okay? Sheena Medley, Tory's sister, told the Milwaukee Journal Sentinel on December 30th that her family is now working with an independent pathologist and patiently waiting for final results in their independent autopsy. The family started a GoFundMe fundraiser to help pay for the independent reports. They are expensive. The page has raised more than $7,000 of its $8,000 goal before donations were paused. Okay? Courtney's history of the country's history of lynchings and the current political moment contribute to the questions, obviously. And also the fears that a death like Medley's may have been caused by an act of racial violence. Robert Smith, a Marquette University professor of history, said in an interview on 89.7 FM WM, quote, I do think it is absolutely fair to question how this person died, Smith said, quote, and I think we have to be mindful of the political moment that we're in that is heightened around issues associated with bigotry, end quote. Lynchings were violent public acts of violence that white people used to terrorize and control black people in the 19th and 20th centuries.
Right.
According to the NAACP and others, from 1882 to 1968, 4,743 lynchings on record. There are more, but these are on record, occurred in the U.S. according to records maintained by the NAACP.
A log on that during her
Many
lifetime.
historians believe the true number to be unreported. 16 lynchings have been documented in Wisconsin, and one of those occurred in Milwaukee. The murder of a 22-year-old George Marshall Clark in 1861, the Journal Sentinel previously reported. Medley's death came in the shadow of another black man who died under similar circumstances.
Hey, Jesse,
September 2025.
what's the
Put him up.
what's the link that I could donate to tonight? So I could donate to y'all to the channel.
Travion. They called him Trey.
Let me see if it's in there.
Trey Reed was found hanging from a tree at Delta State University in Cleveland, Mississippi, generating national attention and stoking fears of lynching due to the state's history of racial violence. Authority there ruled Reed's death as self-induced. They said he unalived himself as well, citing that there was no evidence.
That's why I
of
used to like
foul
that coroner that died in L.A. County by the name of Thomas Noguchi.
All right,
because
Jordan,
he would never go crack under pressure with shit like this.
I mean, extremely suspicious. The police department is making determinations on how someone died. That's not your job.
Yeah.
It's the medical examiner's job, like you said. Let's wait for that. Why were they so quick to say, no, self-induced here, when there are very real questions about the facts of this matter? Why not investigate that? We can see how thoroughly police departments around the country would investigate Other crimes, it's been wall to wall coverage of Savannah Guthrie's missing mom. You should apply that at least to some level of similar thoroughness here. I mean, it's bizarre that you have very real questions about the facts. The family is saying this doesn't add up, and the police department is
mayonnaise outrage be funny.
We're good. Moving on.
Right.
My family is owed a full accounting of what happened. They're grieving. Of course, they want an explanation and answer. My heart goes out to them. They deserve it. It's the very least the public agency purportedly designed to serve and protect the public should do. But that seems like it's not the case here.
Yeah, and you make a great point. It's not even the police department's call. It's not their call. That is not what they investigate. If there's death, they have to establish by the medical report cause of death. That medical report is utilized in court, not the police report of what they assume happened. That's considered hearsay because they're not a qualified expert. So that statement wouldn't even be allowed in court. And ironically, when the statement is there's no evidence of foul play, really, I think hanging from a tree is evidence of foul play. If you find something else out other than that, let's speak to the fact that people typically don't do that, especially black men at a golf course outside of their home district. All right, we'll bring up this.
Another in the Till case.
Not long ago, Unite the People was approached by a gentleman named Bradley James. Mr. James informed us
Man, yeah, I'm gonna donate to that one too, but I wanted to donate to this channel, man. Come on, man.
Oh, my channel. Oh, okay. jparis45@gmail on PayPal.
Okay. Hold on.
That's just Shabaka fun. Shabaka
I'm
needs more.
gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to do that. Cause if I go into my my PayPal right now, it's gonna kick me out.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Cause I don't have streaming with the app. I'm not on the app.
Oh,
that's
okay.
right. That's why it be kicking me out. I'm on my Chrome browser.
Oh, okay.
But I got you. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna donate.
Okay.
Good. Thank
and
you,
everybody else, y'all see that? This is Black empowerment. We supporting each other. So don't be shy about supporting. If you was thinking about supporting, just do it. Just do it. It's appreciated.
Very much so. Very much so.
We got some prayers go out to that brother.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
And everybody donate to the one too. Yeah, that's two of them. You can do something about. We're not just talking. We're not just reporting the news. We're actually giving you actionable things that you can do. We gave you all kind of emails.
Cash App, Cyberdon. I just got PayPal.
Yeah, if you don't even have money to donate, then you can hit those links and send those emails for free. Those emails from Brooke, those links, those are for free. And it's free to share this program. But you can also, it does cost money for him to keep doing this program. So you gotta
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we don't have
Cyberdyne. That's a cold name right there, Cyberdyne.
Funding right there. We can say
he's keeping it 100 too. Yeah. Cyberdyne keeping it 100. You know, and then too,
the unfortunate thing that we keep having this over and over in our community. They keep saying that, oh, this guy committed suicide by hanging. And that
don't even make no sense, Keezy.
No black people ever hang themselves. That's just not something we do. It's not part of our culture.
And after all the hell that we go through, man, you know, very few of us think about committing suicide. You know, you go to San Francisco to that Golden Gate Bridge, you know, those Nabiscos, oh, life is kicking me in the ass. Let me go jump off the bridge. And the damn Jaws be down there welcoming your ass, Frisco Bay, full of sharks. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, because a lot of there is some brothers and sisters that do that, you know, but they don't. It's not by hanging. Ain't nobody hanging. So these some brother and sister might, you know, take some pills, or, blow their head off maybe, but they're not gonna hang themselves. That's just not the way to do it.
Right. Considering the history of it, yes, sir. That's holding a whole lot of water right there. You know what I mean?
You're not even gonna get through when you start making the news. By the time you get through making the news, you're gonna be like, man, fuck this shit, man. I ain't doing that dumbass shit.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Now, the only way I can see doing it, you know, if this person is up in age and they got a terminal disease like cancer, you know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about where they know 1,000% that this is it. You see what I mean?
Have you guys ever seen what it takes to make a noose? How complicated and intricate that process is?
Yes, sir, I have. Yes, sir, I have. And
it's not a long process, but it takes some effort to do that.
It does.
Exactly. It
Hey,
does.
Sister Angelica, thank you for tapping in.
That's not something that we're going to put our effort towards.
No. You see, how you doing, Angelica? Where are you from? She said it's morning time.
Now put it on. How many brothers do you know that can make a noose? That's not even something we even widespread know how to use.
Very few. But I tell you one damn thing that I know, man. Them hillbillies and them racist white supremacists, man, they teach their youngins how to make it.
Man, that's the video I saw. It was some white supremacist teaching a little young kid, a little white kid, how to do it, and that was like normal to them, you know.
Yeah, and really, it's a terrorist act if you check it out.
It is a terrorist act.
That makes your stomach turn just to see how they do, and they be teaching them how to shoot and
all that
They
at a young
use the
age.
kinds of hunting. Oh, we're teaching them hunting, and the kid is like 6 years old, like shooting.
Yeah, exactly. And then here's something for you too, and I mentioned this here too, Brother Che, but I'm gonna say it for Brother Man's sake. Okay, there's a place, man, in California, up in El Dorado County. You know where I'm going with this here, Brother Che. Okay, they had the hanging judge, the hanging what have you, and they even got, now get this, people, a California state historical landmark. Repeat, a California state historical landmark called the Hangman's Tree, where they got a dummy up there hanging. And you know the story I told you about, Brother Che.
Why is that a landmark? What I mean is that
because see up there.
Who's thinking that? How can we find
out? Yes, sir. See, up there doing the gold rush, everybody was bum rushing Placer County and El Dorado County for that gold. And then it was also getting that ranch land and farmland to raise horses. You feel me? Okay, so you had a hanging judge, a shoot 'em up sheriff. You see what I'm saying? And Brother Chad, I'm going to tell my man here the story that I went through. I was up there in Placerville one time, right? So the damn Placerville County Sheriff came up to me and said, hey, man, you need to get up out of town here. Big dude, man, he wasn't smiling. And I says, yo, deputy, you want me out here by sundown? He said, that would be nice. And I said, yeah, the hanging judge, the no-nonsense sheriff, you know, sheriff deputy tell me of El Dorado County. Oh, them is our great uncles and our great granddaddies and all that. Man, when I got out that goddamn county, man, going down that hill, man, I floored that motherfucker.
Yeah. You know what? People like to come to Colorado and go to gamble in our mountains and stuff like that. And that's what type of town when you go to Central City and Black Hawk, those what type of towns you're going to. When you leave out of those casinos all drunk, guess who's waiting for you?
The good old boys.
They ain't
Damn.
playing with you either.
Damn.
They not playing with you.
Yeah, that's in Gilpin County. Yeah, Gilpin County is racist as hell.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Oh my.
A lot of people got some high price tickets out of Gilpin County. You can bet that.
Oh, I believe it. Oh, I believe it. When it say 65, give them 62.
And then again, you'd be lucky if you make it out of there, because it might be some people missing from out of Gilpin County.
Damn, yeah, Gilpen. Yeah, I've seen them there when I travel through Colorado, Gilpin County. Damn. Woo wee.
Yep.
They don't call this
Stay away
motherfucker
from
Wild
Canyon
Wild West.
City altogether. Stay away from Canyon. If you're not going to like Royal Gorge or something, don't even go in Canyon City. That ain't even cool.
Fremont County.
Don't be in Fremont. Nothing there for you.
Okay. Oh, yes,
Royal
sir.
Gorge, that's it. You go there in the daytime. Don't go there at night.
No.
That's right. So when you see about an hour and a half before sundown, start making some tracks.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not for you. That's serious. I mean, you can. I'm not saying that, you're guaranteed to get harmed, but the chances increase at night for you out there.
Yes, sir. But like the referee says, protect yourself at all times.
Oh, that's right. You on the side. We got a lot of
she's on the south side of the Shire.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, you from the south side of the Shire, Angelica?
Shout out to the Shire town. That's where I was.
Yeah, okay, if I'm saying your name right, ma'am, Angelica.
Lena.
Oh, Angelica Lena. Okay, my bad. South side of Chicago. Yeah, south side of the Shire.
Angelica Lena, she probably makes some fire macaroni and cheese. I'm telling you, I bet you.
Okay, but she's down in Cashville, Tennessee.
Cashville. Shit, it's 3:15 a.m. here.
Okay. And April Showers 9 is saying hello to us.
I think she's out in New York.
Okay, April Showers, where you from? I'm coming to you from Sin City.
She be on Breeze's platform. Shout out to Sister
okay.
April Showers.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us.
She probably mean. She be being mean to people.
Yeah, April Showers. That's auntie. She ain't to be played with.
Oh, she's at the right place.
She be going off. We got Young Riaz in the building.
Hey, Young Riaz. Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing? Nah, we appreciate Young Riaz. You know what I'm saying?
Yesterday.
Yeah. Jolie April Showers, you down there by the Slammer. You down there by Statesville.
Yeah, we got a whole lot of Illinois in the house.
Yeah, okay. Appreciate y'all tapping in. Please share it far and wide.
She got a pot of pinto beans on tonight.
Okay, and Young Riaz, okay, it's daylight where Young Riaz is, okay, he says he's chilling, okay, and it rained out here in Las Vegas, man, and the temperature dropped, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that same storm that's hitting California is heading y'all way, and that's going to get our way.
See, I knew that April Showers was mean on them. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, April Shower says,
yes, sir.
She mean. Okay, all righty. Okay, April Showers. Okay, Angelina. And okay, if I'm saying your name right again.
Angelic. Like
okay,
that.
Angelic. Okay, Angelic Elena. 200. Okay. Oh, please follow the YouTube channel.
She has an angelic pot of pinto beans on the stove right now.
Okay. And what have you, you know?
All right, so the next topic is these illegals that got deported back to their homeland. They're going to show us what their homeland look like.
Okay.
And what they're dealing with. So Lisa going to give us an update on that.
Okay. And we're homing in on the 4-hour mark.
She cracking up at that, Keezy. No, we at the 3.5 hour mark.
Oh, okay. Shit, I probably need to change glasses. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she got some pinto or black eyed peas on the stove.
And y'all don't really know how good this show is because a lot of people, they want to keep in touch. They want to keep up on the new Blacc Media, but it's so much stuff that drops throughout the day or out the week. You can't keep up with everything. Y'all be having everything all at once.
Yeah.
So if you missed anything, this is a good way to catch up on whatever you missed.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. You know,
that's actually how I pattern the show, because that's why we go on so late. Because I would usually let TBA and whoever else go on first, and then whatever they cover, we would discuss on the Frontline Black News. Because it's like, okay, these are all Black related issues. This is all stuff that we need to be discussing, and then we would throw in, what was happening in our neck of the woods.
Right. And I'm out here in the wild, wild west.
I used to be like, what is wrong with this dude going live late at night, man? I'm going to sleep. What the hell
It's the time differential. And then I'll get with Brother Che, and then we'll see if we could arrange our schedules.
She got some chowder peas. She said she cooking some chowder peas.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Chowder peas. April showers. What kind of meat you got in that thing? You got some turkey necks in there. She probably got a whole hand. A whole hand.
Turkey necks. Yeah.
Nah, but yeah, I appreciate it. Y'all solid for sure for years.
Yeah, man, we got a track record for real, because I think combined, Brother Che, what we got, like about 15, 16 years now?
Yep, 16. 17.
Yeah, I remember when I met Brother Che.
Yep.
We was at somewhere in Park Hill, some little.
Yeah, we was at the Dahlia.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was just solid.
I
knew the brother was serious about it, whatever he was doing.
Yeah. Hey man, you're not a Denver's Broncos fan, is you?
I'm not a sports fan at all. But at the same time, I'm gonna root for my home squad if it's versus your squad. Hell yeah, I'm gonna say.
But get this here, man. My crew was the Raiders, right? So I had to tell them on their life page.
It don't matter where
their name or leave
if you going against my city, I'm gonna say my city against your bum ass team anyway.
Right.
That's it. That's the cold part about it.
Denver Broncos, Denver Nuggets versus fuck that bum ass team. Who cares? Let's keep going.
Right.
Lakers, they need work.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
Too. Those bums.
Yeah, man. They just
those
need to hang
bums
it
out
up.
here. Those panhandling panhandlers at the side of the highway ass niggas.
Yeah, with a sign up talking about I work for food.
Yeah, we work for food.
And we just need to get rid of our great white hope, and then I might be a Nuggets fan. Get rid of that damn yoker.
He was out for 4 weeks? Just got him
Pack him up, man. He don't play no defense or do nothing. He's not exciting. He's boring as hell.
Yeah.
They love
need
him.
to make dinner for the old man. I don't know about pinto beans, though.
I can't really I'm not glazing him. Oh, he's so good. Man, that dude sucks. Get him out of here.
I
grew up watching Shaq, bro. Shaq used to kill them dudes.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. But Shaq, man, that's why they used to call him the Diesel, man. That dude was 350 pounds running up and down the court, man. Shit, people was getting the hell up out his way. You know what I'm saying?
He hit like 7'2".
Yeah, and that's a pretty big dude.
That was my parents, my parents' age group didn't even see that before. They were like, man, this dude is a phenom. This dude.
Yeah, and then we had Kareem
going hard.
You know, Yeah. Who retired, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Kareem turned out to be a big old coon.
Man, yeah, man, I read
Shaq
his
the
book,
Sheriff.
Brother James, is full of
Let me
coolness.
arrest your ass
Yeah,
and pat you down. God damn, that would suck, man. You get pulled over and this tall ass 7'2" nigga wants to pull your ass out and slam you down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
But
black people because all my gums is black.
He used to knock out Happy Hairston all the time and early in his career.
Yeah.
Don't be a menace.
Hey man, I gotta go on mute though. I'm going in this building. I'm gonna listen in.
Okay.
All right.
All right,
Okay.
so Lisa gonna give us an update on these illegals that just got deported back to their homelands, and they're gonna reveal the harsh conditions in their homelands after being deported.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. We're going to touch on some of the stories of people that got deported and they came back on social media to tell their stories. And some of them are sad. You know, there is one woman that got deported to Haiti. My heart goes out to her because you can just tell it's literally breaking her. So, you know, this is all the more reason why you folks that come from different countries that really have never been civilized. And I hate to put it that way, but it's the truth. And your country has not progressed at all.
At all.
And you know it's not safe there. And a lot of the immigrants that come here, y'all, they know it's not safe in their countries. I've heard over the years from a few of them that have gotten beaten and robbed and raped and tortured right over there in their home countries. They leave out of there because they can't find work. And when they do find work, the wages are extremely low and they're having a hard time making it. And they're hungry. And I remember I met one years ago and they said they literally couldn't eat every day because they didn't have hardly any money. So it's rough. That's why it's baffling to me how you come from an environment like that. And then you come in our faces talking about, where are you from? Where are you from? First of all, that should be irrelevant to you.
Right.
Why would you worry about where another group of people come from? The only thing you should have been focused on was taking care of yourself and getting everything straight for yourself. But y'all would say stuff like that to us.
Yeah.
And on top of that, you would say, well, I got a country to go back to. Y'all don't want to be back in them countries.
Nope.
Y'all don't want to be back there. And a lot of things that are considered crimes here in America are not crimes in their country. Just like this poor woman that got raped in Haiti. That's not a crime there. That is seen as not a big deal.
Okay,
So
now that's
she
an act
literally
wrong within
cannot pick up the
itself.
phone and call
Yeah, but
the authorities to come out because they're not going to do nothing for her. They don't care about that. And, you know, some of these people that have gotten deported were either born here in the U.S. or they came as children. So when they get deported back, they don't know nobody. They don't know their families. In many of the cases, they don't know their families in these other countries. They never met them before. Some of these people, once they came to the U.S., they never even went back to their home countries anymore. So they don't know their way around. They don't know the people. They got relatives, but they don't know who the hell they are or where they are. And some of them have been here for so long, most of their family came here, so they literally don't know anybody in another country. Even if they are originally from that country, they don't know anybody there. You know, so many of their family members came here to live.
Yeah.
So
Special O.
you're going to see how some of them
Salute.
are
Oh,
living
salute,
over
G.
there
Yeah.
And it ain't good.
That's a specialist.
It ain't good. The one in Haiti, it's almost like they set up some
Okay.
makeshift place up in some woods and they're living there. I mean, it is horrible. And
They should be respectful. Great.
wow.
Agreement.
You know,
Come here. Exactly, Sister Angelic.
y'all got a lot of nerve coming here and looking down on us.
Right.
Even my brothers and sisters that live in the hood is doing better. But y'all try to argue with us and tell us that how great it is in your country. And then when we see the pictures that come out, it don't look great there at all.
Thank you for
The people there are hungry. The people there don't have work. There's not enough work for everybody. And the homes are, many of them are makeshift. I even looked at one guy I got on here from Laos. He's on live because he was recently deported back, and you could clearly see a tin roof above his head. But y'all come here and you talk down on us, and we're not living in those conditions.
No, we're not.
But you try real hard to convince us that we're just doing awful compared to you. And it's not true at all. It's not true.
Yeah, they are living in squalor.
And to add insult to injury, y'all,
and that's a
they
health
come over here
issue.
inside with this white man
Living hand to mouth.
and then start talking to us and using the same language. It makes no sense, but after seeing it, y'all, it really does make sense. It's all jealousy. Their disdain. I am, now that I've seen these deport videos, it is 100% jealousy.
Mm-hmm.
It is jealousy. And it's psychological warfare.
None of that.
They want us to believe the worst about ourselves.
Yeah, no indoor plumbing. And that's a major
And what other
sanitation
group
problem.
ever done that to us? White people.
They shitting and pissing in the street.
They want us to believe the absolute worst, like we are the lowest, below the dirt. We're the rocks below the dirt. That's how low we are.
In the bush.
We're not lower than these people. We ain't even lower than white people. Let's just be real.
Right.
But we definitely ain't lower than Black immigrants or Latino immigrants.
Yeah, they
or
ungrateful
Asian
for no
immigrants.
reason, Cyberdon.
Y'all don't all come from good homes. And you can clearly see that when you listen to these people. I watched another video. I told you I watched one. I couldn't show it to you because it had mainstream music on it. And within hours of landing in Mexico, he got raped.
Yeah.
And then I watched another one of these two Mexican guys that got deported back from the U.S. They're living on the beach because they have nowhere to go. So they're just living on the beach. So please stop all of this nonsense about how you're so much greater and better and doing this, and you know it ain't true. And I believe many of you do know it's not true.
Damn.
But maybe y'all think you just need someone to step on, and it's got to be us.
Oh, man.
You know,
damn.
At the end of the day, I see this as your judgment. You came here and you spoke ill about us. Then you got deported back home. And look at you now. You have no money.
That disease was supposed to have been eliminated over 100 years ago.
You have no home to go to. You don't have a friend or family or relative to call up to come get you.
So what they doing that,
and
Brother
y'all
Che?
are literally,
the LA County Health Department should be on that.
As homeless
But they're
people
not.
in your own land.
Yeah, but they over here sit there.
So no, it's definitely jealousy, y'all. They come over here And they see, even if you're in the hood, you're living better than they are. It's jealousy.
Mm-hmm.
That's all this is. All right, y'all, let's get to the video.
For no reason.
Yeah. Man, Special OG
And I've
says they
been
need
talking
their
about
entire
this
family,
for a
grandparents,
while. The
kids,
first one
wives,
is going to
husbands
be
to
the
come here.
Somali guy that got shipped back over there. Y'all remember this one.
Oh, yeah.
And there's more following.
He was talking about how they ain't had no power, the lights went out.
And look at the condition he's in. And you can clearly see behind him, you don't see no sidewalks, no street lights, no street signs. It's just dirt.
All
And I
that's
looked
rural.
at another guy that got shipped back to Mogadishu because that's where he is. And he was showing the house he was in. The house had dirt floors and no windows, y'all. Dirt floors, no window. And on top of that, he was sitting in a little plastic chair by the window, which literally had no window. None. The house he was in had no windows.
Yeah, I can't do it.
And I'm like, wow. And you Somalians, y'all be talking some big shit.
They be talking real
But
reckless.
this dude right here, when I took a further look into him, he was committing all kinds of scamming and crimes
That's why he
here.
got deported back.
That's why he got deported.
Yeah.
He was doing all
Yeah, them
kinds
damn
of crimes.
emails. I got
And he still
$500
never made
million.
it back over
I
here.
need your bank account.
All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get started. Can you see my screen?
Mexico.
Give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
So they living in Mexico.
Same in Mexico and
thank
every
you.
other third world country. No, that's Miss Money Penny.
You have no windows, dirt floors in the middle of the
African man deported or stranded in his beloved Africa, crying to Trump and wants his American passport back.
that's middle class over there. He just
I don't want to be here no more. I'm so tired of being here. This place. This is where I'm living.
you need to stick and stay and pick your home.
I'm so tired of it. It's just like
been doing all that scamming.
I want to go back. I
wouldn't be
want to be here no more.
Yeah.
I don't cut my
Well, you
hair. I
scammed
don't
yourself
shave.
out, cat.
I don't do nothing. I just want to go back.
Oh, no, you can't go back.
These people brag on their homeland so much, how it's great over there, how they got a home to go back to. But watch this video I'm about to play right now.
Or stranded in his beloved Africa, crying to Trump and wants his American passport back.
Yeah, like it's not his homeland. That's this barrio. Exactly, Sister Angelica. Violin.
Yeah, he says it's not his hood, huh? Damn.
I'm tired of it. Just like I want to go back. I want to be here no more. I don't cut my hair. I don't shave. I don't do nothing. I just want to go back.
Nope.
Now y'all saw that video. You saw how he was acting. We see countless and countless videos of these people crying at the immigration office, crying when they get caught, crying when, and once they walk out the immigration courthouse, they get locked up. The whole family crying. The whole
I
family
agree,
crying.
Miss Money Penny.
Don't let these people get on here and act like I can go back home. I got a home.
We know
to go
people
to.
that did
I
it the
don't
right
care.
way.
I don't care what happened. They can send me back. You see how this man acted? You see how this man acted? Do you see the defeat of this man? His spirit is broken. His soul is gone. He don't know what to do. He don't even know how to
he's
get
dispirited.
back used to being in that environment because he was out here in the West.
Keezy's back. Hold on, Keezy.
He want to come back to America. He said, please give my passport back.
Hold on.
Hearing all them kids out there running around begging people for money, food, and water.
I'm back here.
He ain't used to that shit. Shit, he got used to luxury in America. Look at him.
Yeah,
look how sad he's looking. That's why when these people be trying to shit on us and all that stuff, I be like, no. People don't even want to go back home. Now let me be out there. Let's say I'm out there.
Yeah, he was talking.
And I'm in somewhere with it. Let's say I'm in Nigeria or somewhere. You think if they deport me back to America, you think I'm gonna be crying? You think I'm gonna be worried about what I'm gonna do? I hope they give my passport back so I go back to Nigeria. No, for what?
Right.
Only positive thing if I go to Nigeria, I lose some weight. That's it. I'm gonna lose some weight because I ain't gonna eat. Shit. But anyway, don't let these Africans convince y'all that being in their homeland is better than being in America. They can tell you all day, well, my land is free. Oh, I can do this, I can do that. Listen, man, I'd rather pay for these luxuries. I'd rather pay taxes. As much as I hate paying taxes, I'm so happy I'm paying taxes so I have the luxuries of normalcy around this motherfucker. Not like y'all, not like that. I do not want to see no monkeys flying around. I don't want to see no meerkats attacking my dog, okay? Right. You know what I mean? I don't want to see no antelope. I want to see deer. You get what I'm saying? So anyway, y'all be safe.
Good morning. My name is Joanne. I'm 47 years old.
I agree, Miss Money.
And 5 years old was the last time I was in Haiti. I have lived in U.S. all my life. I was forced to be living back in Haiti due to deportation. My life here is not stable, is uncivilized. I'm seeking the community's support and help to relocate to a better place where I can find work, housing, and the basics of life. Anyone that can help me, it would be gladly appreciated. Since being in Haiti, I've suffered from depression and PTSD.
PTSD?
On the first week I got here. There's no security, there's no law, there's no police, there's no government that can help me to be safe. My only way out is if I leave.
I don't want to eat no
So
monkey.
please, if anyone out there is hearing this, help me to relocate.
Hey, I heard Haitians got a good self-defense
This lady
program.
got deported back to Haiti after living in the United States for 42 years. And this is what her living conditions look like.
Girl, this is the kitchen right here where people cook.
Oh my God.
You probably can't see it good. It's the kitchen, girl. And girl,
I wouldn't want to
let me
eat
show you the
nothing out of
bathroom.
there.
Hell no.
This way you take a shower at. And let me show you where you use the bathroom at.
How to do that at least.
You see that hole?
That's still standing there. That's right.
Okay.
Jeopardy.
Nah, this where this
That's-
lady and her
that's
son,
terrible.
she's pregnant. She let me stay until I can get out of here and get on my feet.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I kind of feel bad for her, but I know what y'all thinking. Like, okay, well, she didn't do what she needed to do to get her citizenship, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, 42 years.
She's been living here since she was 5 years old. She probably had no idea that she was supposed to do anything as far as becoming an actual citizen. I mean, that's a hell of a wake-up call. But I feel like this should also be a wake-up call to anybody who's actually from Haiti or anywhere in the Caribbean or anywhere around the world that looks
But
similar.
why shouldn't they be building? They need to start building right now at her
I
house.
feel like this should be a wake-up call for them, because this should show you like your people and your country of origin really needs help. It really needs some type of stability. Like she said, it's completely lawless out there. Like she said, she got raped.
Nah, they need. She
said that there's like
bathroom,
run rampant. It's like hard to find
a toilet.
And there's no jobs. Like
Yeah.
this should be a wake up call for people who are actually from Haiti, like or any country that looks like that.
Right.
Because
what's Kodak Black
and they
doing about that?
y'all flee, y'all go here, there, and everywhere, but then you leave behind your country of origin.
Rick Ross doing
And I understand,
about
like,
that?
and it's like it's funny to me because it's not funny, but it's like it's interesting to me because one of the jabs that they throw at Black America is, well, at least I have a home to go back to.
they built America. What the hell?
But most of the people who say that home looks just like what she showed us. So, I mean, that's not even a home that you even want to go back to.
Built America.
And I'm not saying that to be a bitch, but what I am saying is that it's going to take a lot of like strategic planning in order to get that country back on its feet, or to get it to be basically habitable at all. They need to flatten out that whole, everything there needs to just be flattened out, and they need to start from scratch. I don't even know if they're even going to be able to rebuild Haiti without some sort of foreign intervention or some sort of foreign alliance like that. Y'all, at this point, Haitians are going to have to form an alliance with another nation in order to fix that. They don't have.
Now what nation would that be?
Y'all, we are in the final days.
Gary.
Ain't nothing getting fixed. Do y'all understand that?
Exactly, Gary.
Nothing is going to get fixed.
Yeah, Haiti is a really bad place. They need to.
And they got major earthquakes down there real bad,
as
too.
mean as this may sound,
Yeah, they need some law and order.
Listen, that is how they've been living on the land all this time. That didn't just happen.
Let's keep it real, the specialist.
Okay? That didn't just happen. Many of them people were already living like that before earthquakes happened, before hurricanes came through. They were already living like that. So the kind of people that are willing to live like that are not the kind of people that are willing to fix the place up.
Thank you, sister.
They just live there and that's it. They have no desire to make it better.
Look like that.
So unfortunately, when she say flatten it out and start all of that, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, y'all. It's not going to happen. All right, let's go back and get to the rest of the video.
And there's more. Yeah, Lisa Cabrera is the shit. So
have the manpower to fix that. Otherwise, it's basically going to turn into a no man's land because everybody's trying to leave. And Haiti has the potential to be a beautiful place, but if everybody leaves, nobody comes back to try to fix anything.
They've been coming.
It's just dead land. I really do feel bad for her. Like, I feel bad for anybody who has to go back to that situation.
You're right, Ms. Money Penny. That's exactly what they did, particularly after they had that quake down there.
Your country needs help, and
somebody and them gangs is getting their guns from America, gun manufacturers.
I need your help. I got deported.
You should have been scamming.
I'm in Japan because they couldn't tell if I'm Hispanic or Asian. The Democrats are right. I'm not safe in Trump's America. I need help, please. Democrats, please help me.
You're not safe, ma'am.
Idris Michelin moved to South Florida when he was just 3 years old. Now at 32, he's back in Haiti with his American wife. He says he committed a crime and now he's living the consequences.
I still don't feel like I'm home. I still feel like I'm just roaming. I feel uneasy.
For the past few weeks, Idris Michelin and his wife Yamil have been walking the streets of Haiti, trying to mentally accept that this is now home.
I lived in the country 30 years. I never got in trouble, but I made a mistake. My morals became corrupted.
Idris was deported after serving 25 months in federal prison and 9 months in ICE custody. He was convicted of getting an illegal PPP loan back in the summer of 2020. He was living in the United States as a permanent resident, graduated from Southbridge High School, and went on to Miami-Dade College. He was a licensed realtor and insurance broker. After serving his sentence earlier this month, Michelin was deported to Haiti on a flight with 120 people.
Your ankles are getting cut up. Your hands are shackled together. You know, they're telling you, hey, if there's a plane crash, you're going to grab this from here and you're going to put this on your face. How?
He says once in Cap Haitian, they were given $100 and released to
Ms. Money Penny. I remember that shit too.
There's people that left.
Particularly after they had that bad earthquake down there. I believe it was 1995, I think.
330,000 Haitians will end on February 3rd of next year. Without
the one what now?
Protections, some may find themselves like Idris.
Oh, 2011, okay.
It's very limited here. And now
that
I'm here,
lived so damn through so many earthquakes, man, I lost count.
People are wonderful. The people work hard. But they're trying to overcome obstacles, and I'm here trying to overcome obstacles as well.
Good afternoon, everybody.
All them children.
Good afternoon.
Yeah.
I did make this video. I did make this video because with a heavy heart. This of Fadima today is I don't know, 10, 11, 12 of
Wait a minute.
November.
Yeah, what did he say?
November
Gave it to Negroes instead of bed
And
wench.
right now it's 120 in Texas. And they make this video with a heavy heart. I saw a video just now,
Exactly.
so
Now you know
disturbing.
now. With that
And it makes my
immigrant,
heart sick. And nobody never wants even an enemy for let something like this happen to them.
Yeah, they were kidnapped right here.
We sister Rabia Tukuyate. Not a criminal. It was kind of America for company living from when he be a teenager at 18 or 19. He don't come America, he don't high school. She has made it in America. He get a house, he get a family, he get picking, he gets in life together. She went to school and is doing well. Unfortunately, he not able to straighten in paper. Immigration pick her up, ICE pick her up. And I see the video, and then they drag him, taking dignity away in Ghana. We on black people them. They run away from the country and don't live all these years. And then we are people there, man. We are people there with black people. Shame on Ghanaian immigration. Shame on them.
Okay, now you appealing to us. Okay.
Yeah. Shame
And
on
then you
them.
motherfuckers disrespect us.
Right.
They drag the woman like she's
That's why it's
she's
violent.
nothing. And it's like they're dragging her. She has gone through already a lot of trauma because all she know in her adult life is the United States.
Yeah, them
Only adult life now, America. She has built a life for herself. He don't try with him paper, I know able to go through. It is not easy to have papers
Okay, now what you saying? Now you're catching OG Shabaka. Man, that motherfucker ain't catching me,
And
cat.
now today, this video comes with the
See, had they not would have fucked up in the 60s with scams and bullshit and talking about I got all this money in the bank sending you motherfucking email letters trying to scam you out your motherfucking money. You see what I'm saying? See, you only fuck over me one time.
But this is troubling.
It is.
No, I don't think it's funny, Special OG. Actually, it's a damn shame, is what it is. But these motherfuckers brought it on themselves.
They take away with dignity. They take away with dignity, man. This is not good. It is not good. It is not good. Lord have mercy.
All the time.
Well, me, I think all of that, that's funny to me. I'm laughing.
Been here all this time.
All she
Now
was
it's just
looking for is a
never crossed
better
your
life,
mind.
which she made for herself in America. But America,
It's
they
my
changed
magic
the way.
stick. Oh my God.
That's why we they call every day when we government, they go fix we
When you
country.
people come to America, you hate us. Yep.
No matter what's in.
Yeah, exactly, Magic Stick. That's my point. You see what I'm saying?
This is a sad president.
And then when we try to tell you about these motherfuckers right here, you sit up, oh no, that's not true, that's not true. Yeah, okay. Tell that to Emmett Till's family. Shit. But you didn't want to listen. You see? So what you did was you sided with the two Bob against us. I think what Haley called it in his roots. And then now it's biting you in the ass. Okay, Magic Stick says Africans hate us, and that there's from the neo-colonialism. You see what I'm saying?
You know,
but they
one
never
thing
wanted to
about
separate
Africans
from the
online,
colony.
you always want us to believe you are more capable than we are.
Yeah,
You're
remember they
smarter than
looked
we
so
are.
hot.
You're better than we are,
They
and all this
look like
crap,
that.
right? But I think your egos get inflated because you may get a few dollars over here more than when you were home. But it just goes to show you, all of you Africans
you're right,
online are
Gary.
a bunch of frauds.
Yeah.
All of you are a bunch of frauds.
Yeah, have fun in Ghana.
Just like that woman in Haiti showed you, where she was living. Many of you live just like that in your homelands, and you know it. But you come online acting like you were living some immaculate life over there in Africa, and you never did. Every time I see someone do these videos from their homeland, it's the same thing. Dirt roads, tents, some makeshift house with a tin roof. It's always the same thing. It's always the same thing. I have yet to see y'all. You remember when at one time many of the men were trying to pretend like they were princes? Did you see anybody walking up to a castle yet?
Nope.
And you're not going to. Yeah, their castle got dirt roads and a tin roof. All right. Let's go on.
Oh, Leonard J. Jordan say, oh, that's one of Umar's hotties. Damn.
Pray for her, man.
Well, they tried already. What, like 4, 5
America is not like the America we used to know.
Okay, Laharo says he can't wait for a wonderful American to give Trump the treatment. I'm going to, Laharo, here's something you don't know. I'm going to pretend like I didn't read that statement, and if I was you, man, I'd get it off pretty damn quick, because that's the best way to fucking door kick that man within the next 2 hours.
They are taking people out.
That's the fucking truth.
They don't pay tax. She was never a criminal. A well-respected woman in the community.
Oh, he's
this
against
is the
ICE.
video that comes out for
We got a
Salon government deal on a make it.
got an anti-ICE.
On a make it go pull and commode.
Oh, now who's this cat?
I don't know.
This is nothing anybody should be proud of or rejoice over.
Probably Antifa or something.
Yeah.
It can happen to anybody.
Super
because the
Soaker
craziness
and
of
bleach
the
work well on
uncertainty of
ice. I ain't blocking it either. Ammonia
uncertainty
works
of
well
life. God bless you.
together too. Now,
all right, guys, let me tell y'all how I got
if
deported.
I'm saying your name,
Dominican Republic, you know, I'm a Dominican American. So everybody think that, I'm a Haitian, but I've been telling y'all guys that I'm a Dominican American, and I got deported for doing all kind of heinous crimes.
Yeah, now they want to talk to us.
For 2 weeks. How in the hell do somebody get deported from America that came to here for 2 weeks on a vacation and be here for 2 years? Do y'all not know if I was a deportee Haitian, every time that I get locked up with the police, do you think I'd just be paying to come right back from Haiti to come back to the same spot and just get locked up every week? Man, y'all gotta use common sense, man. Like I told y'all, a lot of y'all people won't admit it, but I got more ties in the Dominican culture, Dominican people, like my Dominican family, I got more ties with them than a lot of Dominicans. I done been through more stuff than most of these American Dominicans that be doing all of this national screaming shit. Like, y'all ain't never been to prison. Y'all ain't never been stuck out here. You feel me? Like, where you can, you can leave. You feel me? You ain't never seen all the stuff that I be going through. Y'all ain't never seen, like, been stopped by the police. And most of y'all guys, feel me, that be lighter than me. But I'm telling y'all, like, I relate more with the Dominican culture than any culture. Now, I don't know about the Asian culture because I don't know too many Asians. I know a lot of Dominicans. Everybody that I came here, it's like my mama used to get, like, growing up, my mama used to be, like, they used to think she was a Dominican. You feel me? So, like, even whenever she was in prison, they thought she was Dominican. You feel me? My mama always been, like, this light-skinned lady. And if you look, like, my grandma even lighter than her. So, like, I don't understand.
Oh, you got a point on that there, Laharo.
He can't be Dominican. He got to be Haitian. How is I'm Haitian? What makes y'all think that I'm Haitian? I don't dress like one. I mean, I might eat some of the food because some of the people that I know the Haitian food that I be seeing on the internet.
Can't be deported.
But what in y'all mind makes y'all think I'm a Haitian when clearly I'm, like, Dominican? Like, I literally do dembo music. I literally be in the Dominican neighborhoods, the hoods.
And you was probably
Like, what would make you think that I'm not Dominican? What features on my face would make me be like, oh look, he a Haitian? When we
Fine, man. Be Dominican. Nothing wrong with that. Cool.
Haitians have certain features, and I don't have none of them. Like, so I'm confused. What you guys are like? Oh, he looked like he
definitely looks Haitian.
How the hell do I look Haitian?
Like, he didn't want
and why I don't look Dominican?
People think like, oh, why you get locked up? Why you get deported for driving without a license? And what? To be honest, I was on my way to work and I was going fast, and then the police clocked me, and then I got pulled over, and then it started asking me about immigration and all that. I don't have a social or anything like that, and so he took me into custody, right? And once he took me into custody, I did like 5 days, and I was happy because I was about to get out. And then before I got out, he's like, hey, hold on.
He also said we built this country.
Go into this office, and I go in that office, and this ICE is immigration.
Getting the proper
so
they released you into
ICE custody. But if I was, American, or if I had a social, I would have been, regular. Just 5 days. And
okay, they're saying this video is AI generated.
In ICE custody, and then they just started asking me where I came in and everything. And then, to be honest, my baby mama,
me no
baby
Blacc,
mama took me out of jail $5,000, and then they took me out. And then after that, I was out fighting my case. And then I signed a voluntary departure, which is for me to get out the country. And they gave me a specific date, and I ended up staying like that. I didn't leave.
He got deported to Jamaica.
Motherfucker got a gat on him, huh? That deals with the colonialism was, and what you're seeing here is the neo-colonialism.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
Now, I'm gonna tell you something. Now, you know who this is should put on a spot? You're gonna love this one, brother Che.
Right.
Ibrahim Traore.
And Leonard said, "This is not AI generated." I know that, brother.
What did we do? The only sin that we committed is that we came to America. We said we are looking for a greener pastures. Our greener pastures have come to black. Right in
Yeah, see, I can't help but to laugh. Yeah, I adore America. She is hilarious.
Leave America, we will leave.
Yeah, this person.
Because
how
many years have we spent?
Not
Trump. And
she is spazzing out.
Get that statement off this wall, Cat. You gotta get that statement off this wall, Che.
They will not be able to return. Children will leave
Yeah, he gotta get that statement off this wall.
ICE has killed them. ICE has killed the mother, the father, the children. ICE, they are going into people's house to pick people. How long?
Yeah, special OG is block here, man. That's a goddamn set.
Yeah, I haven't really been able to look at the chats right now. I gotta listen, but I can't see it.
Half a century living in the United States, but on Monday, the 68-year-old was put on a flight to Jamaica after an emergency stay of removal filed by his.
My name is Trevor Anthony Grant. I'm a United States citizen born in Camden, New Jersey. On about the 2nd of March 2023, I was leaving a girl's house. Apparently, ICE was looking for someone that used to stay at that.
Alert!
After leaving the house, I went to
Alert! They going threes, alerts.
And asked if I know Mr. Nice.
You're gonna love this, brother Che.
I said no.
Yes, who just speak about
a little bit of dispute where I used some euphemism as it, such as go climb Shuffle Mountain. I was busy, right? And he got offended.
His parents from
So we started arguing with each other. Look, I'm a federal officer.
Jesse Jackson is
I
dead.
don't care nothing about you being a federal officer. So he arrested me.
Oh, Mr. Jackson kicked the bucket?
Yeah, man, that's what I'm telling you. I just saw it right now, man. He's
County
through.
Processing Center. While in Montgomery Processing Center,
he's
ICE
through.
do have the right to hold you up to 90 days for investigation. Upon the completion of that 90 days,
somebody.
Mr. Carlos Pinero, the ICE officer, came to me and said, look, if I let you out of here and you come after me, I'm going to come after you with everything I got. By the way, you still have that
I mean,
I
shout
said,
out to
no,
Jesse.
everything went downhill. He
The
kept
message.
me in ICE detention facility for 23 months.
And
Now,
Steve Venture, you can go
Muscogee
too.
County, Montgomery County have a policy that ICE can only hold you up to 2 years. Now, 2 days short of the eve of those 2 years, ICE came up with travel documents. Now, mind me, ICE been trying to get travel documents.
So Robert
from
Duvall and Message Jesse went
and
out.
have not gotten them.
Who's going to be the
So
third
I'm
one?
highly
They going
suspicious
three.
that these travel documents to kick a
Al
United
Sharpton.
States citizen out of the country is legal. I had an interview with the Jamaican consul, Mr. Burton, at which time
Sheila
Mr.
Jackson
Burton
gotta
came to the conclusion, I'm not from Jamaica.
No, Sheila Jackson's been there. You talking about the representative out of Houston?
Well, they don't do that.
Yeah,
They simply have an interview over the phone, and you make the determination here based on the information you've given me, the information back here. I couldn't give him any information for Jamaica because this is my first time being in Jamaica. Went to the Houston Council.
I'm not mixing that on
And
nobody.
I had an interview with that lady,
I
Ms.
don't-
Johnson.
And I want to Dr. King is saying to Jesse now for stepping out the way to let him take the shot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So she was more so reluctant to send documents. She is now over the Miami office.
Yeah, so Dr. King should be whooping his ass for all
travel
eternity.
documents to kick me out the country is highly questionable, seeing that they've been trying for 2 years to get those documents. And up on the eve of me being released, all of a sudden the documents popped up.
They say this is your first time.
Okay,
This is my first
Roxanne,
time.
who you referring to?
Relatives?
Ma'am, I don't have no Jamaican relatives.
I don't interact
Like I
with
said, this is my first time here. I love the Highlands. I love the hills.
low tolerance.
My God, this reminds me of California.
Yeah.
But like I said, I'm an Israelite. I'm also a minister. All things happen according to the purpose of God. I also have vision being in a country preaching the gospel. So maybe this is it.
You said you wanted to find a church.
Yes, I'm a Jew. I'm looking for a Jewish organization or any church to start my ministry.
Help you?
And what it's going to be a doozy because I'm touched by God Almighty.
Said you'll be going to Reddit. A friend put you up.
Yeah, a friend gave me a place in Reddit to stay for a couple of days. So,
where you looking at for that? Where you looking at?
I don't know. Whatever the Lord have, the Lord have that man prepared for me. I just came out of it, and I thank God for that because a lot of folks come out here, they ain't got no place to stay. But the good Lord have this man right here. Say, hey, you can come stay. I also explained my situation to the ICE officer here. Yeah, went to the ICE officer on the plane, and their response was, "Hey, if your story is true, and the Jamaican government determined that you're not a Jamaican citizen, we will take you, put you back on the plane." Unfortunately, they left before I finished the interview. Someone needs to know what Donald Trump is doing to Black Americans in America. I'm not the first. I'm not the first. I won't be the last. There's also another individual that was in ICE.
The reason why we Black people here, Cat, because we own this shit. Now, if you got some money you want to drop on this, man, then you come up here and say whatever what the fuck you want.
10,000, 15,000. Look, I don't have 10,000. Even if I had 10,000,
man, you ain't gonna get our shit tore down.
It's not that big of a deal. The law is the law. The documents prove fingerprints don't lie. You and I can live like this. You and I would never have the same biometric fingerprint. And my biometric is not Mr. Nice. And I already showed that to you. So that in itself tell you that something very, very shady is going on.
Then who's this laws 1988? Who cares about Black people in America? We have bigger problems. Okay, motherfucker, who's we?
And step to the plate.
Sabadi. My name is
Who's
Cam.
we?
Reported May 26, 2025. The group of 65. So let me tell you about my life story. I came to the U.S. back in 1990 when I was 8 years old. So
Parlez-vous français, oui, oui.
Fairbanks, Alaska. And I moved to Texas, and I catch me an aggravated assault.
Down there, good in the book. Good in the road. Where's that?
With that, I was probably 20 years old at that time, and
they sent you
I wasn't a U.S. citizen yet. So my green card got revoked. By 2008, I got released from prison.
Okay, and Laos 1988. What are the bigger
I was
problems?
already going to Laos. At that time, Laos wouldn't accept anybody back. So
send them the
I was
link.
in ICE for 6 months.
Send
They
the
never
buster a
released me
link. See if you dare click.
So I got
I'm
to check
not
in with
trying to
ICE
be
every year.
stereotyping people, but that dude looked like he's dealing in that.
Right.
Till 2025. I started a family. I had 4 kids. I have a wife. I have a house. I have a job. I stayed with the company, Benny Key, for 15 years with the company. When ICE detained me, when I go check in 2025 in February, when ICE detained me,
What
my
about all
job
the ice you got cocked with?
What's up, guys? It's Philly Dom. I'm out here with, what's your name? Let me know your name.
Marie Sambilis. Hi, y'all. How y'all doing? Thank you for tuning back in. And today I would like to talk about my first day in Haiti. My first day in Haiti, y'all, was a shock, but I'm going to take y'all back a little bit outside of just my first day in Haiti. I was released in February 26th from TDC. Once released, I was transferred to an immigration facility. Once there, I had to just come with the reality.
He's drunk off that Kirk juice and Epstein jerky.
Very well be deported.
Ignore the snow roach clown.
A country where I had
that's
nobody,
good,
my family, everybody was going to be
I
away
couldn't
from me.
came up
I
with
was
nothing.
literally be starting
That's
a
good.
whole new life. Went to court. Of course, the inevitable happened, and here I stand. I met many other women that went through the same thing. So immigration is a whole nother subject, but it's a sad subject too, because so many people were affected by this. Y'all, my first day here was a shock, okay? Here I am coming to a country that I know no one. I had family members that still left in Haiti, yet I had never met them, didn't know how they looked. I grew up in Houston, Texas. So Houston is my home. That's what I considered home. The day I got here, I didn't even know how or where I was going, okay? I ended up getting in contact with my biological mother. I never met my biological mother, y'all. So at the age of 36, I was finally meeting the person who had me for the first time. And this was through her bearing a sign with my name. And that's how I knew. And it was difficult too, because when you deported into this country, they take you through so many changes. So I ended up being one of the last ones picked up. So I had broke down, y'all. I was emotionally disconnected anyways on the plane. I knew exactly when we hit Haiti territories because the smell was different.
Yeah.
It just felt different. And it could have been me consciously knowing that I was not wanting to come face to face with my fears, okay? So once I get there, I'm waiting all day, y'all. I called home to my sister in the States, and I'm breaking down, literally letting her know
and
that
at the 5-hour mark, brother Chad, I'm gonna have to hang it up, man. I got some ripping and running to do.
Mentally, in every way. I just couldn't understand that. And most of all, that day, if going to prison, when I went to prison, I thought I was mad with God, but no. I felt so abandoned by God that day. I felt so alone. I felt like I was in a country full of people, yet I had nobody. I was there by myself. So when I call home, they're calling back to Haiti, asking for somebody to pick me up because they wouldn't release me unless someone signed for me. Now, everybody's gone. Even the officers there are concerned about me because they can see that I don't know nothing and I'm not familiar with the country. Make a long story short, I finally run into my biological mother. And y'all, the ride home, it was like everyone was pretty happy to see me because I found out I had 2 brothers, a sister, and I was not happy.
Yeah, she got the patient braids.
Like sleep emotionally, mentally. I was so disconnected, you know. I really fell into a whole depression stage where I didn't even understand myself, okay? It took me a few days. The ride home was such a blur. I remember like on the way coming out of the airport, it was a pile of trash. People sleep on the trash, y'all. I just couldn't believe it. You know, my heart broke.
See that in downtown Los Angeles.
Mind you, this is my first day, y'all, being free after 13 years, which, you know, that's a long time. Even if I would have went home to the States, wherever I would have went, it would have been a transition. But now I felt like I was on a whole nother planet. This was stuff I was not even used to before my incarceration. I had not seen this. So
yeah, they put her on the track.
The ride home, I remember seeing like the street, the crowdedness, the so many people, y'all. I just really like closed my eyes and I blacked out. I mean, for days, y'all, I was depressed. I didn't want to eat. I remember crying so much. I cried and I cried. And then I'm like, okay, so are you gonna keep crying? One day I just woke up. I'm like, are you gonna keep crying? Or are you gonna be a big girl and you're gonna deal with this like you've dealt with everything else you face? Which is what brought me to wanting to share my life in Haiti with people. Because I really never thought that life could get like this. Because here I was taking so much for granted. I always felt like, you know, life is life, you know. I made reckless decisions. I didn't think about my future. I didn't think how much effect that my behaviors actually had on me.
Well, now you
and then now here I sit, it was like a whole pile dropped on me.
Bam.
It was my past. It was everything I've ever done. It was all the bad decisions I made. It was the changes. It was this and that. And I want to say, making this video, I really want to credit it to my time in TDC. Because had I not went to TDC and spent so many years deprived and being under the control of others and knowing how to live and with bare necessities in the States, how I grew up and my experience in prison, y'all, I don't know if I would be making this video today. I don't know if my days would go as they're going today. Like I made after those few days, I woke up, I'm like, look, I have to have a different perspective about this. I got to start thinking different. I refuse to lose because everything attached to me wins. As upset as I was with God, I knew He didn't bring me this far to leave me. So now I had to utilize my tools. I had to use my brains. I had to, you know, lean on Him more than my own understanding, because my own understanding, I was not getting anywhere. So today, that's why I decided, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do a YouTube. On my station, I'm not gonna always talk, y'all. I just want people to get really familiar with me, get to know me a little bit as you follow me. Some days I may get in front of this camera and talk, speak on something, how days going, show y'all something. But my station is gonna mainly be about showing you about the bad, the ugly, and the good of my country. Today, I haven't been in Haiti over 6 months. I can honestly say, as hurt and depressed I was for coming to Haiti, and I still battle, okay, but I'm proud to say that I'm Haitian. And I would like to have the whole world see every part of Haiti. And hopefully we can get people who are into nonprofit organizations, into helping, and to come out to Haiti to really help. You got many people out here that want to help Haiti, but the money is really going into their own pocket. They're not really helping people, okay? So I really want, it's my desire, y'all, to help. And mainly it's to help with children to go to school. Y'all living with my mom is like, I witnessed so much, okay? My second day, I needed to use the restroom. It just dawned on me, I had no restroom. I had to go outside, y'all, and use the restroom. So degrading, okay? In addition to going outside to use the restroom, if I needed to do a number 2, I also had to go outside.
Yep.
People had no toilet paper.
Ain't no indoor plumbing.
Then when I saw the kitchen area, there was no kitchen. It was putting pots on rocks.
Yeah, we just seen that. He
Then a few days into me being there, it rained. It was a mess. Okay, everybody was up 1:30 in the morning running around. Why? Because the roof leaked. So now you gotta spare what you have, and it's even hard to even lay where you land because the water is dripping on you. And I'm like, okay, God, I get this. I get it. Okay, use me for something bigger than myself. Use me to help others. Okay, and this is what I want to do. Anyways, I hope that y'all like, share, and subscribe to my station.
And like and
Please
subscribe to
support
Frontline
me.
Black News.
Frontline Black News.
If you have any questions, like always, I'm gonna post on every video. If you got questions, whatever you want to ask me, whatever you want to know about Haiti, if you curious, if it's anything, even if you want to ask me about
he on
streets
that
around
midnight
it,
train
whatever
in
you want to
Georgia.
ask, please feel comfortable. Build a relationship with me as much as I want to build a relationship with y'all. And let's see together what kind of changes we can make. Thank y'all.
On that midnight train in Georgia.
Support the sister, man. Really support her. Because she's down there in Haiti. She
Man,
out here in the
support
struggle,
Frontline Black News.
Haiti's a different world, man. It's different, like she said. That's why I couldn't even say nothing in there. She covered everything. Haiti is definitely a different
support
world.
Frontline Black News.
Yes, sir. And let them know your channel. Let them know the channel.
Oh, okay.
Life
in Haiti.
And it's all together, you said.
Life in Haiti, no space. Just Life in Haiti. So please like, share, subscribe. Support your girl, man. Support me, okay? All right.
All right, peace out from what's this area called in Haiti? Where we at?
We're in Thomasin.
So it's like outside of the capital. It's a nice area. It's a nice area.
It's the decent area because you don't want to live anywhere in Haiti because they do protests at any given day, and that gets dangerous. You know, even little kids seems to have a big old rock. They protesting too. So you always want to live kind of like on the countryside of Haiti, not too much in the city, because the city is where all the violence, gangs, kidnapping, so much is going on.
Port-au-Prince.
Port-au-Prince, that if you want to live, that's not the best place for you to live.
You don't want to be in Port-au-Prince.
Thank y'all.
And peace out from Haiti. More videos to come.
Scared still. I'm still scared because there's a lot of unknown questions.
That is 37-year-old Ma Yang. She tells TMJ4 she was deported to Laos about 1 week ago. It's a country where she doesn't know a soul or speak the language. Ma and her family spoke with Mary Jo Ola today about their frustration over the process and their hopes to bring her home.
I would love to come back. I have 5
I
children.
see the
Damn.
walk.
I pray
You crazy, Dejoda.
Return to Wisconsin. She tells me that she is staying on a compound in Laos.
He's such a helpful guy.
Well, he's saying, I am somebody. I am somebody.
Family of the South Milwaukee woman is scrambling to try and get her back after she was deported to Laos. Ma Yang has 5 children, including 22-year-old Asia.
My mom always been like the rock to everything, so with her being gone, it's like I'm stepping up, you know, so I just try to help out where I can and be there for everybody.
Yang is Hmong. She was born in a refugee camp in Thailand before her parents fled to the U.S. In 2020, Yang pleaded guilty for her role in a federal drug case and ordered to serve 30 months, impacting her legal status. Yang says she took the deal based on legal advice.
At the time, I wasn't aware that if I plead guilty to it, it would take my status of my permanent resident card.
The Executive Office for Immigration Review tells me that in December 2022, records show that a judge ordered Yang's removal. Last month, Yang reported for a check-in and was detained. Family says she was taken to Chicago, transferred to Indiana, then back to Chicago to be sent to Laos. Yang's partner of 16 years says the last time he saw her was after rushing essentials and money to her before that flight.
I think I screamed in the car for like a half an hour.
Yang and her family are struggling to find answers.
I don't know what I would do. I don't have any family here. I don't have any friends here. I've never been to this country.
U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement did not provide a comment for this story.
Of course.
In Milwaukee, Mary Jo Ola, TMJ4 News.
Annie, I'm so sorry. And the thought that comes to mind for me is that
you hear Donald Trump and all these people say over and over they're going after the worst of the worst. But you're a college freshman from Babson who was there on a scholarship. Your dad works in a tailor shop in Texas. He was so proud of you when you got in to go to school there. He ran in and was telling everybody, according to reports I read, about how ecstatic he was and how much he loves you. Are you a criminal? Are you the worst of the worst?
No.
What's it like for you to hear people like you described in that way, as being the worst of the worst, as being a criminal?
I mean, people are always gonna talk, say their opinion, but they don't know what we go through. For example, like many people like me, many undocumented people who are getting themselves ready to go to college.
Yeah.
It's really difficult for us because we try to find the best that we can to be able to fulfill our dreams, and people saying like we're criminals, it's just not right.
What do you want Donald Trump to know? If the president is watching this interview and he sees that his Department of Homeland Security just picked up a college freshman from Babson who was studying business and, wanted to have a bright future ahead of her in the United States. What do you want the president to know?
That not all of us are criminals. That many of us come here
So what are you talking about?
be able to work, be able to be able to live a better life from our countries.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Many of us want to just work and provide for their families. We are here also to go to college because we want a better education. We just want a better kind of lifestyle. But not all of us are criminals. And he says that all of us are criminals. He's extremely wrong because many of us just want a better life with an education, a job.
That's what y'all all say.
See, they have deported so many African men to Niger, to Africa, because of the kind of marriage where they find themselves into. They have sent so many African men into the streets because of the kind of wife where they marry. See, African men, you guys should understand that once you have decided to marry a wife in the Western world, you have agreed to the terms and conditions of marriage in this Western world.
Exactly.
Remove African terms and conditions for your mind. Here, women rule the world here. I know say most African men don't want to hear this, but the thing is just the truth. Women, they rule the world. It takes only a very mature woman, woman that is emotionally mature, mentally mature, psychologically mature, or socially mature to manage the privilege that they enjoy here in their marriages. This only take a mature woman to manage a man where they misbehave for this country in marriage. You don't understand? And those mature women are few. Those mature women, they are just few. So as a man, as a young man, planning to marry, plan to bring your wife from Africa to this place, behave yourself. No, they carry African mentality. I'm the man, come here. Oh God, they go stamp on you, they will trample on you. You understand? They will trample on you. So yeah, the marriage, they don't care. A man is the head of the family. They don't do that one here. Everything is equal. You don't understand? As a matter of fact, most cases, women have the right to chase their husbands away from the house if they misbehave. So if you are planning to bring your wife or you are already married and you are in the Western world, behave yourself. Last week, they deported one Nigerian man from America to Niger because of infidelity. Just last week, they deported, and the most interesting thing is that it was this man that trained his wife in the university for masters. He paid the wife's school fees, did everything. After the wife graduated, the wife noticed, found out that the man has been cheating. As a matter of fact, he even impregnated almost 3 men. You go report and they deport him because he's independent. So guys, if you're a man and a word is enough for the wise, use your tongue and count your teeth. Peace and love. Help me and share this video.
People want to know how I got deported. Growing up in the USA, excuse me, that was gross. You feel like you belong in the USA. I thought the USA was home. I had my work permit, I had my DACA, I had my visa.
Another DACA kid.
Somebody tried to harm my dad, so after the DACA, we applied for visa U. Me being underage, my mom, his wife, were able to apply with him, and they granted us the visa U. So, I hate talking about this because I messed up. Growing up in a country you're not from, in the environment that I was in, I grew up in Racine, Wisconsin, in Milwaukee. Excuse my hair. Giannis, shout out Giannis. I was 30 minutes from Milwaukee, about hour and a half from Chicago. I was in the middle of a bad place. We went there with the clothes on our backs when I was 3, and the environment kind of influenced me. I had a drug problem. In 2022, I lost a child. My girlfriend at the time was 8 months pregnant, and I lost a child with her. And it put me in a dark place where I started using more, but I got caught. I pled out to a possession fight in my case, and I was facing 5 years for some pills. First charge ever. So they blessed me fighting the case. Out of the 5, they gave me 3.5 withheld sentence. A withheld sentence means if you mess up, you get put back in front of that judge, and that judge gets to re-sentence you. I walked on probation, and I messed up probation because somebody close to me decided to call the police, lie, caught new charges, fought those charges, beat those charges. But the allegations alone were multi-cause revocation. I got revoked, which caused me to get put in front of a judge again. The same judge that gave me the 3.5 with
Angelica said,
so
junkie easy.
I was incarcerated in prison for a year. I went out the door April 29th. Mind you, while I was locked up, I got closer to God. I buried the old person I used to be. God says, deny yourself daily, die daily. So I buried Oscar. I buried him a long time ago. I'm no longer the same person. If you knew me 6 months, if you knew me a year ago, you don't know me now. I'm not who I used to be. I'm far from that person. We were at the door April 29th.
You got clean?
There was a white man at the gate as they were opening the gates. My people were on the other side waiting for me in the car. I seen them. He flipped the back.
He likes the Chiva Holmes.
Yeah.
He said, you're technically undocumented. Your visa U expired while you were incarcerated. You applied for residency. We denied you. Come with us. Got in the car. I sat with immigration for 2 months. The conditions were terrible. The temperature, the water temperature we were showering was 110 degrees. I know because a maintenance man walked in and I overheard him. They think you don't speak English until what the fuck? We're showering in 110 degree weather. Somebody fix this. The food was crappy. The food in prison is way better. It's the lesser of two evils. It's a lot cheaper. Spent a lot of money 2 months being locked up with immigration. On the cause and the food alone. I fought for a bond. They denied my bond. My lawyer said, you have a chance to beat your case, but you're going to be incarcerated for another 6 to 12 months. Mind you, I just did 14 months, 12 incarcerated in the prison system, 2 with ICE custody. I asked him, what do you recommend? He said, we fight for self-departure. You self-depart. If you self-depart, it does not look like a deportation on paperwork. Deportation, you have to be outside of the U.S. 5 to 10, 15, 20 years. That damn dog. I should go feed his ass, but story time. So,
man, this motherfucker's babbling, man.
He is.
I wasn't gonna do another year. I just did a year. So we fought for self-departure. They granted me self-departure. 2 weeks later, I was on a bus ride to Chicago, a private airport, caught a private jet, literally with others like me, aliens, immigrants, quote unquote. From Chicago, I caught a plane ride to Louisiana, from Louisiana to Texas, from Texas we caught a bus ride to El Paso.
Yeah, Dejoda. Yeah.
In the 2
exactly,
weeks,
Dejoda.
Exactly. I was able to call my people. They packed a bag, clothes, money, shoes, and my phone. I was able to document everything and for personal use. Uploaded it to TikTok. Video kind of blew up, and TikTok's been changing my life a little bit. We're on our way there. God's plan. It's been an emotional roller coaster.
Yeah, exactly, Dejoda.
Green base. And
yeah, he was. When he was in prison. Yeah, he was. Exactly.
It's dangerous. You can leave at your own free will.
That's why I say fuck them. Just for that right there alone.
I decided to stay. From there, I got close to 3 guys. We all caught a bus ride to Monterrey. From Monterrey, we caught a taxi to Guadalajara. While I was at the albergue, the new president of Mexico, I forget her name. People talk a lot of things about her, good, bad.
Yeah, you clicked in with the cartel.
Never been too political. I don't know too much about the politics here in Mexico, but she's designed something to where you touch at that base, you fill out the paperwork, you get your social security, you get your food. She gets you a lot of your documentation that you need to work here besides your ENAM. You get a temporary ID, 3 months healthcare.
Yeah, but exactly, Leonard.
She gave me 2,000 pesos for the ride, the travels. With those 2,000 pesos, I bought a plane ticket from Monterrey.
Man, you need about 5,000 of them motherfuckers to equal $1 American dollar.
My aunt was waiting for me. Mind you, I haven't seen my aunt in 25 years, and when I seen her, I knew that was my aunt. I just knew she looks like my damn
As a homie of mine used to say, man, the shit he's talking ain't worth a dime in Mexican money.
Rode home with her, stayed a couple nights there until I kind of got situated in my mi casita. Mind you, a lot of us don't have somewhere to land here, a home to land to, let alone a support system like I have on and off social media. I just want to thank you guys, thank my people. You've been nothing but help. Safe to say I'm blessed. I came here with an image thinking Mexico was a third world country. The people were bad. The cartel, I hate saying cartel, but the cartel were terrible. But the 2 months I've been here, I haven't ran into anything bad. Everything's been good. I go to work to and from every day.
Yeah, sad, but damn, this motherfucker ain't doing nothing but babbling, man. All this shit he's talking about, man, you know, he could have said that, man, in less than 5 minutes.
Thank God. Right. There's money to be made here. Si quieres, puedes, ánimo, éxito, puro éxito. When there's a will, there's a way. I just want to let you know that there's light at the end of every tunnel. I got closer to God. If you're not religious, I'm not telling you to be religious, but build a relationship with your creator. Thank you for supporting me. That's kind of why I'm here. I messed up. But like I said, I buried that ass for a long time ago. I don't drink. I don't do drugs. I don't smoke. I don't do nothing.
Motherfucker, this is the 5th time you said this shit, man.
Build something new.
You don't drink or smoke no more.
Keep your eyes on me on these videos. Slowly but surely. Peace.
Motherfucker, I ain't sharing your content, man. Fuck you. You got to pay me, Trick.
Her sudden deportation from Florida separated her from her husband and the daughter she was still nursing, 1-year-old Kaylin. Now, the only way for Sanchez Tejeda to see Kaylin back in Tampa is through video call.
¿Qué tú estás haciendo?
Okay, Leonard.
Ahora está todo el tiempo, mamá. Ven, mamá, ven. Cuando hablo con ella, cuando trato, solamente me dice, mamá, ven. Me busca por toda la casa.
Right.
Tuve que grabarle mi voz con canciones para dormirle porque no duerme, está despierta hasta altas horas de la madrugada, ya no sabe qué van a hacer con ella.
Sanchez Tejeda talked to us in a Scripps News collaboration with the independent media outlet Belly of the Beast in Havana. She had built a life in the U.S., where she lived since 2019. Though undocumented, she was permitted to stay in the country on the condition that she check in every year with Immigration and Customs Enforcement. That was until April 22nd, 13 weeks into the Trump administration, when Sanchez Tejeda brought Kaylin to her ICE check-in, where officers informed her she would be detained and deported within 48 hours.
Yo le dije, ¿pero por qué? Y él me dice, no, ya esa decisión está tomada. Ve mi teléfono, que tengo una foto, la niña, el papá y yo. Y me dice, tiene foto familiar, llama al papá y que venga a buscarla.
Her husband, Carlos, arrived to pick up Kaylin, posting this video on Facebook.
Tenemos esta niña hermosa de 1 año. Que depende de ella para todo.
The forced separation of immigrant families created backlash for the first Trump administration. Now the criticism is focused on U.S.-born children being deported with their undocumented parents, something that Trump border czar Tom Homan insists is voluntary.
When a parent says, I want my 2-year-old baby to go with me, we made that happen.
But in this case, Sanchez Tejeda says ICE did not give her the choice to be deported with her daughter, instead ordering the girl to stay with her father, a U.S. citizen.
Mi esposo dice que él en la puerta oye mi grito. Por favor, no se la lleve, por favor.
Baby. She get to stay here with her father.
Era una decisión que estaba tomada.
She's an anchor baby.
2 days later, Sanchez Tejeda was flown handcuffed without her 1-year-old daughter to Cuba. Homan has said undocumented immigrants who have children in the U.S. are responsible for their own fate.
If you choose to have a U.S. citizen child, knowing you're in this country legally, you put yourself in that position. You put your family in that position.
Sanchez Tejeda's attorney is now fighting to bring her back to the States on a humanitarian visa to be with her husband and baby Kaylin, who they say suffers from seizures.
And most likely, whatever medical treatment she's going to need, Cuba would not be able to provide it. Unfortunately, we're seeing a lot of people that have been separated. We're going to traumatize children. We're going to traumatize a U.S. citizen husband, a mother. We are creating chaos.
Kaylin, besito, mamá.
In Cuba, Sanchez Tejeda can only wait in a place that no longer feels like home, missing the life she built and missing her baby.
Aquí no tengo vida. Mi vida está allá en Tampa. Yo respiro por esa niña que está en Tampa. Aquí yo no tengo nada. La petición de nosotros es simple, que nos permitan reunir a nuestra familia nuevamente, a que podamos estar juntos los tres nuevamente.
Separated by 330 miles and the shifting tides of politics. When we reached out to ICE to ask about her deportation, we did not hear back. Meanwhile, a Florida congresswoman is pressing the Trump administration to approve that application for a humanitarian visa so that Sanchez Tejeda can come back to the United States. But so far, Trump administration has not been responsive to that request. Holly.
Oh, what a heartbreaking story. So, Patrick, okay, question. If she had been working, had family was checking in with ICE as required, why was she targeted for deportation?
Well, she had that deportation order on her record. It had been there for several years. She was here under something called supervision, so she could stay here with that deportation order so long as she checked in with ICE. But one way to look at this is it might have actually been remarkable had she not been reported, had she shown up to that ICE meeting with that deportation order and they said, you know what, we're going to allow you to stay. But of course, this set up a really difficult situation because either she gets deported and goes with her 1-year-old baby girl who has those seizures that she's dealing with, or as happened, she stays in the United States with her father, who is a U.S. citizen, but then mom gets deported and is no longer with her baby, who she was nursing at the time. So equally difficult decisions, and they went with that last one. Holly.
Agonizing decisions. Scripps News investigative correspondent Patrick Terpstra, thanks so much. What an incredible story. Thank you for bringing it to us.
Sure.
I got deported to Mexico because of ICE. This is my new house in Mexico. There's no McDonald's. There's nothing here. There's no KFC. There's no Grinch meal in this dirty fucking country.
Isn't that your country?
Got deported to Jamaica.
Still going enough far now. Turning on new things. Yeah, Jerry. See me.
You get the clue.
I put it on social media. It's a hot boy up in close pan line. Look where them fall from me washing machine.
No washing.
Baseline and clothespin. Hey, he must learn here, so his system set up. It's not normal. But hey, he might come. See? He might come.
Y'all, this is just the beginning. I'm sure in about another month or so, it's going to be all new videos out there.
All right, y'all. Time's out, Brother Che.
From their homeland and how much they hate being there. Yeah, he said it was a dirty effing country. And it is.
A minute, and Lisa got
it. It is.
All right.
Y'all, I think if it was me, you know, you would think if I don't want to go back to my home country, I need to get out of here and go somewhere else. Boy, but when ICE catch up to you, you're going home whether you like it or not. Yep. And they don't care if you know no one there. That's irrelevant. Right. You're going home. Mm-hmm. And all that, only for criminals. Nah, we seen how Trump operates. They grab any and everybody. Mm-hmm. And you can tell by the way they round people up. They're not interested in no criminals. They go to schools. They go to churches, places of business, grabbing random people just on the street, out and about. They're not looking for no criminal. They just told that to the public. But other than that, they don't do that. They grab whoever they can get their hands on, period. So y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. I want to thank Auntie.
Okay, thank you, Lisa. All right, Shabaka, what do you got to say on your way out?
Okay, on my way out, you know, hey, keep up the faith. Keep on doing what we're doing. Donate to Frontline Black News. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to expand the platform. So far, we got a little bit of momentum. You see what I'm saying? And let's keep the momentum going on. And then, of course, I appreciate the people who got the wrenches. And so when the idiots, you know, come up there, we just simply say, oops, upside their head. And they can go up there and go look at Bozo the Clown, man, in Romper Room and shit, you know? Right. All right, Leonard Dejota, yeah, peace and blessings to you too, sir, you know. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so this is Shabaka Sankor for Frontline Black News and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced.
Yeah,
signing off
for a brand new episode.
Yeah, exactly.
It's Huey P. Newton's birthday, Shabaka.
Yes, sir. That is absolutely correct. Dr. Newton would have been, 1942, 2026. I believe Dr. Newton would have been going off in his early 80s. Yeah. You say? Yeah, he would have. Yeah, actually, he would have been 84 if I got my math right. You know. Yeah. Also, too, to the family of Jesse Jackson.
Oh, Lord.
You have my condolences, but then again, at the same time, you don't have my condolences because Messy Jesse was very messy.
Yeah, he was.
Coming out with that Rainbow Coalition shit, talking about we gotta love everybody and all that. Yes, Cyberdyne, yeah. Oh, absolutely, Angelica. Okay. Yeah, and then the thing is that I will never forget that bullshit that he did up there at Watt Stacks 1972. I may be poor, I may be black, but I am somebody. Nigga, you ain't nobody if you ain't got no money or anything making you some money.
Right.
See, you know, and then too, then you saw what agenda took over of the quote-unquote Rainbow Coalition. You see what I mean?
Yeah, so we'll talk about him in tomorrow or today, Shabaka. And then we'll talk about Huey Person.
Yes, sir. Okay, folks, I'm out. Thank you for having me and what have you, you know, and those of you with the wrenches on them trolls, keep up the good work. You know what I'm saying? All right.
All right. Good night, Japa. Thank you for joining.
All right. Thank you for having me. Okay.
All right, so I got one more video for y'all because I'm going to get to the Unhoused neighbor news. And that is illegal immigrant death ring explodes across Minnesota amid ICE operations.
Okay, what's going on, everybody? We are here. We are live. Thank you all for joining me today. If you haven't already, please make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel, share this video on your social media platforms, and please do not forget, most importantly, to follow me on Telegram at TD Media Group to help circumvent social media censorship and shadow banning. With the introduction out the way, let's get into today's stream. I have a very good show for you guys today, very informative one. If I do say so myself, I wanted to take a moment today in the midst of all of the foolishness that's in mainstream media to take a moment to talk about and expose and explain a little bit of what's happening in this country concerning all of these illegal immigrant death rings that are exploding across the country from state to state to state to state, right? Now, before we dive deep into that, what I want to do first is that I want to play this quick clip here as we allow some more people to come into the stream. So if you don't mind, let's take a moment to listen to this very powerful clip here as we once again wait for more people to get into the stream. So check this out.
DHS has pulled an illegal alien out of Zeeland, Michigan, convicted of exploiting a minor. This guy. This is who the protesters and the Democrats are defending. An illegal who is here, who has been convicted, I might say, of exploiting a minor. I don't know why you all aren't angry about that. I'll share with you. It is unfathomable to me. In Grand Rapids, they got a guy convicted of larceny and assault. In Ypsilanti, Jackson, in Detroit, in Holland, Pontiac, DHS found deported illegal aliens committed of homicide.
Okay, thank you.
These folks are monsters. And you have Democrats that are advocating for them to get released back into your communities. Why aren't you reporting, and why aren't more people outraged? I don't get it. I gotta share with you. I don't get it. These folks are monsters. They're criminals. They assault young women, minors. And you know what the Democrats want to do? Let's release them into your communities. And let's celebrate the criminals. Let's villainize the ICE agents and celebrate the people who are your children.
Now, as opposed to stories like this going out, right, across, mainstream media, as opposed to that, what they are doing is this here, right? People like me and many others online are doing a great work of exposing everything she's talking about. But instead, what you have is mainstream media doing nonsense like this, okay? DHS spends day and night fighting bogus nonsense stories like this. Toddler hospitalized with respiratory failure was returned to ICE detention and denied prescribed medication, lawsuit says. Now, I'm not gonna, read the response here from Homeland Security just for the sake of time. I will take a moment right now to full screen it. So if you'd like, you can pause this and read it for yourself, what they had to say. But once again, this is a daily, regular thing where DHS, ICE, they're just fighting back lies all day, every day. And one of the biggest lies that has been circulating throughout the internet via mainstream media right now is this here, right? Check this out. Many of you are familiar with this nonsense, bogus story already. We're going to unpack it in just a moment, but as you can see here, less than 14% of those arrested by ICE in Trump's first year back in office had a violent criminal record, documents show. So once again, while nonsense like this is circulating, They're doing this all in defense of what? In defense of folks like this. Chilean bling ring suspect convicted in Hennepin County. Dozens of other agencies nationwide investigate burglaries. Twin Cities Police Department estimate more than 60 homes have been hit across a dozen metro cities by burglaries targeting high-end homes with sophisticated tools. This is in Minnesota, ladies and gentlemen. So while you have DNC lunatics all across Minnesota protesting, rioting in the name of these people here that are stealing from you, violating women and children, taking your lives, so on and so forth, while they're out here protesting these folks, essentially they're advocating for these criminals to roam free, to continue on doing what they're doing and targeting you, because apparently they are non-violent criminals who should not be deported. Let's go into this very quickly, and we're going to unpack so many more stories like this.
That's what I want to know before you get a permanent vacation.
In a nice Eden Prairie neighborhood, highlighted by a walking path, the home of Sarah and James Sasher was burglarized on January 9th. They took jewelry, the Sashers said, mainly gold and watches and things like that. They really knew what they were doing. The Sashers didn't realize it at the time, but they had fallen victim to what Metro Police Department now believes is a complex burglary ring involving South American suspects that has targeted 60 plus homes across 12 Minnesota cities using sophisticated surveillance and tools like Wi-Fi and cell phone jammers. And the Sashers knew it wasn't an average smash and grab when they saw the burglars, how the burglars entered. It was not a broken window. It was a cut window, the Sashers said. They cut the window somehow, pulled it out, and set it inside, right inside the house. One of the things that people have to realize concerning these illegal immigrant theft rings is that this isn't your typical kind of dusty home invasion. Most of the times, these are highly sophisticated theft rings, highly sophisticated burglaries, right? They're not just recklessly breaking windows, entering in recklessly, not knowing whether or not the people that the home that they're breaking into, whether or not the people are home or not. That's not what's happening with these South American theft rings here. They're watching you closely. They're throwing air tags on your car. They're monitoring everywhere you go throughout the course of maybe a week, 2 weeks, even a month, to make sure that by the time they hit your home, you're not there. And when they do it quickly, get what they need, in and out, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, before you even know what happens. And by the time you get home from dinner, maybe going to the gym or even at work, you come home and you find all of your stuff is gone, right? Everything's gone. Everything's gone. And most importantly, this isn't a Minnesota thing, right? This isn't exclusive to Minnesota. It's not exclusive to Minneapolis. This is going on across the country. Check this video clip out here so I can where I want to highlight this point. Look at this.
Crime spree. 2 Chilean men charged with brazen home burglaries in Delafield and now Mequon.
Investigators think that they're part of a larger crime ring using sophisticated tactics, targeting people right here in Wisconsin. 12 News' Emily Pofall leading us off tonight in Mequon. Emily, all of these break-ins kind of have the same MO.
Yeah, that's right. And a dozen burglaries in Mequon alone. The thieves target large houses with wooded backyards. They sneak in by breaking glass. And like a victim I spoke to today describes, they often take jewelry and designer bags, but leave behind other expensive items like electronics.
It was also disturbing.
Janice McFarland's home is one of a dozen in Mequon police say was hit by a South American theft group in Wisconsin. The group follows a formula, targeting large houses with wooded backyards and always striking when nobody's home.
Within 48 hours of our leaving the country, our house is robbed. And nobody knew that we were leaving except, a couple of people that we trust.
They get in by breaking a back door or window, taking jewelry and designer bags, but leaving other valuables like electronics, putting the stolen items into pillowcases.
They had pretty well ransacked the house. It took all my jewelry boxes, even took one of our pillowcases.
Do you guys know how the group knows when homes are empty?
Something that we're still trying to work on and figure out that, is there pre-surveillance that's done.
Deputies arrested 3 Chilean men who authorities say are in the country illegally late last year. Leandro Pino Uribe and Herbert Rojas Silva and Luciano Silva Cifuentes are charged with breaking into a home in Waukesha County. Rojas.
They all came in under the Biden administration. I just have to make sure to throw that in there so you guys know and understand that. All 3 of them came in under Biden. You can thank the Democrats for the smash and grab jobs and the home break-ins that are occurring across the country.
This year, Leandro Pino Uribe and Herbert Rojas Silva and Luciano Silva Cifuentes are charged with breaking into a home in Waukesha County. Rojas Silva and Silva Cifuentes are now also charged with breaking into 3 Mequon homes, including McFarland's. Cell data shows the group traveled back and forth between Florida, Wisconsin, and Minnesota. Data also linked the group's phones to break-ins in Fox Point, De Pere, and Middleton. During the arrest, deputies found tools used to break glass and radios capable of disrupting home surveillance systems.
When Biden opened the border, this is quite literally what they came here to do. When they say I came here to work hard, yes, I came here to work hard, breaking into multiple homes across the country. Because this is a common theme that you're going to see here also when I get into other articles and other videos, is that these guys don't just stay and reside in one location. As you can see here, the 3 that were just discussed here that were let in because of Biden, who rolled out the red carpet for them, they hit up homes in Wisconsin, then they went to Minnesota and hit up homes, and then they went down to Florida and hit up homes, okay? They're on a cross-country tour hitting up homes all over the country, thanks to Democrats. And the same DNC lunatics want to keep them here, not just simply because they're illegal immigrants and we need the votes, but they're hiding behind, or I should say they're throwing up this idea that because they're non-violent offenders, Trump shouldn't be going after them. Holman shouldn't be deporting them. That's completely ludicrous. Before I carry on, I want to thank Darlene M for becoming a channel member. Thank you so much, Darlene. I appreciate the support. All the support that I get on this channel is much needed and much appreciated. So thank you for becoming a channel member. Now, what I want to do next, though, before we unpack more of these theft rings, is that I want to pivot back over to this here, right? We have to talk about this 14% of illegal immigrants being deported only being non-violent, right? Let me go back to this article. Let me bring this down and pull this up, because this has been a big story over the last 24 hours. And this is just a deliberate misrepresentation of facts by CBS News. Less than 14% of those arrested by ICE in Trump's first year back in office had violent criminal records, document shows. Now, most people who see this and most people who read this, they don't even recognize the portion that says violent criminal records. That part mentally gets omitted when they read something like this. And instead it reads less than 14% of those arrested by ICE in Trump's first year back in office had criminal records, document shows. Like their mind doesn't even process the fact that it said violent. They're just assuming that they don't have criminal records at all, despite the fact that that doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. But if you would just take the time, right, to do a little bit of reading versus just passing by and sharing headlines, then you'd see this, right? You just scroll down, and in the same article where they are misrepresenting the facts, The same article, they then tell you the truth. Look at this. The statistics show ICE had dramatically increased arrests since Mr. Trump's return to office. Nearly 60% of ICE arrests over the past year had criminal charges or convictions, the documents indicate. Do you see how wicked these people are? They manipulate you with the headline, leading you to believe that only 14% of those arrested had criminal records. Only 14%. But then when you read it, you see it's 60%. But then they hide behind this idea, well, 14% of them, only 14% of them had violent criminal records only. And now they're actually running with that as if that matters. This is crazy. I want to play this video clip here from Idiot Jeffries. Okay. You know, Timu Obama, Dollar Store, Dollar General Obama. And just listen to how he's not only running with this nonsense that 14% of those arrested have violent criminal records, as if that does, excuse me, he's running with this nonsense that only less than 14% of those arrested by ICE have criminal records. He's running with this, but he's also gaslighting too. And he's going to say that essentially the rest of those that are being arrested and being targeted are American citizens. I kid you not. I kid you not. Listen to this here.
Taking place. They're targeting American citizens.
Let me take it from the top. And if you haven't already, please hit the like button. I'd really appreciate that.
These people, Katie, they promised that immigration enforcement was going to target violent felons who are here illegally. That's not what's taking place. They're targeting American citizens, law-abiding immigrant families, and American communities.
I want to play that one more time. This is ludicrous. That's what he's saying is ludicrous.
These people, Katie, they promised that immigration enforcement was going to target violent felons who are here illegally. That's not what's taking place.
That's exactly what's taking place. No one said that that would only be, it would exclusively be violent offenders. No one ever said that. Trump never said that, right? He never once said that. The statement that he's making is foolishness.
They're targeting American citizens, law-abiding immigrant families, and American communities.
Breaking into homes.
American citizens, law-abiding immigrant families are not being targeted and are not being bothered at all whatsoever, unless you just happen to be a DNC lunatic that's, you know, obstructing, impeding, and not following a lawful order, and then violently resisting arrest. And then next thing you know, they're saying, say your name. You know, next thing you know, you turn into like Renee Good or, you know, Alex Petty or something like that, right? But at the end of the day, that's on you. That's on you. But in terms of as far as what he's saying, this is all nonsense.
Right.
And I want to take a quick moment here to play what Caroline Levitt had to say in response, not in response directly to Idiot Jeffries here, but just in general, you know, concerning this nonsense that, oh my God, less than 14% of those arrested by Trump had violent criminal records, as if it doesn't matter that those who are non-violent are being arrested, right? Check this out here. Look at this.
And has been clear.
Rewind it back. Let me take it just from the top.
Number one, the Trump administration has been clear from day one that any illegal alien present in this country is subject to deportation. However, the priority, of course, is going after the convicted criminals, the worst of the worst, the murderers, the pedophiles, the rapists, terrorists in this country. Interestingly, in the CBS story, what the Democrat talking heads on television are not saying is this line. Nearly 60% of ICE arrestees over the past year had criminal charges or convictions. And among that population, the majority of the criminal charges or convictions are for nonviolent crimes. Oh, well, what are nonviolent crimes, you ask? This has coincided with what DHS has been saying all along, that approximately 70% of illegal aliens arrested under President Trump have pending criminal charges and or prior convictions. And these so-called nonviolent crimes, drug trafficking, distribution of child burglary, fraud, DUI, embezzlement, solicitation of a minor, and human smuggling, just to name a few.
Those are the non-violent offenses, right? That Democrats are dismissing. They're just dismissing that stuff as if, you know, that doesn't matter. They're dismissing it as if these aren't actually, you know, they're dismissing them as if these are victimless crimes simply because they're non-violent in nature. This is foolishness.
So just because a crime is not violent in nature doesn't mean that crime is victimless. And I can guarantee every single person who is out there on television right now pointing to these statistics that were taken out of context by CBS News would not want an illegal alien convicted of the distribution of child or fraud or DUI living in your community. So the Trump administration will continue our focus on deporting all illegal aliens present in our country with a focus on the worst of the worst criminals. Thank you.
And I want to thank Tisha Chipman. I appreciate you, Tisha Chipman, for becoming a channel member as well. Once again, all the support you guys show me, it helps, and I deeply appreciate it. Thank you very much, Tisha, for becoming a channel member. I appreciate you so much. But look at the point that Caroline's making. These people are out here dealing in child corn, okay? And that's just something you're supposed to dismiss. They're dealing with that, and they're participating in that, and they're violating women and children. You know what I mean by the word violate, R-A-P-E, right? They're doing all these things, and you're just supposed to look at that and go, I guess, well, as far as like violating women and children are concerned, that's violent in nature. But I guess because corn is not violent in nature, you're just supposed to dismiss that and let these guys stay in the country. It's completely ludicrous. Completely ludicrous.
Yeah.
I want you to take a look at this here.
Oh, that's on his end.
I want to play this clip because clearly the only thing that matters is propaganda. Facts don't matter. Common sense doesn't matter. Just propaganda. And pushing. Look at this clip here from Katie Couric that I want to play here. This is supposed to be someone, my whole life, I'm 40 years old. And my whole life, up until like the last, maybe decade or so. Katie Couric is someone that we were told we were supposed to look up to as this like world-renowned journalist. Someone to be respected, someone to be saluted, someone to be taken seriously. And as time has moved forward and progressed, we have seen more and more, and they continue to prove more and more that they're just leftist propagandists. They're not objective journalists here to put forward facts and to inform the public. No, they're here to push propaganda and nonsense. I want to play this clip here from Katie Couric when she was talking to Rand Paul about this 14% of those arrested are nonviolent. And I want you to just listen to how disingenuous she is, and then we'll take it from there. Check this clip out next.
14%.
Let me take it from the top. And action.
Less than 14% of nearly 400,000 immigrants arrested by ICE in President Trump's first year back in the White House had charges or convictions for violent criminal offenses, according to an internal Department of Homeland Security document obtained by CBS News. So isn't all this talk about ridding the country of violent criminals a massive overstatement? If less than 14%, again, of the 400,000 immigrants being arrested are had charges or convictions for violent criminal offenses.
We don't have to listen to what Rand Paul had to say, because I don't want to take up too much time. But for the most part, by and large, Rand Paul was on the right side of things concerning this issue here, which is, thank goodness for that, because a lot of times, too many times he's on the wrong side of things also. Rand Paul could be extremely annoying at times, but at least this time he's on, the right side of things, and he's speaking from the perspective that I am concerning the situation. But once again, I wanted to play this specifically to show you how, number one, these are not reputable journalists.
You want to go out?
They should be respected. They're just propagandists. And number two, if you let Katie Couric tell it, what I'm doing here is racist, xenophobic, hateful, all the above, for highlighting, pointing out, and exposing these theft rings that are happening across the country that are nonviolent in nature. And because they're nonviolent in nature, it means that these illegal immigrants that are participating in this, who came to this country to do this, should stay here. They should never have been arrested by ICE. They should have been allowed to stay here and commit crime over and over and over and over and over again, endlessly, I guess eventually until they commit a violent crime. Then I guess it's somewhat okay a little bit to possibly arrest them, right? Look at this here. This foolishness is what Katie Couric has absolutely no problem with permeating throughout the country like a virus. Check this clip out.
Venezuelan nationals are in custody connected to an ATM tampering scheme. Now, according to state police, the suspects used a method called jackpotting, where thieves hack into ATMs and drain them of cash. LSP says they caught the group on surveillance video at an essential credit union in Baton Rouge before tracking them in St. Martin Parish. Authorities believe the group is linked to ATM thefts across the country and has links to organizations in Venezuela, Mexico, and Spain.
What? They are international, all the way to Spain. I want to play that last part one more time, just that last kind of 10 seconds, maybe 15 seconds, I'll say.
At an essential credit union in Baton Rouge before tracking them in St. Martin Parish. Authorities believe the group is linked to ATM thefts across the country and has links to organizations in Venezuela, Mexico, and Spain.
They're hitting ATMs all across the country, okay? Or I should say all across the world, let alone the country. But if I let these lunatics tell it, this is nonviolent, so they shouldn't be arrested. And they should be allowed to stay. And to highlight this is some sort of racism. And to deport them is xenophobic. These Democrats are lunatics, ladies and gentlemen. These people are completely insane.
I agree, TD.
And I can keep going. And I will keep going. Okay, check this clip out next. I mean, we're gonna be here. I was gonna say we're gonna be here for a while, but we're not actually. I'm already 28 minutes in. We're gonna cap this off in about 5 minutes. So we're not gonna be here for a while, but I could be if I wanted to. And check this out here.
Say security cameras captured the suspect stealing 500,000 pounds of clothing right out of donation bins.
You thought you've seen everything. Could you believe people would steal from a clothing bin and that they figure out a way to make money?
Did you see how, let me full screen it so you could, he pushed him inside of the clothing bin. They're stealing clothes out of the clothing bin and selling it. Look at how crazy this is. Let me just mute this really quick. Look at this. I'd be terrified to even participate in something like that. I'd be scared that I wouldn't be able to get out. Look at this. Look, he goes inside and he pushed him. This is insanity. This is complete insanity. Yes, Darlene, it is unbelievable. This is beyond unbelievable. But no, let's not talk about this in mainstream media press. Let's make up nonsense stories that are against Trump and against ICE and any and everything coming out of the Trump administration. But this stuff, no, let's not talk about this. This is racist and xenophobic. Unbelievable. Anyway, let's carry on. Let me play some more of this. It's just ludicrous.
You thought you've seen everything. Could you believe people would steal from a clothing bin and that they figure out a way to make money.
Suffolk County officials say a disgraceful scene was played out hundreds of times over the last year. Thieves shoving their entire body into donation bins, then emptying them of clothing intended for people in need. 14 vans and storage facilities. Then hundreds of thousands of pounds of stolen clothing was sold to exporters.
The runners had specific routes and worked long hours, both overnight while everyone else was sleeping, and even sometimes brazenly during the day, including sometimes while church was in session.
16 people are charged, including juveniles, with selling more than 500,000 pounds of clothing worth $200,000.
This news report leaves out a big detail that at least some of these guys were here illegally. And shockingly, but not really, is that lax criminal laws once again played a part here.
Some of these individuals were arrested multiple times only to be released due to New York's lax bail laws, even where they are foreign nationals and could flee the United States for their home country.
The only regret, which I think the DA expressed, is that some of them, despite being foreign nationals, were eligible for bail, for actually no bail. Cashless bail, which is incredible. I mean, it talks about the need to change some of our state legislation. There should be consequences when you steal from the most neediest.
And that consequence should be immediate deportation. Immediate deportation. But once again, as you heard, this is in New York. So who's protecting them? Mamdani. Mamdani is protecting these guys.
Get a receipt.
Mamdani is doing everything that he can to block Tom Homan and the gang from deporting these guys. Remember, when our man Eric Adams was mayor, he put in place an agreement and made it law so that ICE could go into the prisons to remove these guys from out of New York City and out of the country. He had a deal where ICE was operating at Rikers Island and a handful of other jails and police stations, so on and so forth. Mamdani came in and reversed all of that. Not anymore. It's over with. Now it's a game of catch me if you can. Not only are we not going to give these guys bail, right? Or I should say, they're not going to receive. They're going to receive, what is it called? Non-cash bail. Basically, they're going to just let them out. Not only are we just going to let them out, but now it's up to you to catch them if you can. All right. And in the midst of trying to catch them, we're going to encourage our lunatic constituents to protest, obstruct, impede, and make everything that you're trying to do that much more
difficult. To do this type of shit.
As Andrea said, it seems that insanity is the word of the day, everybody. It is the word of the day, Andrea, and I appreciate your support. Insanity is the word of the day. What we have been witnessing today, what we've been watching and listening to and reading is pure insanity. It's insanity. And it doesn't stop. Like I said, I can just keep doing this. I can keep going, even though I need to stop already because I got to pick my son up from school. But I'm going to keep going just a little bit longer. Okay? Look at this here. Let me transition and bring this video down and pull this article up. If you haven't already, please make sure you hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. But most importantly, hit the like button. I really appreciate that. Now, let me pull this video down and get into this article next.
Definitely the last topic.
Aha. Look at this here. Brothers accused of using air tags in multi-burglary scheme targeting Asian business owners, sheriff said. In similar cases across the U.S., Wi-Fi jammers are also used in burglaries. I told you guys, these people, when they came here
we know
during the Biden administration, they came here not simply with the purpose of solely committing crime, but they're doing it in a very sophisticated way. Way. Let's jump into this article very quickly because I have quite a few articles that we're going to have to speed through. But check this out here. 2 Colombian nationals recently authorized to work in the United States. I'm going to read that one more time. 2 Colombian nationals recently authorized to work in the United States, faced burglary charges in connection with a theft operation targeting Asian businesses across multiple states. Do you see the common theme here? That it's always across multiple states. They're never just located in one state and they stay there and they do their thing.
All over the
They state hop. They go from state to state to state to state to state to state doing this. Juan Sebastian Moyano, 20 years old, and his brother Juan Camilo Moyano, 18, both face burglary charges in Flagler County. They were given work visas in 2024 and came here to do burglary, which was apparently their business, said Flagler County Sheriff Rick Stolley. Biden gave these guys worker permits to burglarize your homes and burglarize your businesses. And now Democrats are fighting to keep them here so that they can keep doing this. Once again, insanity, complete insanity. Jacksonville police arrested the brothers at a West Side home on a Flagler County warrant. Flagler detectives said the two men had been identified as suspects in a 2023 home burglary. They've been doing this for years. According to investigators, the men are also linked to similar burglaries in St. Johns County and Tallahassee. Okay, it doesn't end here, folks. Like I said, we got to get through these articles. This is an issue spreading like a virus across the country. Operation Van Diesel, all right? Operation Van Diesel bust fuel theft ring spanning through multiple Florida counties. Let's go through this article very quickly here. A 6-month investigation called Operation Van Diesel led to the arrest of 8 men who traveled across county lines in Florida and used minivans to steal more than 185,000 gallons of diesel that caused $650,000 in retail losses. According to the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, the case began in March of 2025 following a trend in fuel thefts in Hillsborough County. The investigation spanned the state from Orlando, Jacksonville, and other parts of the Sunshine State. The investigation uncovered that the suspects would use modified Dodge and Chrysler minivans that were equipped with 500-gallon tanks, pumps, and hidden compartments. These guys are sophisticated. That's the word of the day also, sophisticated. They stay sophisticated. They didn't just come here to do ragtag smash and grab jobs. They came here knowing exactly what to do and how to do it in a highly sophisticated way. But I digress. The suspects would then cut through floorboards to siphon diesel fuel from underground gas station tanks. In minutes, hundreds of gallons of fuel would be stolen. The stolen fuel was taken to trucking yards and resold at a discount rate. I'm sure some of you guys that use diesel in Florida, you wish you ran into them. I'm not mad at you. I get this is wrong, but I know you wish that you ran into them, you know, if your car takes diesel. Because when I watched the news clip about this, I think they were selling this stuff at like, I don't know, like $2 a gallon, something like that. Anyways, further investigations found that they were over, further investigation found that there were over 350 thefts uncovered in multiple counties, which caused approximately $650,000 in losses at T-Rack Track. What? At T-Race Track? I guess that's a gas station in Florida, T-Race Track, and Speedway 7-Eleven gas stations. Now, what this article doesn't tell you is this, and I'm going to play this video clip here. And as I'm playing the video clip, please make sure you hit the like button, right? But look at this here. This is what the article doesn't tell you.
36 separate incidents across 46 stores and multiple brands, totaling more than 55,000 gallons of stolen diesel, a loss of over $200,000.
Okay. The Organized Crime Task Force has taken 10 of the 11 suspects into custody. 4 have warrants for previous diesel fuel thefts. All of them are expected to be brought back to Hillsborough County to face RICO charges.
Florida.
Investigators are still looking for one suspect. They say 7 of the total suspects are in the country illegally.
Thank you, Democrats.
Yep,
Thank you,
Democrats
Joe Biden. And as we bring this stream to a close,
like that,
because I really got to leave now. My son's going to kill me. I'm always late. Check this out here. We're going to head on over to Arizona very quickly. And I went down a little rabbit hole here in Arizona as well. But just to highlight, this is everywhere, man. It's all across the country. Scottsdale police announced arrest of South American theft group members. Okay. And once again, the important thing to highlight is that they are also accused of burglaries in California, Oregon, and Washington. This particular group here of South America, that are a part of this South American theft ring in Arizona, they're not necessarily from Arizona. That's not where they reside per se, but that's just the place they decided to hit next after hitting California, Oregon, and Washington. State to state. This is what they do. And when I was reading this article, they made reference to dinner time burglaries, and that this was separate from the dinner time burglaries. And I said, well, what in the world are the dinner time burglaries, you know? And I'm not going to go into this article here, but essentially, in a nutshell, you know, we're talking about more illegal immigrants, South American theft rings that were occurring specifically in Arizona, where, in a nutshell, they're breaking into your home while you're out for dinner. And of course, surprise, surprise, you know, as they start arresting these guys, as you can see here, investigators say the suspects are in the country illegally on expired visas. Police believe the suspects are connected to a South American theft group that has allegedly burglarized homes in several valley cities dating back to late December.
And that's what those illegals on
this
your
stuff
screen,
once again.
It's who the Democrats want us to put
these
on for.
South American burglary theft rings are spreading like wildfire across the country, right? Spreading like wildfire. But instead of you
I've been hearing that for like
being informed about
years.
that by mainstream media, they're giving you propaganda, nonsense like this. Less than 14% of those arrested by ICE in Trump's first year back in office had violent criminal records. So apparently,
we need to
since
come on,
this wasn't a violent crime in nature,
I've seen that
these degenerates should be set free
ending,
and shouldn't be deported and should be arrested. Once again, word of the day, lunatic. And with all that being said, that does it for today's news. And no, Saul, I know normally it's YouTube over family, but my son's going to kill me because I'm most likely going to be late again. I'm most likely going to be late again picking him up from school. And I'm going to get a phone call on my way to picking him up. And he's going to be saying, Dad, where are you? And he's going to get the response from me that he always gets. I'm 5 minutes away. Okay, I'm 5 minutes away. Anyways, thank you guys for joining me today, man. Hit the like button on your way out. If you haven't already, please smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. Share this video on social media platforms. And do not forget, most importantly, to follow me on Telegram. The link to my Telegram is in the description box below and pinned in the comment section as well. Thank you all for your time. Until the next video, peace and have a great afternoon.
With Frontline Black News. All right, so that's going to conclude this season 6, episode 13 of the Frontline Black News. Join us later on for Spark's Black Experience Enhanced special PvP Newton edition. Shout out to the original Black Panther Party for self-defense, not to be confused with the Black Lion Party or any other madness. Something. Do starts soon. Yes, you have, because God doesn't want anyone to perish, but there will be a last time you'll hear Yeah, and he will appear. All right, thank you, Leonard. Thank you for tapping in. Oh, you're welcome, Auntie Stella. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button and check us out later on. Peace and blessings. Yes, thank you for coming through, Sister Angelica Lynn. Make sure you share this out. All right, so appreciate everybody that tapped in. I'll be here all night naming everybody. See if we can try to do it. Sister Angelica Lena, thank you for tapping in. Leonard A. Judah, thank you for tapping in. Brother Cyberdon, appreciate you coming through as well. Make sure you subscribe. Who else is in the building or was in the building? Some chick named Star, appreciate you coming through, sister. You got the tail end of it, but definitely listen to the playback. Who else? Leanne123, appreciate you tapping in. Sister Yolanda Jenkins Wilson, appreciate you coming through. Make sure you subscribe. Let's see. A whole bunch of people. Let me scroll for a minute. Y'all was coming heavy with them comments. Zach Tavius Prime, appreciate you coming through. Oh, the specialist, appreciate you coming through. Family, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. The Blaze, the cat, I think that was a troll. Bunch of damn trolls. Oh, Magic Stick. Yes, thank you for coming through. Oh, Miss Money Penny, appreciate you coming through. Make sure you subscribe. Brother Gary, thank you for coming through. I think Mac and Twin came through. They're always coming through. Appreciate them. They've been our day ones. Young Riaz, appreciate you coming through. Sister April Showers, appreciate you coming through. Cut from a Different Cloth, appreciate you coming through. Our brother Crew Reality, thank you for coming through. Ann Filoni, our sister out the shy as well, thank you for coming through. Who else is in here that wasn't a troll? Gang of trolls. I think that was everyone. Oh, Isaac ain't playing. Appreciate you coming through. Oh, Melissa S. Justice. Thank you for coming through. Oh, Sister Nabi, appreciate you coming through. Martin, appreciate you coming through. Cool Keezy, appreciate you joining us. Shabaka, thank you for joining us as well. I think that's everybody. I apologize if I missed anybody. Oh, Kahari, appreciate you coming through. Black Joe. No, I missed somebody. Yeah, thank you, Black Joe, for coming through. Always a pleasure to have you. Daniel, appreciate you coming through. I think that's everybody. Peace, love, light, reparations, and separations. So Chain Kruma, aka Just Paris, signing up from the Mile High Income, an illegal migrant fled the city in a sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. So peace, love, light, reparations, delineations, and separations of Black empowerment. Chain Kruma signing out. From the Mile High Income, an illegal migrant fled the city, otherwise known as Denver, Colorado, in a sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. Peace. The air date of this program was 2/16/2026. and it ended 2/17/2026, which is the birth date of Huey Percy Newton. So join us later for Shabaka's Bucket Spirits and Hands on the same YouTube. So we'll see y'all then. Peace.